From the beautiful Przewalski's host to silly Binturongs, tiny meerkats, adorable kiwis, gibbons, Indian elephants, white tigers, and so many more animals, welcome to this ultimate Planet Zoo tropical franchise mode Supercut. In this entire series, you'll see everything from a beautiful butterfly dome, Australian night house, to a stunning black jaguar temple with underwater viewing, to highly detailed backstage areas, and to the best monkey world ever made. Hey everyone, my name is the Lady Designer, and if you want to see more of my Planet Zoo creations, then please do make sure to subscribe, leave a like on this video, and share your thoughts about this series in the comments down below. But quickly before we jump in, if you're still looking for Planet Zoo or any of its packs, or maybe Jurassic World Evolutions 3, Prehistoric Kingdom, Planet Coaster 2, Manor Lords, Farming Simulator, The Sims 4, or any other game, then definitely make sure to check out the sponsor of our channel, Instant Gaming, because via their website you can get a fantastic discount on all of these games, and by buying via their website you will get a great deal, but you will also be supporting the channel. You can find a link to their website in the description of this video and in the pinned message of the comment section, so you can easily find it. Now without further ado, just sit back, relax, and enjoy this tropical Supercut adventure in Planet Zoo franchise mode. Hey guys, and thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Designer, and we are here with our very first episode of our new tropical franchise series, something I know a lot of you has been asking for months now, but it's finally going to happen. We are going to start a new franchise zoo. This tropical zoo is located in Asia, but we are going to add different type of animals from different continents, obviously, in this new tropical franchise zoo. I am going to have a collection with blueprints, but this will be the blueprints that I am creating for this zoo. And I already did make like some rock formations and stuff and added this to the collection list. So you can find this collection list in the description of this video. So you can now use all the blueprints that we're going to create for this tropical franchise series. My goal is definitely to try and create a beautiful franchise series from the start. I say from the start, but in the beginning it is all about like earning money, of course, but once we get some money going, I definitely do want to focus more on creating this beautiful tropical zoo. So hopefully a really nice balance with some really fun gameplay and also some beautiful creations, which I'm going to share with you all with the Steam workshop. So hopefully you guys will like this series as much as the other series that we already did on the channel, obviously. So this is the map where it is all going to happen, but obviously, first things first, we need to start with the very basics. For my settings, I'm playing on medium mode. I don't really feel like going to play on hard mode, to be honest. Maybe I will change my opinion in a later stage, but I think for now I just want to go for medium gameplay. And I did change the opening hours, so we are open from 7 to 6 because I don't want it to be a nighttime. I do feel like if you play for yourself with nighttime, it's a lot of fun, but if you're doing these recordings and you have like half of your recordings during nighttime, I don't know. I don't really feel like it's so much fun to watch, but that is just personal preference, I guess. Okay, so we are going to start, we're gonna build a flamingo habitat first because that is what you guys voted on the community wall. So keep an eye out for the community wall because I'm pretty sure that in the future we will be doing a lot more polls for you guys to decide what animal would be next, or maybe some other polls as well. Not something that I can think of at this point, but keep an eye out for the community wall for all the other polls. But yes, the flamingo did win the first round for the first, basically, entrance animal. Now, I do want to have enough space here so we can, like, make this all look nice and pretty later on. I'd rather have this a bit longer than too short, I think. Like, I do want to go, I did try to open like these prefabs with the height, no, never mind. Those prefab maps
are just not really suitable for what I want to do. I don't know. I feel like these are more examples than really height maps that you can use. Like, I don't know. It's just not really something I would enjoy. So yes, for now, we don't want to spend too much money. So we're gonna just plop down facility buildings in this corner right over here. I'm gonna turn off all the blueprints, and then we're gonna go to staff facilities. And I think we just need to put down all these facility buildings. Oh, we do have 2,800 conservation credits. That is obviously from the previous desert franchise mode, and for the times that I played franchise mode for myself, which is a very long time to be completely like a long time ago, to be completely honest. So we're just gonna put down, I think I'm gonna go for a small keeper's hut, quarantine, small research center, small staff room, small, and a vet. And then the workshop like that. Now there should be electricity around here, which is a good thing. So we do not have to put that down right over here. And let's see, because this is where the guests are going to enter. This is all going to change in a later stage, obviously. But we do want to make sure that our guests have a little spot where they can eat and drink. So I'm thinking just pick a 6-meter wide path and then just go out here a little bit, so it's not gonna create like this bottleneck or anything like that. Is it, do we have space to just extend this path a little bit so we can have like maybe some picnic benches or anything like that? Oh, we cannot really connect that, can we? Oh wait, I have an idea. Let's just do it like that. That should be good. And then like that. I'm not really sure why that is not straight and connecting. So we're just gonna try it like this. This is all temporarily, but maybe we can squeeze in some picnic benches right over there. That might be a good thing. So we go to guest facilities. And then I'm just gonna go for something like a chief beef. Maybe on this side, like that. I'm gonna pause the game for a bit. And we're gonna have something simple. Some juice, pip shop juice on that side. And maybe we can extend this with a double like chief beef and a double juice or something like that. But that is for later on. We do want to have a toilet block. I feel like we should just squeeze a toilet block right over here. And if we're gonna ask some money for the toilets, guys, it happens so often in the Netherlands. I'm not really sure if that happens as well in zoos, but hey, I am so used of paying for toilets everywhere. So we're just gonna do that here as well. It's just a little bit of extra income, I guess. Do we also need an information stat? I'm not really sure. We already lost like more than half of our money. We do have quite enough of the basics. We do need to hire some staff. So we're gonna get a caretaker and a keeper and a mechanic. We're gonna get security. And I think that's it for now. Oh no, and we need a vet because that one can take care of our animals. Okay, animal training center. And now I do have to admit, I was already starting a new map and I already got flamingos because, but no, not because, but I was playing a new map to start a new franchise mode series. I got the animals and then my game crashed, or not even my game, my whole computer crashed. So I decided to just start all over. But that does mean that we already have some flamingos in here. We do have 5 females and 5 males, but we also have 1 female right over here in the reward center. So I'm actually thinking to just maybe sell. Can we, like, I think, okay, this one can be traded in Cats America Zoo. Wait, you have a really low immunity. You have a really low fertility. What do flamingos... Okay, you can... They're actually pretty expensive when you buy them for conservation credits. I'm not really sure. I think maybe we should just sell this one and trade this one for, let's say, 750. Looking at the other prices, I mean, it's not that bad. It can be a thing. Right. Okay. Facility buildings. So I do just want to squeeze in a few picnic benches. I think for now we're just gonna go for these plain ones. Shall we rotate them? No, let's just go for 2 right over here, 2 right over here. And then we're gonna get some bins. Like, obviously, this is all going to change. So the bins are all 10. Yes, okay. So I'm just gonna start with these guys, but this is not yet the style that we are going for or anything like that. Do we also need some benches? I don't know, but it is only a few. So I think we can live with this and just have a few more bins so it's not going to be super messy. What a great start here, guys. All right. So now, what I want to do, I do not have any reference at this point of how big the habitat should be. I am so used to playing sandbox mode. So I never pay attention to what size they actually need. I think I'm gonna put this one on 16. Okay, 16, 4, 3, 5. What is it if we have 20? Okay, so say lower than 500 square meters. And that one should be around 350 water requirement. All right, so that's going to be challenging because I have no idea how big that actually would be, but we're gonna make this work. We're gonna have some kind of round-ish shape right over here so we can have like a nice water section. Guests coming in here see the beautiful flamingos, they will hear them. And yes, they are going to be very happy to see the beautiful flamingos in this tropical environment. And I do want to raise the path. So we're gonna raise this a little bit so it is going to look just slightly better than that we're going to have this path connected to the terrain. Let me see if I am able to create a nice looking shape for these flamingos in here. Okay, so I obviously do not have any idea just yet if this is big enough. Maybe we should actually first check that before we continue, because now we still have a way to correct this. Am I able to squeeze in? Okay, yes, you are just going lower. Can I turn off that angle snap? I don't really like that angle snap. Okay, the only solution I have for these kind of things is just have a fence pretty straight as I want it to be, and then hopefully I am able to do it like this. As of right now, I actually am not sure if I have money to make a custom fence. So I do feel like for now, I'm not really sure if this is high enough so the animals would escape. But the plan obviously is to create like a custom fence as soon as possible. Like, I really do want to challenge myself to take the time for this franchise series and to create something that we're all being like, wow, this is just looking really good. And it's made in franchise mode. And that is, I think, going to be a real big challenge. At least for me, because I am used to adding so much more foliage and stuff than you should. So we're definitely going to find the boundaries here of what we can do to still keep our animals happy in their habitats. Oh man, even if I think of it, it's already panicking me a little bit just to know that I do not have the complete freedom that I want to have. So it's definitely going to be a real challenge to make something beautiful. But I do know, like, when you play franchise mode for like a few episodes, I need to raise this, even though it looks horrible. But I just want to... Oh my goodness, I took the wrong one. I need a flat top. Can we change that still now? Oh no. All right, okay. No, I probably need to fix that off camera or something because this is really bad. I should have picked the flat top one. Then we do not have these weird things. Okay, but if I now check, oh my god, it's actually pretty big. Although we still need to add water in here. Once we add water, now I do want to play around. How do I get water? Oh, it's obstructed. It's not high enough. Okay, well, what I wanted to say was I do want to play around with that new tool that we have, which is the flatten to terrace tool. This is going to, okay, lower it a lot. Is this what we want? Well, I don't know. We do want to have a little part where the flamingos can swim. So I think this is maybe good to use. And maybe just change this a little bit ourselves too. Like it doesn't really look super smooth here. Okay, let's go and take the smoothness tool and just smooth this out. So this should mean that this is shallow water now. And then this is like 1 meter deep, so they can actually really swim there. Now I actually do not know if we are able to squeeze in water in this area. Shall we try that? It's obstructed. Oh, wait. All right. I think this is something we're getting. Yes, okay. This is pretty much 50-50, which is actually not bad, but obviously it does not really look amazing. But I think this is definitely something we can work with. Like, obviously, I'm going to play a lot with rocks and stuff, which is going to ruin that traversable area a lot as well. So this is actually good. Like, I do want to, I think, focus a little bit more on more smaller habitats just because I just love that. But we need to pay attention to the needs of the animals. So yes, whatever is going to happen, it's going to be fun but super challenging to build in this series and to make something beautiful out of it. But I really am looking forward to it. Like, I really am. So let me just play around a little bit with this terraforming to see if I can make something nice out of it. But knowing that the water and the terrain is pretty decent, yeah, I think this is going to be, look, I think this is going to be a perfect habitat for flamingos as like an entrance animal. Definitely. All right. So I actually did remove the chain link fence and replace it. I realized that since I already have the flamingos in my training center, I think I have enough money to kind of make something nice out of this habitat. Now this is going to change still. I am just curious what we're going to do. Just to give you an idea, this is just one of the simple fences that I also added in the blueprints collection that you can find in the description. But this one, it's not loading. So this was just like the normal fence, and this was, I think this is the aquatic fence in the same direction as that. But it's not working. And why is it not working? Because we're playing franchise mode. In franchise mode, you probably still have to unlock certain things in your zoo. So I think that is definitely something we should right away work on. Mechanic research. It is the aquatic theme. I am actually a little bit surprised about that. I'm pretty sure it's the aquatic fence, but it's not included. All right, North Africa theme and the Europe theme. We still need to, I'm a little bit surprised about this. I'm not really sure. Okay, I'm just gonna put Cecile Dove. You are going to work on the Europe theme. We do not have to unlock that much, but yeah, just so you know, fences. I have a variety of fences in the blueprint section, but then see, it is included here right now. So maybe I did upload it wrong, but the same type of fence you see at the end was also included there, just to get a little bit of variation in the fences. Obviously, we're going to make a lot more in the future and upload them as well, so you all can use them. We have another tropical fence like this with some nice bamboo, but that is obviously not really going to work for an edge like this. We did have to tidy up a little bit of the corners here, so I just used more of the Asian pillars to cover up like this edge here from the path. Let's connect this first. Can we connect you straight? This is going to change as well, of course. So let's go and add the flamingos in here to see their needs and requirements, so we can work from there. I'm going to add this one, and we're also going to, we only have one. I kind of feel like I should add another caretaker. Or wait, are you a vet? Oh, so other... I'm surprised that keepers are not running, but a vet is running. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine too. So we're gonna make a work roster, because that is definitely something we need to work on. We're going to create one work roster for everything, something I always do. And then we're gonna make another work zone with the flamingo and the keeper's hut, which was this one, and then this one should be a staff room. So this is going to be a flamingo work roster. And then we're going to go back to our staff, and we have one keeper. So you are going to work at the flamingo one. And simply put, we can now add the staff into the everything zone, just to make sure that they are not missing out on anything. But we're definitely going to work with smaller work rosters as much as possible in the future. But this should get everything going and everything on the right spot. Since we're going to add the flamingos already in here, I do feel like we should be adding some donation bins. They should be somewhere over here. We need to pay attention to the education. Shall we already just work with the animal talking point? I mean, we have that. Why do I not? Where is the donation bin? Oh wait, there it is. Okay, donation bin. Okay, I wish there were like smaller donation bins. I don't really like how humongous they are. That's why I never add them in my normal sandbox series either, because they're just so humongous. I don't know. Can we squeeze on in here? Or is the terrain interrupting a little bit, maybe? Okay, we have donation bins. I'm gonna just find the animal talking point. And we're gonna add one. I think I'm gonna add it right now, right over here. But I think that is also something we're going to change in the future. We're going to hire an educator. So this educator is now also going to provide our guests with some animal talks when it is walking around. Present animal talks. You need to be in a work roster. So we're going to add work roster. I actually feel like I want to change the time a little bit, just adjust it. We're going to add the animal talking point in here, and then we're going to find the educator. That is you. And now I'm going to add you in the work zone of the Flamingo. What kind of time shall we set this towards? Oh God, we need to take care of our flamingos. This is going to be a creating flamingo. You do not have power. Oh God. Okay, that's right. The month, I don't actually mind. It's October. Let's put it in March. Okay, let's keep it in March. It is. But it has no power. Okay, pause the game. First things first, I'm gonna change the time of this because I think 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. should be a little bit better for the lighting. Yes, I think that should work. Okay, hello Flamingo. Hello pretty. I actually cannot remember if we ever build a flamingo habitat in a franchise zoo, so I do think this is a really cool start to begin with. Okay, well, for gosh, it's been so long. Terrain. The shelter space is very critical. We need a shelter. Water is more than enough. Terrain is enough. Okay, so that is definitely a good start. We need to work on a shelter. We need to work on the terrain itself. We can actually already fix that a little bit. It's a little bit too much soil, but that is something I knew because I just wanted to have like these little land areas with a little bit more grass. Oh, the terrain is becoming green here already, which is a good thing. Okay, something like that. Hard shelter, we definitely need to create something. Now, I do have... Okay, you want a little bit more rock. Okay, so I feel like maybe underneath here is going to be shelter, and there we're going to have a little bit of rock. Or do we want to add more rock? I don't really like the look of the rock, but if I put it in the water, it also counts as rock, right? So if I just add a bit more rock in the water instead, and just make this more grassy. Okay, that should work. Wait, are you... Does it work? Or did I... Okay, maybe I should add a little bit of rock then here. There we go. Okay, that is green, but we're gonna hide this away. They need a shelter. Now, I do have some really cool archways, but I actually do not know if they are... There. Two... Wait, that one? Why is that one so much more expensive? These are two... You can also use these as like an entrance for like a cave or anything like that. But these two, I do really like. They're quite expensive to put down. So do keep that in mind. But maybe we can create a little bit of something. I'm gonna move... I do not... I'm gonna copy you, even though it's gonna cost me double the amount of money. I feel like we just want to create a little shelter cave area right over here, and then we can hide away the keeper's gate a little bit. Yeah, let's not put this too straight. Is this high enough though? Ooh, it might not be. I think we need to make this a little bit higher and then just move these down so that it looks not like floating rocks. Something like that. Wait, can I just... I just want to add like one more rock maybe underneath there, so it doesn't look super odd. Maybe something like that. And then maybe as well over here. Okay, and now, how high is that? That should be the right height. It's really expensive. Okay, so I'm gonna duplicate that. Or no, I should not do that. I should just make this myself and just close this off nicely. Maybe we can have, yes, maybe we can have this other rock formation on the other side here as another opening to their shelter. So we just connect this. So these arteries you can also download from the collection list that I've made. Can we just squeeze you in a little bit more? A little bit further so it feels a little bit more blended into each other. Yeah, so let's go for this. And now I'm just going to create some edges here. I do have some really useful rock formations as well. I think I'm mostly going to use the green rocks. What does this cost? Okay, 1,000 to put down, which is all right. And this one is 1,000. Yeah, okay, I'm spending a lot of money on these rocks. Hopefully these flamingos can give us quite some money back. But yeah, for the first time to put this down, I'm afraid that I kind of have to. to make it easier for myself in a later stage, that is. Okay, so these flamingos in the back, they are definitely going to be boxed. But that's all right. I don't think that's really a problem. But having these rock formations is going to be super helpful in the end to get a little bit more speed in. I think it really did help me with the desert franchise mode. We had some really beautiful rock formations there as well. So let me just close this off nicely so we hopefully have something that they are able to walk through, else we need to raise it a little bit. Well, we can. These are pretty easy blueprints still, not that much adjusted, so we can definitely raise it or lower it a little bit to our likings. So let me just close this off right over here. So I was a little bit worried that it would be too low here, but it looks like it's all right. So how about, yes, okay, the shelter is good as well. So now we need to focus on the enrichment item because the land requirements did look a lot, but we do have a lot of water still. Yeah, I think this could work, that we are spending too much money on rocks at this point. And there we go. I just want to put down some more. Oh, we can actually maybe have like a waterfall or something. But yeah. Okay, I'm going to add only this one still. Just because I feel like this looks a little bit better if I squeeze this in on this side. So this is what we're gonna do at this point for decorations, because I don't want to spend too much money. We're gonna finish this off later on. We do need a little, they actually do not need that much, but Asia. I'm gonna go for Asia. Or no, I'm gonna keep it Asia for now. Turn this up. I'm just gonna add a few trees, but not too much, because I want to get back to this habitat and make this look a lot better once we have a little bit more money. So we're not gonna do super duper crazy things at this point, just so it feels like, hey, we have a beautiful tropical habitat for these beautiful, amazingly beautiful flamingos. I'm gonna add one more here and maybe another of that palm tree. Okay, maybe that looks a little bit too much of the same, so maybe we should just move that tree a little bit like here and then to the front or something like that, just to not make it look exactly the same as that side. All right, so obviously we're gonna add a lot more rocks here and there. They're not able to escape. No, does not look like it. Everything is high enough. Oh damn, we can definitely have a nice waterfall at some point coming out of an angle. Maybe we can even reduce a little bit of the water in a later stage. We need food and enrichment items, so we're gonna go to habitat and we're gonna deselect all the blueprints, and then I'm gonna type in flamingo. So now we should be having everything for the flamingos, which is not that much. Oh, I actually want to have... I do not have the forage feeder. Is that one still locked? Is that really? Okay, if we go to greater flamingo, interspecies... No, right over here. Oh, so we do have a lot more stuff we need to research. Okay, so let's go to the research tab. Marquita Win. You are going to do a lot more research for these beautiful flamingos, which does mean that we do not have that much freedom to pick, but that's all right. That's all right. It's a good excuse because we do have to wait anyways before we are able to finish this habitat. We need a water filter. It's so dark. I already don't like this, and it's not even night. I think we're just gonna squeeze in 1 and 2. I do feel like this can be reached by the keeper. It's really shallow water, so that should not be an issue. They should be able to drink from here, which is also fine. Mirror mobile. That is what they can play with. That is 1. I do wonder how... Okay, this one is going up now. 50% and 1 sprinkler. Okay, so let's add the sprinkler on this island right over here. Is that not going up just yet? We do not have food enrichment, do we? No, I don't think so. If we go to food, feeding station, enrichment items, no, we do not have... Oh, we definitely need to add this one somewhere. I still don't know their animations. I think I'm just gonna squeeze it in right over here. If I just close this. Like, this thing is so cool, but definitely once we're gonna decorate it, I feel like we should add this one in here. But for now, oh god, it feels such a mess already. This is so not me, but our money, yeah, we need to pay attention to that. There's no other way. Can I make this higher? It's already 350, 72. I think it's a food enrichment item, which we just do not have. So I'm afraid that we cannot really make them more happy. But 84% is actually pretty decent. So yeah, okay, I'm not that unhappy with that. I think that is a good start. We need some electricity. So if I go to here, then we can have solar panels. Or, what was it? The transformer. Obviously, the radius around a solar panel is lower than a transformer. And we have a wind turbine, which looks a little bit bigger than the solar panel radius. But as of right now, I think I'm just gonna add a transformer. And obviously where I am going to put this one down is not going to be the spot where it's going to stay. Water treatment. Are you also the same? Yeah, I think so. Yes, so we're just gonna connect these two for now right over here, and then later on we're gonna find a new, better spot for these type of buildings. But for now, we also need some educational signs. Oh, you are right away working. I absolutely love that. There's not that much scenery here. Water is obstructing, but that is fine. I'm not really worried about that. Okay, so all we need right now are some educational signs. And I have a blueprint for that? Or do we just need to make one ourselves very soon? I think we do. I had one, but I did remove a lot to get some more of an overview of what I have of blueprints, though I did delete everything from the Desert franchise, but I actually start to regret that because there are some really beautiful buildings in there as well. But no, we're gonna try and do this ourselves this time, okay? So, okay, educational sign, we're gonna make some blueprints for that so we can have some nice signs as well. But for now, we're just gonna put one over here and one over there. We need some bins, a lot of bins, because it is a complete terrible mess right over here. I'm just gonna squeeze one in here. We do need a speaker, and there too. And then we're gonna have the flamingo set up on here. We're gonna have the flamingo set up right over here. And maybe we can make this a little bit wider so there is some more information. Yes, we need bins. Yes, we need bins. It's really such a mess right now. Range, open. No music. No, I think it's fine. We have 2 right now. Would that be enough? I hope so. Okay, we're gonna get some bins. I think I actually just want to go for the classic bins around. I think they are just matching many different zoo themes. So I think just having this one around the whole zoo might just do pretty well for whatever theme we are going for. And just squeeze in another one right over here. Hopefully our staff is going to make this all clean very, very soon. Do we need some... Oh, wait, these are both closed? Does that mean that our staff is both in here? Okay, the vendors are in here. That means that no one... Oh, that is just not really useful, is it? Yeah, so we need another vendor. Because we do not want these shops to close because they're both having a break. So I'm gonna put this on everything. And then hopefully, actually one should go back to work now, and then one should be switching the two. But yeah, not really sure if we are able to program that without any issues. They have food, they can drink water. The heat maps can show us... Okay, that should be clean and covered. Electricity should be good. Negative impact on guests. Okay, litter is obviously, this is further away. This is further away, which is all good. Obviously, the scenery around all these buildings is super low. I like the start here. Oh, are you going to start here? Education should be good. 100% should be good for these flamingos right over here. Oh wait, I actually forgot. We need to add our flamingo here as well. Okay, gonna deselect you. Transfer to animal storage is free. Oh, I just thought you could. Yes, okay, that's all right. I'm gonna move you to our zoo. There we go. So we have one golden flamingo, Zainab. Yes, as soon as we have some money and we can actually decorate this, we're gonna do it different. These trees are definitely gonna go, and we're gonna make something really nice out of this habitat. I do think that we are able to do that from the habitat that we have right now. Everything was fine regarding the size, right? Yes, the size is good. Okay, it's probably going to be reduced a little bit more because of all the rocks that I'm going to use. Do I already have the aquatic rocks unlocked, actually? If I reset these filters? Okay, I do. Oh, but that is going to cost us, me and my aquatic rocks. That is definitely going to cost us. How much money do we actually earn from these flamingos? Like, what? Can we see that here in the zoo overview? Like, obviously, it's the only animal that we have so far. Okay, you are still doing your research. What kind of messages do I have here? Feeding station cannot be reached. Cannot be reached. You kidding me? I really thought this would be low enough. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's just a little bit too deep. Okay, so for now... Okay, wait. I'm gonna do a temporarily solution differently. Pause the game for a second. And we're gonna grab... Can they walk over these jetty platforms? If I just squeeze those in here as like a little bridge. That should work. I mean, I can totally see. Are you doing some dancing? Aww, that's cute. Hopefully we're getting some babies very soon. That would be amazing. Okay, so now, if I would chat, would they still not be reachable? I can see the traversable area of the keeper as well in here now, right? Traversable area, staff traversable. Oh. So the staff is not able to walk here. You kidding me? Okay, this should raise most of it. If I now check again, it's still not high enough. I just need one opening. We can later always... Oh, it is working now. Oh, perfect. Okay, the staff should be able... If I do that... Yes, okay, it's still good. Okay, perfect. So now this should be reachable. So the flamingos will get some food very soon. And what do we have here? High amounts of litter. Yeah. Right. Okay. I think we just need to hire another caretaker. So you can hopefully help us clean that. I'm gonna put you in the everything work zone. And we do need to make sure that everything is in the everything work zone, just like that. And there we go. Okay, I think the litter will be fixed very soon. We have some really happy and beautiful flamingos in here. Now, obviously, it all looks a little bit plain, but we're gonna work on that, guys. We're gonna work on that. I'm pretty sure that you will not recognize this habitat anymore in a few more episodes, and it will be very nice and pretty looking all around this area. I'm very excited for this new franchise series, actually. People are buying food and drinks, so that should give us some money here as well. Where was the finance tab? That is a finance tab. Obviously we have been spending a lot of money, but I think we had 4,000 or something here. Am I correct? I'm not sure. We seem to be earning quite some money at this point, so that is good. Now the question is, what is the next animal that we're going to add that is going to help us attract some more guests in our zoo? What I wanted to see was the appeal. Okay, so we do have two flamingos. Oh, these are babies. Oh my god, we actually already have babies. So these babies actually give a pretty a better appeal than their mom and dad. That is definitely something. I do really like that. Hi, cutie. Okay, so that is a good thing, but comparing to like other animals, If we would just say like a bongo is not that high appeal, is it? Can we maybe just deselect the greater flamingo in here? Thank you. Confirm. A bongo. Oh, bongo is actually more. Okay. We need to look into that because the higher the appeal, the more guests you attract to your zoo, the more money they're spending. So that is definitely also something to keep in mind. Do let me know in the comments down below what you would suggest for the next animal to be added in our tropical franchise zoo. Let me know in the comments down below what you all think, of course, of this new franchise mode episode. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And if you are very much looking forward to see how our franchise mode is going to progress and how we're going to do in the future, definitely make sure to subscribe. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys all in the next one. Thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is The Lady Designer, and you are here with the second episode of our tropical, I wanted to say desert franchise series, but it's a tropical franchise series. And first of all, I have such a big smile on my face. You guys are absolutely amazing. The amount of comments and feedback and excitement under episode 1 that we are doing a new franchise series just makes me so extremely happy. So thank you all so much for that. I really do appreciate it, and it makes me so freaking happy. So thank you all so much for all your incredible support on episode 1. I really do hope that we can make a fantastic franchise mode series out of this season 2, where we're going to play a tropical franchise. We have some flamingos here. The habitat is obviously not like super great or anything like that. Like we already spent quite some money in the previous episode, so that is definitely a thing. Although I do feel like we are earning quite some money with these flamingos. So I think we will be good as long as we're not spending too much too fast, which is going to be an issue because I am a big spender. One thing someone mentioned in the comments was that flamingos might be a lot shyer than I thought, and that could be causing some issues. Guests can enter habitat. Relation with humans is neutral, so I'm not really sure if that really is the case, but we could definitely keep that in mind. I actually was thinking, okay, let me just pause the game here real quick. I was actually thinking, what if, like, I do have quite some space here, which is a good thing. What if, which is actually something that I kind of had in my mind. What if this is not like a main path? This is purely a path for the viewing into the flamingo habitat. Which means that I want to go, I think, for a 6 meter wide path. We're gonna make this elevated length to a half a meter. Is 6 meter what I want to do, actually? Do we? Yes, I feel like we should do that. Okay, so right now, if we then go here and then we're gonna press U 2 times so we can go up. Let's do it right over here. Wait a second, that is not what I want. I actually, I have the curved slopes on. That is not what I wanted. Okay, is this actually what I want to do? Yes, we're gonna go down for the flamingos. So we're gonna have 1, 2, maybe only 2 little steps. Okay, maybe make it 3, and then we're gonna have a path here. I actually was thinking, like, imagine we have like a bigger zoo right over here, and we have like plenty of other animals and habitats around here. It could potentially be that this area still becomes very busy just because people are using this as the shortest path or shortcut. You could actually just change these staircases to, for example, like a staff path. So that definitely is something that I'm going to keep in mind. If these paths are being used too often, we're just gonna use like a staff path and we're just gonna replace this so the guests will not walk here anyway. So I think that could be an idea. Although, do we want to have? Yeah, well, maybe it's a good thing to not have this straight. Keep it low so people will still maybe see the flamingos from here, even though I'm not really sure if they will. Okay, wait, you know what? We're just gonna try this out. Like, obviously, we are at a very, very beginning stage of our zoo, so there are still like tons of things that are going to change. I feel like I want to turn this off right now. The problem is, can I just remove these? Yes, we can. No, wait, I want to first add a path here on the right height. Then I'm going to remove that. Okay, so now we have the right height here. Let's go like so. And we're gonna have these same staircases on other sides as well. I'm just going to add a path right over here. I'm gonna remove you. I actually want this to be not that straight. We're gonna leave some space in between so we can have some nice tropical foliage there in a later stage. I do feel like, okay, let me just do these paths here a little bit faster so you guys don't have to wait for my rambling with doing some path here. Be right back. So this is kind of the idea that I had in my mind. So when the guests want to go to the flamingos, they hopefully are going to use this path. But if they want to go to a different section, they're not all going to use these paths, or at least that is what I hope. If they will, then we might want to change a little bit of these paths right over here. But I do feel that this might be the way to go for. So let's go and unpause this because yeah, okay, these guests are going to spawn away. Other than that, this might be the way to go for. Although we do want to add some bins all around here because it's probably going to become pretty messy at some point. But this is obviously something that we can work on. Oh wait, you do not have electricity now anymore. Okay, this one still has. Oh, but that's one. Right, okay. This one is not functioning at all because we do not have this one connected. I actually feel like I maybe just want to put you down here just for now. We're just going to connect you with a path of 4 meter wide. There we go. Okay, temporarily, guys, temporarily. Is that going to have any negative impact? Let's have a look right over here. We have water still covering here. We have electricity now also covering that one. This one should actually be replaced very soon. Like, we already have electricity from the entrance, so this could potentially go to the other side or something like that in the future. Negative impact on guests is perfect. It's not covering any of the path that the guests are walking over. We could also like look into the do not feed or disturb signs in a later stage if any animals do get stressed out. But obviously this is going to look pretty nice as soon as we are going to have like some green and stuff around it, and we can make this look a lot better. What I want to do, oh yes, one thing that someone pointed out was staff wages. We can actually lower this because these oh okay, that one is not becoming happy if I do that. Okay, but we can lower this Just a little tiny bit until they become unhappy. I guess that is the way to go for. So, okay, 1,050. It's not much, but it's going to... Okay, it's going... Oh, no, sorry. Sorry. Can I lower this? No, okay, let's not do that then. But it's going to save us a little tiny bit. Can we actually... We can train our staff. We can, right? How does that work again? Oh, yes, we can have like this benefit right over here. Bring their training date forward. Staff healthcare. Staff will be more resilient against being overworked. Social club. Happiness faster. I think I'm gonna go for the staff healthcare. And we're also going to make sure that we're going to train our staff. But that is going to cost us like 30. I do feel like we have a problem with cleaning, so maybe we should do that. And let's... Ooh, that is maybe a little bit too expensive. Maybe we should not really do that. Should we train our staff? Wow, for $30, I am willing to train you guys as well right over here. What does it cost? 40? I can live with that. 150 is a little bit too much in my opinion, so let's not do that for now. All right, what I actually want to do, I want to add the small clawed otter in this episode. I mean, we just got the wetlands pack. Wait, did I? Okay, Asian small clawed otter. We just got the wetlands pack, and I actually was recently just looking some videos on YouTube, and some oh my god, I just fell in love with Asian small clawed otters even more. They're so freaking adorable. Oh my goodness. I'm not going to buy this one, by the way, because that is just way too expensive. I actually do not know how many do we need. 2. Okay, so we can have just 1 male and 1 female for now. I think that's actually not. Oh god, are they gone? Don't tell me they're gone. Okay, no, they're not. It's a little bit expensive. 50, 42. Okay, I think no, you're too expensive. I think I'm gonna take you. Did we get you? Did we get 2 otters? Yes, we have a female and a male. So we're obviously going to have different type of continents in this zoo. I do want to say, and I want to warn you all, I'm not going to make this zoo as big as the Desert franchise, because as most of you that have seen that series at the end, it did start lagging a bit, which... It's not that much fun if you're playing franchise mode, so I think around 25 animals or so is probably just a decent amount of animals for this zoo. Okay, so where do I actually wanna build, like... Well, the flamingo is Asian and African, so I think it might be just a good one to just start like one continent, and maybe some, I don't know, something. We can definitely work with this. And I feel like maybe the Asian small clawed otter should go somewhere around here. We're gonna have a very simple, but we're going to have an underwater viewing. I think we can make something nice with not that much money. I think I should actually just keep the game on play and just keep it running so we can actually earn some money with the flamingos. I think the flamingos are still quite happy, right? Last meal quality. Actually, do we have anything here? Oh, perfect. Okay, claim reward. That's $1,000. We have some vet research complete, which is a good thing, because hopefully we can then have, yes, food unlock 2. Fun fact, educational bonus. Oh, that's a good thing. High amounts of litter. Yeah, I've seen that. I have seen that, unfortunately. Research complete of the European theme. So I feel like we should right away. I'm going to delete this. Yes. Going to right away put you. Can I just open that? Oh, that's the second one. But the second one is only blueprints, if I'm right. Yes, blueprints. We don't need blueprints. So we can just go to the North Africa theme. and researched that, and that is all. Yes, okay. The rest is already researched at the other franchise series that we have. Last new quality, so we need to fix that. Did we actually unlock any enrichment items? I actually did not see that. Where was that? Is that on the animals? Oh, yes, it is. Okay, grade 2 food. We're going to upgrade that, which is, I think, just a good thing, because that is going to make our flamingos a little bit more happy. Okay, let's have a look right over here. What do we have here? Flamingos. Do we have... we already have this mirror. We can have a sprinkler. Did we already? Oh, we have a sprinkler already. We can have a herbs and... Oh, I actually didn't know this one plate is actually enough for basically all the flamingos. Oh, that's nice. But I don't really think that we did unlock anything new. No, I have the feeling we did not. Right, that it's just time to start building a base, at least for the Asian small-clawed otter. I'm just super excited to oh god, okay, to see that one appearing in our zoo, because it's such a cute animal. So let's just go and start building a habitat for them. Okay, one thing is clear to me. I do have to work on the sizes of my habitats. I mean, this is humongous. Like, how am I even able to make something big like this for such a tiny animal? I mean, the small-clawed otter is like super duper tiny, which actually makes me think we are low in cash. We are definitely low in cash. We also need power. Fed research complete. Is that a new one? I guess so. Yeah, okay, that's the second one. Which is fine. Facility is without power. Yes, we need to work on that. So the idea was actually to have like a little cabin right over there with some more education, although it's pretty small at this point, so we definitely have to adjust it, but I don't dare to make myself bankrupt. So what I actually was thinking, so I'm going to, this should be connected. Is it not? Oh wait, shoot. So we just connect this, and then we're just temporarily going to connect. I'm just gonna squeeze it in here, I feel. There we go. It's only a temporary path, so I think it's all right. Gosh, this definitely needs some work. All right. So what I was thinking, we're gonna add the otters in here, but this is humongous, as I said, and the otter is actually benefiting from another species. I did use a lot of wood, which actually is not very useful for any climbing animals. So the Binturong, Bornean orangutan, and proboscis monkey are not really an option. I am not really sure if I really feel like the Indian rhino should be in this habitat. So I think the Malaysian tapir is actually the one that we should go for as like this extra bonus animal in this habitat. So yeah, I think we should just do that. I think we should unselect this one and then go for the Malaysian tapir, and hopefully there is, oh yes, perfect. I actually like that because I absolutely love some tapirs, so I think it's a good idea. This one is not like super healthy, but did I adopt it? Okay, I think so. So this is 50%. So I think we should go for a booty or something like that. So we have 2 tapirs and 2 otters at this point. I'm not really sure. Maybe I will add like another otter pair or something like that in the future. A keeper cannot reach habitat. Yes, okay, the work zones are a thing. This is quite a walk, but we do not have that much money. So as of right now, I feel like we should just adjust this one in the everything work zone for now, and then later on create a different work zone for the small clawed otter and some other animals that are here. We're probably gonna make some kind of facility area somewhere close here as well. Oh look, they're actually using that. Okay, but first things first, before we go into look at these cute little otters, we're gonna make sure that they are like super duper happy with their habitat, at least as far as we can. I'm not really sure we have enrichment items, but we can definitely look into that. The terrain is actually doing pretty good. I'm actually not that much disappointed about that. I think we should just give them a little bit more grass, although I don't really know what the tapir likes, but I think we should be all right. There's too much long grass. We can just fix that like this. This is actually already really good. Like, obviously, this is a humongous habitat. We're going to reduce the size of the habitat a lot when we're going to add more rocks. This is definitely only a few of what I'm normally adding into habitat. Okay, coverage. I actually did not think of that. So we do need to add a little bit of trees for now. And then later on, when we have some more money, we're definitely going to make a very nice and beautiful habitat in here. So yeah, super boring, but I did give them the same trees just for now because, I mean, seriously, as soon as we really have some money, we're gonna go back and decorate the whole area here because I want to do this I want to do this good. I want to really make sure that we have a really nice franchise going on instead of like focusing a little bit too much only on management instead of creatively. I really want to balance this out this time. But yeah, we can't just like, we can take a loan, but I don't want to take a loan. I don't know why, but I feel like I don't want to. Okay, wait. So this is good. Enrichment is not good. So if I go for, I'm not really sure if there is a difference between the otters. They can have a mud bath. They would actually really like a mud bath. We will definitely integrate this nicely into this island. I think that's gonna be nice. And I think they're just gonna be really happy with that mud bath. Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait to see animations of them using the mud bath. I mean, seriously. Okay, we're gonna give them a small ball. We're gonna give them a bubble machine. We can simply give them like most of it. Wait, this is not really looking well. Is it? What is going on? Oh, there's a tapir. There was a tapir. Okay, we're gonna give them a bubble machine. Somewhere over. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, we can hopefully give them the underwater feeder. Yes, we can. Does it matter? This one is actually cheaper, so we're just gonna go for the flat one. And we're just gonna put this one in here. Look, oh my god, that just jumped. Oh, we can also give them a little rubber ducky. Let's give them a little rubber ducky as well. Okay, so this is pretty decent for the otter. Wait a second, I click, but I do want to make sure that the rest is also fine. Parents, social, immunity. I think this is good. I think this is good. They have a 95% welfare. So now let's go to our lovely Malaysian tapirs. Obviously, we need to do the research before we forget. I feel like we should right away make sure. Wait, what? Am I blind? Oh, that research. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna put this one on the otter for now, so we can at least make sure that we have like the, oh, where is that? A food unlock level 2. And then we're gonna go for the tapirs as well. So terrain, hard shelter. You're not happy with the hard shelter. Is that because you might not fit in here? Once this shelter and everything is done, like I want to add a little bit more stuff to it, to be honest. Then obviously we're going to upload these to the workshop collection as well. I will make sure to add this one already to the workshop. So, well, if you want to use it, then you can use it. But obviously, this is definitely far from done just yet. If I now... Okay, this is still not enough. It's 55%. Yeah, well, I made this pretty small because... Oh my god, these otters. I feel like maybe it's not that bad. Let's see about that. Maybe we can add like a little cave or anything like that for these lovely tapirs. Coverage. These guys make me really happy. As well as the otter, they really like a lot of coverage, so we can really eat our heart out once we're gonna go. Oh my goodness, did we actually really miss out on these cute little guys playing in a mud bath? Oh my goodness. Oh my god, this is so adorable. But these guys are just too adorable. Like, you want to cuddle these guys. And the squeezy sounds they make. Oh my god, they're absolutely adorable. Oh my god, I absolutely love it that we have some otters now. Okay, so the last thing we need to do is, wait, with the enrichment. Yes, the enrichment for the tapir. So we're just gonna type in tapir. What do you want? All right, you want a forage box enrichment. We have space for that. And I think the good thing is, comparing to sandbox mode, I always tend to add these things at the end and then forget about these bigger enrichment items. So it's actually good because once we're gonna decorate this all, like, then we can make sure that we have these bigger enrichment items in there as well. Do we want to have a tire? We can have like a robbing pillar for these guys. We can do that. We can give one maybe here in the corner. Like I said, like this is just all temporarily, so I'm not going to bother too much where I'm gonna lay everything down. They can drink from this water, which is good. So, well, this one is we do need something else. So yes, let's go for the large barrel feeder. Wait, it's still not enough? Wait, maybe we need to unpause. Okay, it is enough. There we go, guys. Do we want to give them a car box? Yeah, so let's go and give them a car box as well. All the animals are pretty much, they do not have a bond yet, but I'm pretty sure that will happen. So only the meal quality and maybe a little bit of the shelter, but I think we can look into that in a later stage. We need electricity here. As I said, we can probably just move these two, something like that, because hopefully this is going to cover it all. This is almost covering, so maybe the electricity, it's also almost covering here. No, we need another one, I'm afraid. Water is fine, so both are covered by this one, so that is good. No, I feel like we just need to add some more electricity in here as well. As of right now, I feel like I should just add another transformer and maybe a little bit close to here, so I can connect it here for now, but later on we can replace this. Oh shoot, starting to rain. All right, let me just add these speakers and educational signs. We do have 2 educational signs in here. We have 2 speakers because then we can have the otter and, oh man, this is so plain. I'm not used to that. So we can add the otter and the tapir around here for some education. And we also have an animal talking point. I actually forgot if we have one here as well. Yes, we do have one here as well. So we can, oh no, that one is actually already functioning if I just selected to one animal. I do feel like, I think I want to go for the otter in this case. No educator assigned. This should be assigned. I'm going to put that on August because this one isn't the everything work roster. Maybe that is why. The educator is here. Yes, this one is any flamingo. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add this one, this work roster, and I'm just gonna, I'm just going to add both in here then. That should be good. I think now the educator is assigned. This is all working. I'm not really sure if I'm going to use seatings. It's something that I have to think of before I start building this, but I feel like it's most realistic to do that with like seals or the sea lion, for example. I don't really feel like seatings are fitting for every area. Oh, man, these poor people. I'm going to make sure that all these educational signs and speakers are connected. All the signs are connected, the speakers are connected. We have educational signs. We could use a few bins here and there because we do not want these guests to make a complete mess. Maybe we can squeeze in one and here as well. Maybe some, no, what that one is all right, I guess. So yeah, we are definitely going to decorate this all as soon as we can. We already had like doubled our money. So that is actually not going super bad. So I think maybe we should be a little bit more risky. Oh man, and just try and spend some money in the meantime. Look at these guys. They're just so adorable. I love the Asian tapir. Asian tapir, Asian otters. They're so cute, but also the tapirs are absolutely adorable. And especially the babies, they're just so cute. So I'm actually really happy. I'm really happy that I accidentally like made this habitat bigger. Because what are you guys doing? Oh my god, look at that! Oh my goodness, what? Oh my god, that is the freaking cutest animation I have seen in this game. And this was the amazing animation. I want to see this again. I can't, like, not gonna happen. Oh my freaking god. Did you guys see that? That was absolutely the cutest. Like, see, and that is why I absolutely love to play franchise mode, because it is showing me things that, like, animations and stuff that I'm just totally missing out on when we were playing sandbox mode. So, god, that was the cutest. I want more artists now to see that animation again. Oh my freaking god, that was so adorable. Right. So yeah, okay, this episode is already going way too long, but I do really hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. Like, oh man, it feels so good to be playing franchise mode again. It's been so much fun, so I really do hope you guys agree with me. Like, this is gonna be a lot of fun. So please do let me know, of course, in the comments down below, and leave a like in the video if you guys enjoyed, and of course subscribe if you haven't already, and if you wanna see more of this series or any of my other Planet Zoo series on the channel, I definitely have you covered with a lot of content and cute animal faces. Oh my god, can we just have like an episode where we're just going to follow Smoke-Loud Otter? I love this guy so much, dude. They are so cute. Right, do let me know in the comments down below if you guys agree with me. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys all in the next one. And thank you so much for tuning into our channel. My name is the Lady Cider, and today we are finally back with another franchise mode episode. And oh my god, these are just so adorable. We had some technical difficulties with the game, so that is why this episode is a little bit later than planned. But you guys are just amazing. The support under all these videos are just incredible. Thank you so much for that. And we also did a poll on the community wall. Keep an eye out for the community wall for other polls in the future as well for you guys, so you can vote on what animal will be added next to our tropical franchise zoo. And yes, well, in the previous episode, we did add these cuties, the tapirs, and the most adorable small clawed otters. And this one, wait, you were pregnant in the previous episode? Are you going to tell me that you already got a baby, or did anything go wrong? I was trying to make... What? Wait, wasn't that little cuddle that she became pregnant? I am a little tiny bit confused about that. However, I mean, I was like, I really wanted to see that cute little animation again of these small clawed otters doing a little huggy thingy. So, well, maybe we are lucky then. And we are going to see that. I am a little bit confused though, because I really thought like, oh my god, she's pregnant. We're not gonna see this animation much like, well, okay. It is what it is. Okay, also the tapirs are not pregnant just yet. So yes, that should happen somewhere. Oh yes, oh that's right. Many guys think the tickets are underpriced. We need to work on that. I'm gonna remove this alert. And we're gonna raise this to maybe 6 or something. And the kids to 5. Let's see if the guest can live with that. Oh my god, they're already doing the little huggy thing. Wait a second. This one now actually is pregnant. Oh my god, this is so cute. I was actually wondering, like, there was this thing that we could get, like, a message when these otters or any other animal is going to do anything, but I'm not really sure. I did turn on everything as far as I can tell. We have a lot of flamingos right over here, and a lot of flamingo babies, which is actually a good thing. So I don't think the flamingos are becoming super stressed or anything like that. Are you going to use that? Are you? Are you going to enjoy the water? Oh, you're just you're just passing through. All right, all right. So, okay, we did a poll on the community wall, and with 44% of like 12,000 votes. You guys, you kidding me? I think that's a record of all times. 12,000 votes. We had a 44% winner of being the Fennec Fox. So we are definitely going to add the Fennec Fox in this episode later on. We have $15,000 at this point. That is not that much. Like, I do not have any idea, to be completely honest, what the Fennec Fox is going to cost us. So let's have a look and see. Also, I have no idea how many we should get. We have 21,000 conservation credits, which is actually not bad. Wait a second, we actually can buy this golden one. I'm gonna buy you. Okay, you are having like this really, really good rating, so I do really like that. Is this the same zoo? This is. So the chances are that this golden one is going to be causing some inbreeding. So we maybe should go for a female. I think I'm gonna go for you. From the Frontier Zoo. Wait, did I adopt you? Tell me I did. Do I have a female? Wait, what? How, what? Why do I have a baby yellow otter in here? What? Oh my goodness. What? Why? That is so confusing. I have a baby otter in my training center. You kidding me? What? No, it's been 2 weeks ago or something like that since I recorded the previous episode, and after that I had like crashing issues and stuff. I can't really remember, but maybe I was trying to make a screenshot and then the otter gave birth already, and I was like, wait a second, no, that's not good, and then I sent it to the training center, but I really cannot remember, but it could be that I did that. There is only one girl here interested in any talk. I feel so sad for you. But, okay, it is what it is, I guess. So we have 2 Fennec Foxes in our training center. Now, the only thing... let's compare these mates. Wait, can I not do that when you are not yet in a habitat? I guess so. Because I guess if I click you... Wait, why is that? Okay, it probably is due to the fact that they are still in the training center. I'm a bit confused about that, but it's been such a long time since I played, so I guess maybe things did change over time. How many? Okay, well, I think we should just go for 2 for now. And maybe if the habitat would be big enough, we could potentially get another one in. That will be 210 square meters, but if we would get some babies, let's go for like a 300 square meters habitat or something like that. Gosh, I like the setup of this habitat, but it definitely needs a lot more work. Okay, let's have a look right over here. We have some hungry flamingos, which actually is not really a good thing. Is my staff already too busy being able to handle both habitats? Like, how many staff members do we have? We have like a lot of the flamingos being super hungry. So we only have 1 keeper. Well, maybe that makes sense then. Maybe we should just get another keeper in, as we're going to have like another habitat today, so maybe that is just, let's go and put that one on everything. These guys are all trained. What does it cost? We can send these guys for more training. It's not like super expensive, so I actually feel like we should just go for that. The rest is becoming a little bit more expensive. Well, the guard could go, but this one is like 150. So, and this one is 150, 150. That is a little bit too expensive still for my taste. So I'd rather just not. Multiple animals are hungry. Yes, we figured, hopefully with the new keeper, gosh, like imagine them dying. Like these are the things that I never have to pay attention to when I play sandbox mode. But now I actually do not really know. There is a keeper urgently requested, but where are you? Where are you? I mean, you are preparing food, which you are going for a rest. Yeah, okay. It's definitely a good thing that we have two keepers, because regarding the energy, I think it's good that they can switch together. But Edwina, I really do hope. A habitat 1. Okay, that is perfect. I actually wanna change this to flamingos, like so. And I actually want to name this one otters and tapirs. I will probably forget doing this the rest of the series, but I feel like if this is going to be changed to the real names, I'm going to be a lot more happy. Right, okay, we have some vet research complete. Oh, that's a small clad otter. You have such a little cute face. Absolutely love these guys. Okay, and then we have some rewards. I did see someone mentioning this in the comments, and I was like, wait, we did not do that? But we did not. So let's claim these rewards. Souvenir profits. We actually do not have a souvenir shop. 100% complete of some Timberwolf challenge. The barrier status is actually pretty low. Not that it really matters because they have custom fences. So wait, oh no, that's the tapirs and otters. Well, that is actually important to maybe just request a mechanic, because we do have some glass walls right over here. Now I do wonder, let me just quickly check the settings, because I do want to know. Disable animal alert. No, okay, so I should be getting some animal alerts, but why did I not see them yet? I can't really remember that there is another option that I maybe turned off or anything like that. Let's have a quick look at the temperatures are probably good for all these animals. Water coverage is good. Water temperature, I actually have not really paid attention to that. Is this something like the animals are bothered about? Are you like playing in your mud bath? Oh my god, where's the baby? Wait, where is the... Why is there fish? Why is there fish on the floor when you have an enrichment item? Feeder's not deep enough. You kidding me? Wait, I swear I really thought that I checked this. Okay, wait. If we just put this one here, it's still not deep enough. Am I going nuts here? Wait, why are you not deep enough? You should be deep enough. Feeder not deep enough. Okay, we need to fix this because I cannot put you... I cannot put you down here, right? Does that work? It's not deep enough. Okay, we need to just pause the game. Pause the game. There is one otter swimming here. Is that gonna be all right? Let's just move you to here. And then we're gonna remove... Oh, please tell me that I am able to... Yes, okay, I am able to put that back. We just need to lower this just a little bit. So, okay, there's the feeder. The feeder, we can hide the feeder in a later stage, of course. Rubber ducky. Okay, just so we can see it. We're gonna hide it, but I just feel like I want to know where that, where the feeder is for now. We can actually just move it just a little bit to here. Oh God, no. We're gonna do that when there is water in. Okay, we're gonna put back the water. And now we're gonna move it so the terrain is not gonna do any weird and wonky things. Okay, that one is now ready. That is gonna make the otters a lot happier. Okay, everyone is going to spawn here, which is actually not a bad thing because, yes, we want to see. Oh my freaking goodness, look at that little face. Oh my God, you're so adorable. Oh my goodness, you are really cute. Oh my God, I love these small clawed otters so much. Oh my God, we actually already have a little baby now in here. I really absolutely love this. Citra or Citra. Okay, this is just perfect. Okay, the water feeder should be working at this point, which is a good thing. I hope that our flamingos did not die. Wait, did I actually... looks a little bit wonky here. Okay, but it's gonna be alright. We have $22,000 at this point. So I actually just feel like... oh, you see, we now get these mentions here. As long as I pay attention to them, which is going to be a thing, then hopefully, maybe, just maybe, we're gonna see that amazingly cute animation again. Low welfare? Why? Your nutrition? Animal is starving. Oh no! Okay, this definitely is not a good thing. We need to take care of that. I'm gonna urgently assign keeper. You know what we're gonna do? I think that is going to help us. I want to move you to quarantine. This is Zainab. So Jameen, we're gonna do the same with Jameen. And we're gonna do the same with Amir. Because our keeper is not doing its job. And feeding our animals. Which is just not a good thing. So I am actually going to... Okay. I feel like we should train our keepers. Because I feel like the better you train them, the better staff will perform better. So we should just do that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna train all our staff to at least 2 stars. Yeah, let's just do that. So these 3 flamingos are being brought to quarantine. Can we see their status here? No, we cannot. So we should probably go to here and just check on the flamingos. Can we see that right over here? You actually cannot see their... Oh, yes, you can see their welfare. Okay, so low welfare is these 3. They are in quarantine and they will be taken care of by our vet in quarantine. And I actually do think that that is going to be perfect. Before we go and start build this habitat for the Fennec Fox, I want to see what we did on lock here. Toy enrichment, and a fun fact. Okay, so level 2 is going to be the food on lock right over here, which is going to be perfect. Let's have a look real quick if we are able to buy another toy for our lovely cute otters. I'm going to turn off these blueprints. And we have a rubber ducky. I feel like we already have a ball. We can have this submarine boy. I don't know how to call it. We can actually have this one. I think that's going to be super cute. I really love this toy. It's so adorable. Other than that, maybe the bubble machine as well. I mean, the bubble machine, we're going to redo this habitat, but the bubble machine is too adorable as well with these otters. I'm not really sure. Oh, shoot, we already have a bubble machine. Okay, well, but we did not have the boy. For definitely not. So I think that's going to be fine. Oh, man. So these tapirs is the offspring July year 6. So it's now March. Quarantine passed, ready to leave. Jameen, Zainab, Amir. Okay, so they can all be brought back to their habitat. Is that something It's been such a long time since I used this. Okay, they should all be good. Is this the welfare? I'm not entirely sure, but I only hope that they are not dying anymore. We can see that in this list probably now. Okay, so it did not help. Oh, I actually was hoping that their nutrition just would go up. Does that mean, do they still have food? There is food in here. Now, hopefully it will be enough. Okay, we have oh man, there's just already so many things we need to take care of. And we only have like 3 animals in the zoo. Wow, that's insane. Right. Asian animals. The flamingo is pretty much Asian and Africa, so I find this animal a perfect spot here. But we're also going to have, so we have Asian, African, and probably like a South American region as well. But for now, so this area is probably going to be Asian, and then I feel like we should just go for like an African area right over here, maybe like a little South American area right over there, and maybe Australian or North America. Nah, I'm not really sure if we're gonna get North American animals in this tropical biome, but who knows? Maybe we will. We have an inspector report thingy. Inspector Wasim otters. Well, I think that wasn't too bad. What is this? Mechanical research is complete. Oh, that's a good thing, actually. Oh god, you're unlocking so many blueprints. We do not want that. European theme, North African theme. Well, actually, it's all right. You just go and do your research, and then we will unlock everything from the European theme, and then we have research everything for now. Do I hear? Oh no! Don't tell me! Oh my goodness! You kidding me? What? For Jameen? What's wrong with Jameen? Jameen, what is going on? What is wrong? There's nothing wrong anymore with Jameen. 82% welfare. I think you guys need to leave. Right, you are leaving. Perfect timing. Right, let's go and build a habitat for the Fennec Fox. So for those who remember my Fennec Fox habitat in City Zoo, this is definitely inspired by that. I think you can also download that habitat if you find me on Steam. Yeah, well, talking about Steam, I will be uploading at least this one to the blueprint collection list in the description of every video. You can find all the blueprints that I will be uploading and using throughout this whole series, so you can find this one there as well. If you're gonna use it, you will definitely need to adjust it, sometimes make it a little bit thinner, or right over here we go not exactly round, so yeah, you need to play around a little bit with that, and you can just like change the fences a little tiny bit, etc. Play around with it a little bit if you want to build something like this, but obviously this one like our money went so fast down, so I didn't go too crazy. But the idea will be that we're gonna have some really cool rock formations here also on the backside and stuff. We're really gonna make something really cool and detailed out of it. That is why, hello cutie. Yeah, I love these guys. That is why the space of the habitat is pretty big. If we look here, it's actually 482. If we click one of the Fennec Foxes, like maybe we can have a few more in the future. 455 out of 210. So yeah, the rocks definitely reduce the traversable area a lot. So that is why I kept it a lot bigger, and we still have like, imagine we are having issues with the space, then we still have like this area right here in the backside that can make sure that they that we can expand it a little bit. Even like we don't have to pay attention too much to how many rocks we will be placing down in a later stage. But this definitely already looks quite cool, honestly. I mean, yeah, I think this is definitely something I wanted to do again, because I had so much fun with that Fennec Fox habitat in the City Zoo. So this one is going to be a version that you can really use for any franchise series. So when this one is finished, of course, I will also be uploading the whole blueprint for anyone that wants to use it. But I don't think that that is going to happen anytime very soon. So in the meantime, you will be able to make your own and use this piece to see. I will also like upload the sides separately, or like a set. Maybe I will just upload a set so you also have the sides, so you can use those as well. But yeah, we have a Fennec Fox in here right now, and these guys are absolutely... Why are you walking through your water thing? These guys are absolutely... Stop running! Stop running! There you go. These guys are absolutely the cutest, and I think this is just fun to have some different type of habitats in our franchise series as well. I definitely also want to focus more on like indoor buildings and stuff. I am, like, as many of you who are following the channel, I am really enjoying the zoo tours that we are doing at the moment. Well, we're doing them for quite some time now, and oh my god, oh my goodness, I love these guys so much. They're so adorable. But yeah, and I'm really enjoying it, and it's really inspiring me to yeah, just do some other things as well. And so yeah, I really do hope you guys will enjoy that as much as I do. Wait, what do we have here? Breed a habitat species, breed a new habitat animal. Didn't we already do that for quite some time? But that is gonna give us 1,000, which is actually really, really good. A zoo reputation 1.5 needs to be 2. So we can get like another 2,000. That is actually really nice. They do not have an issue with the social group. No, that has to be a minimum of 2. Now I actually want to see, can we now compare these guys? Oh, yes, we can. Oh, 77. That's not bad. Oh, that's actually really nice. I do really like that. Okay, 77. That is not bad. Definitely not bad. So yeah, we have this lowered area right here. Obviously, we're gonna do some different things as well, but especially in the beginning, I think using a little bit of different height elevations here and there, like we are doing right now, is definitely going to look nice. We're gonna fill this all up with planters in a later stage and make this all nice, lush, and tropical. Wait, is our tapir already pregnant or something? Wait a second. No, wait. The tapir was pregnant because we now have a little baby. Oh my god. And oh my god, look at that face. The tapirs are so adorable, aren't they? I totally miss out. See, that's the problem. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I need to play the game for just a bit. Like for some progress, or like bringing the Fennec Fox, for example, to the habitat. But I tend to like keep it on pause mode as much as possible, because else we will miss out on stuff. But we're also not earning that much money if we keep it on pause mode. So need to try and find the right balance for that, I guess. Oh my god, you're so pretty. What are you? You're a little female, Taman. Hi, Taman. Look at that. Oh my god, you're so dirty. Oh my god, have you been playing in the mud pool? I think you did. Now, I forgot to say, we do have a new education point right over here. I do need to select the Fennec Fox. There's no educator assigned. Requires a staff member. Wait, did I actually already add this to the work roster? I actually have no idea. No, it's not. So that should be good now, because now that one is in a work zone. And now we can go back to, where was that again? Education, animal talks. Okay, so we have this one in March, August. Okay, wait, if we do March, then because this is the same educator, I think it is. Okay, so March, April, May, June, and then June, July, August. Should we make this September or make this October? I think we should require staff member to be able to access this. No education, no educator assigned. Oh wait, you are probably in a different work zone. You have everything. You have flamingos. So we actually, oh wait, that's the keeper. No, that's me. I am gonna change this one to everything, and now that one should be working, if I'm correct. That one should be working perfectly fine. Is food throw pass block? Yeah, obviously, because it is all closed on the edges. Oh, I think I actually made this the perfect height. Just high enough for the adults to look into the habitat. I'm not like a huge fan of this glass. I do like the glass of the fences a little bit more. They're more, I don't know, the textures are a lot better, I guess. But to make these custom walls and stuff, this definitely works a lot better. Wait a second, did I miss out on any greater flamingo, so many greater flamingo? Can you turn that off? Can we turn that off? Yeah, we can. Oh my god, but then, no, I think we should keep this for now, but there are so many greater flamingo. Messages read over here. Malaysian tapir had offspring. Oh man, this is gonna be challenging, like really challenging to not miss out on these messages because I'm just not really used to looking at that. How is our research doing? Because I do want to make sure that we can do some research for the Fennec Fox as well. Education, transport, wait, where are you? Vet research, right over here. Okay, research completed. So we now have level 2 of the otters. So I think I'm gonna put this one right away to the Fennec Fox. And we can now also upgrade the food quality for the otters, which is actually a good thing. I think we're gonna put this on grade 2. Where's that little baby? Where is that? Oh, look at that. You're eating from your forage box feeder. Oh my god, look how adorable these tapirs are. Aren't they the cutest guys? Tell me if you agree with me. Look at these little ears. Also, just the patterns of the baby tapirs is just so adorable. Where are some otters? Where are they? Oh, that one is working now. Perfect. Oh, they're all swimming right over here. Which one is the baby? Wait, which one is it? There are 3 swimming around here. Pause. That's an adult. That's an adult. Oh, right. So the little one. You're already 1.5 years old? Jeez, you're growing so fast, aren't you? Look at that little face. God, guys, I just love these guys so much. And now, hopefully, very soon. Ooh, look at that. We almost missed this. Oh, we were right on time. Oh my god, we're getting some baby Fennec Foxes. Did it work? Yes, it did. April. Oh, that's in 2 months already. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be so amazing. Ooh, I'm so happy. Oh my god. Yes. These cuties. All right, guys, we're going to wrap it up right over here. But yeah, as I said, you can download some pieces of this big cage, as we're going to call it, already from the collection list in the description of this video. Leave a like in the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And do let me know, of course, what do you all think of this new episode of our Tropical Franchise Mode series? And obviously, keep a close eye on my community wall for any polls for new animals that we're going to add. And we'll not do it for every animal, but I will try to do it as much as possible for as many animals as possible. But yeah, leave something nice in the comments down below. And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Designer, and you are back here at my Tropical Franchise series. And as you can see, the lady has been spending so much money. It's been ridiculous. I have 900 left, and I've been secretly like playing the game a little bit, trying to earn a few thousand more. But at some point, you just have to say, no, lady. Stop. Stop. You need to start recording again and just earn your money like you should. But, yeah, I have been spending. Oh my goodness. Right. Okay, so I did not make any blueprints, as this is just like the little European rustic stone, and the rest are just plants. Well, I just didn't have any money left, and I was like, you know what? We need to work on that before we continue. But I'm not entirely sure yet if this is going to be the main path towards here. Maybe we will split it off earlier or something like that. But I did replace the path texture as well, as you can tell, because I don't know. I think this is just actually looking a lot better. But man, isn't this like such a difference already? It's gonna take time, but we're definitely going to create a very nice looking franchise mode series map zoo. I did replace this animal talking point. It was right here in the middle, but I felt like maybe it's better to just put this one a little bit to the side. As you can tell, there are some there's some staff walking there with boxes because I didn't move the flamingos for a little bit. One thing I didn't notice about the flamingos is that I did not have enough terrain. I had like a lot of water and not that much terrain. So that is why I was like, you know what? I'm going to remove the flamingos for a bit. I actually went crazy with like aquatic rocks in the water here until I realized that it would reduce the water amount, like the swimming amount, and would like make this bigger. So I had to remove a lot of the rocks again. This is actually an idea of someone in the comments. So this is the enrichment item. This is just the archway that we also use here that you can also download from the Blueprints collection. But look how cool that actually looks. So I did use like a few VFXs because obviously this one is lowered into the ground. I still have no idea how these flamingos are using it, but I love the idea and it still works as an enrichment item in their habitat. So as you can tell, the waterfall and metal frame, they still work even though it's more sunken or lowered into the ground, but it looks beautiful. So thank you so much for that idea. We do not have any species food enrichment, so we do need to make sure to research that. I know what you're thinking. The coverage is way too much. It is, but as you can see, it's not reducing the plants. I have the feeling, but correct me if I'm wrong, I have the feeling that maybe because a lot of people want to like create beautiful habitats and stuff. Also in franchise mode, I think maybe the coverage will only count when you play on hard mode. But if you guys know if that is correct or not, do let me know in the comments down below because I'm just guessing here. But I just noticed that it's just not doing anything. So plants like that, oh, it is actually. No, it's the hard shelter going down now. Ooh, okay, so maybe I need to focus. Okay, wait, let's see. The hard shelter was good, but I was testing it with only one flamingo. Where's that little peak of light coming through? Oh, that's over there or something. Oh, I like that actually. But that is definitely, what is that? Oh, that's moving poop. It almost looks like some kind of mouse going through the hay or something like that. But that's moving poop. Okay. Oh, okay. The swimming water is actually going down a lot. I feel like I should first go and try to fix that by just removing more of the aquatic rocks. Just gonna see what this is going to do. Like their welfare is still pretty okay. So I don't think we should worry too much about that. Nothing is really happening here. The water now actually is good, but I do not know if these are all the flamingos. No, there are more flamingos being brought in shelter. Okay, so I actually think that maybe if I just remove a few of these small aquatic rocks that I put down here, it might be reducing a little bit of their traverse area. So maybe I should just remove that tiny little tad. But honestly, 81% welfare. Like, who is complaining about that? I think that's actually very good still. So, oh wow. The rain also looks very beautiful, doesn't it? Oh man, I forgot how beautiful this looks. But we are earning money quite fast. You know what I did do? And that is something I'm going to do for a lot more habitats. Oh, actually, this bin can go. I moved like the educational signs to the other side of the edge because I feel like most of the time it's ruining like the viewing inside of the habitat. Placed down a lot of the European benches, made them brown on the edge right over here. And I, in general, just put down like a lot of the donation boxes, but all on the other side. So as far as I can tell, there's another bin. Hello, lady. I guess you are the inspector. Can I click you? Oh, I can. The zoo inspector. So she is going to rate and rank. Well, this one is hopefully going to be ranked good enough. But we have to wait and see about that. But we definitely need to do some research because the flamingos still need like the forage box. Gosh, I can't believe I'm talking for minutes already without basically doing anything. We have the cutie cute otters here and the tapirs. And I think this is probably the next habitat that we're going to focus on regarding detailing and stuff. Like, obviously, like, the first few habitats, we don't have that much money, so I can't do that in the first go. So I will do probably the habitats that are more barren at some point, a bit more offline. There is still a lot of work to do. So we are going to add another animal today because you guys, oh my God, wait a second. We did get puppies in here, didn't we? Oh, look at this one. Oh my freaking goodness. Look at this one. How many babies do we have in here? Oh my God. I love the Fennec Fox so much. They are so cute. We have 1, 2, 3. Is that 3 boys? Oh my goodness, 3 boys. You kidding me? Okay, where are the others? Okay, this one is sleeping. Oh, I feel sad that it's raining, but I guess I don't really mind. Oh, you're sleeping on this thing. But I guess I don't really mind. Oh my God, you have such a cute face. Oh my God, look at those dark eyes. Oh my God, like, can you imagine these parents already too adorable, and now these young ones are like, oh my God, I want to cuddle you. I want to cuddle you. You're so adorable. We are going to add another animal because you guys did vote on the community wall again. Thank you so much for that. You guys all, oh my God, all these poor people voted for the Bengal tiger. I asked you guys what other Asian animal to add to our lovely tropical that's rain tropical franchise. So let's have a look in the, I love the rain though, it looks beautiful, so I'm not complaining. Like, these guests will probably complain. Bengal tiger. Oh, you're an elderly. No, I'm not gonna get an elderly. They're actually not even that expensive. I do want to get the youngest ones and see what are the cheapest ones. Are we gonna get a white one? Because I am tempted. Really, but you are pretty young. Okay, we have 21,000 conservation credits. That's not like that much. I feel like I'm gonna. I find you a little bit too expensive still. Like, a little bit too much. This one doesn't have like too great stats either. This one looks good, but this one is 1,300. 2,000 is not that bad. Shall we just do it? It's a male, 4.1 years old. Let's just do it. Okay, I have a male. Now I'm gonna get a female. I'm just gonna do it. This may not be the perfect couple. I cannot compare their mates. Not yet, no. It may not be the perfect couple, but we have a white Bengal tiger. And they are so extremely beautiful. So, I'm actually happy. We did spend a lot of conservation credits, but you're leaving the zoo. You gave 4 stars. I'm actually a little bit disappointed because the 5 stars are for Fennec Fox. Like, why? No, but I guess it makes sense. Oh my God, it's actually quite busy in here. It actually does make sense a little bit, maybe, because of the space that they have. And while the other habitat is clearly not finished just yet. I feel like, let's have a look at our research here. Should we maybe get another vet? No, we should not do that because I think it's gonna take quite some time. How should we do that? What does it cost? We actually are, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna train you just so we have a little. Oh, whoa, wait. Oh, okay. You're on the path now. It's really just so we can do a little bit more research. Look, and you have a high workload, the other one. So I guess that's all right. I'm gonna train you. Many of you were actually saying like training is the best way to go for. So I feel like we should just go and try and train. You have a low workload, but we have a high, an educator here with a high workload. So I actually do think that we should get another educator in here as well. And I'm gonna put you in the everything work zone. Oh, right. I forgot about that. In the previous episode, you guys were all like, oh yeah, you need to make sure that you have like different staff buildings or at least more nearby because this is such a far walk and like the keeper was not able to feed all the animals in time. And I did put these down with the Fennec Fox episode. Might not have been in the speed build, but we have a bigger not a bigger staff room. We have a bigger keeper's hut. And we have a staff room right over here. So they are connected to the everything roster as well. I think, how many do we have right now? You guys actually said that I should get another keeper in. So, we actually have now the, okay. Okay, well, let's do it like this. We're gonna have another keeper. Wait, you vandalist. Okay, I did replace that one. How is our what is it called? Mechanic. I'm gonna train you as well. I'm not really sure what that is about, but might have been just a coincidence. And the guard is doing all right as well. This one has a high workload. We do only have 2 shops, right? Or yes, we have 2 shops with jeez. Oh, it's actually really busy. You know what we should do? The picnic benches are not that busy. I am gonna get some more facilities here. So I want to get one more for food. I actually remember back in the days that we should just have the same type right next to each other. It's not hiring any staff, so we should actually get 3 more vendors in. I think. Oh my god, look at me hiring so many people. We're just gonna put these on everything for now. We need to focus on our on our work zones very soon. So we definitely are going to work on that. Does everyone now have okay, I'm gonna make some new work zones right now. Why do I hear you that close right over here? Oh, you're actually doing the educational talk here. Oh, you were talking about climate change. Oh my god, I absolutely love that. That's really cool. I didn't know it was also about other things than animals, so I do really like that. We have a flamingo keeper's hut right over here, which actually doesn't make sense because this is also a lot closer. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure that the flamingo habitat is simply not going to use that one anymore. It's also not going to use that one anymore. We're gonna use these 2 because these are a lot more nearby each other. So that is a good thing. Then we have the everything, I think. Well, now everything is in everything. And we need to make more. So this is the otters and tapirs. So we're just going to make otters and tapirs work zone right over here. And we're going to do the same, but then we're going to make one for the Fennec Fox and otters and tapirs. Perfect. Okay, so this should lower the workload, and I think this is gonna be all right, and we're gonna just make sure that we can train all our staff to like as fast as possible, because the higher they are trained, the more efficient and faster they are going to work. So that is going to be perfect. Okay, I actually need to unpause the game for a little bit But I am really excited to start working on this area here as well, because I think this is going to be some kind of indoor building, and then yeah, it's going to look a lot better with like a lot of plants and rocks and stuff around the whole place. But oh yes, I'm actually really missing out on the forge box feeder, or I'm not really sure what that name is, for the flamingos, because that is something that we definitely need to maybe just integrate two right next to each other right over here. But we need to do the research for that. So let's go back, because that is the whole reason why we started to hire. Perfect, thank you. Started to hire another vet so we could do more research. So I'm actually going to put you on here. What do we do right now? So you are now researching level 2, which is the breeding research bonus, food enrichment, and toy enrichment. And we did unlock a toy enrichment and a food bonus. I'm not really sure if they really need that at this point. But we could have a look at... Where are you? Oh, there you are, kitty. The nutrition, last meal quality. Let's go and make sure that our animals have the best quality that we can give them, at least. We're going to give this one a grade 2 food quality right now, which is hopefully going to be all right. Okay, so we have plenty of donation boxes right over here. I actually wonder if we need this one, if people are going to use that. Well, there we go. And they did. And how about this one in the corner? I think that's gonna be all right, but we're definitely going to hide them a little bit more in a later stage, because I'm just really not a fan of the boxes. And I think the way how we did this right over here is actually going to be perfect. Oh, man, it doesn't stop raining. These poor people. Oh God, I think we have You're right. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm gonna put you here. We are researching for some better enrichment and stuff, but oh man, just look how this looks, guys. I'm really happy. I'm really happy with this. Oh, look at that one. That is swimming. Yep. This is oh this is looking so much better already than what we did. Actually, did I mention that I just put some hay beddings here and there as like the idea, it being some nests. I'm not really sure if they are going to use it, but not as a nest obviously, but I did really like the idea. There's one over here, and then of course they can just lay down in their cave right over there. Right, we have Bengal tigers, so I think we should just go and build a habitat for them. We do not have that much money, so I need to save a little bit, but I'm gonna try to make something out of it. Maybe not completely detailed yet, but we will get there. We will get there at some point, but I think we can get pretty far at this point, so let's get started.
ladies and gentlemen, I bring you the half-finished tiger temple.
Because obviously, $1,400. Oh my goodness. Okay, so, but I'm really happy with where this is I'm really happy where this is going. But yeah, ta-da! There's really nothing in this habitat. I even use these ugly shelters just to make sure that it meets their requirements. Oh my god. Okay, but this is for those of you watching the channel for a while now. This is the overpass that I built for Koali Zoo. And I don't know, it was also Bengal tiger habitat. I think it was. Was it the Siberian? No, it was the Bengal tiger habitat, I think. So yeah, when I thought of a Bengal tiger, I immediately thought of this overpass. So I really just wanted to use that one. I really hope that you are going to use this overpass instead of laying down here. But okay, let's have a look. Oh, their welfare is actually really good right now. Terrain could be better. Okay. I'm on it. Wait. I want to see that. It doesn't look perfect. I remember that. Oh, actually, this is really cool. I do really love that. The other one is coming too. Oh my goodness, you're kidding me. Oh, you're gonna lay down there. But this is just awesome. This is just really cool. I don't like it that you're... Okay. But let's go and enjoy this. But this is just really awesome. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay, you are using a little bit of a wonky route, but yeah, I knew that would happen, but it works. It works. We have an overpass that works. Okay, so you can download this one yourself. The only trick is, I do know some people ask that, like, how does that work with their fences? The trick is to just have a null barrier underneath there. So this is just one big habitat connected with this overpass right over here. And oh yes, okay, so they're gonna have, well, they already have this water where they can like deep dive and stuff, because that is like one of the things they added a while back, deep diving for tigers. So I absolutely love that. So hopefully they are going to use this water, but as you can tell, we definitely still need to work on this. Oh, one of the things I really wanted to do, they are not able to escape or anything like that. So I guess that's gonna be all right. But one thing I did want to do is I actually want to, oh my goodness, I actually want to reduce the amount of, well, not pretty much reduce it, but I want to make sure that it's not getting any bigger. Although looking at this, we actually could just like make the water area just a tiny little bit bigger. Maybe somewhere over here. Maybe that could work. And then we already have enough space for them again. And hopefully this did help. Oh my god, what? What did I do? Wait, why is social, okay, stressed? Oh my goodness, that is really bad. That is a really low welfare. Food and stuff. Okay, wait, let's have a look. Oh, it's actually still not enough. It is a little bit bigger. Look at them all using their new water section. But I think we can work with this. Like, this is a little tiny bit reduced. I think this is going to be all right. The hard shelter is still a thing. It's still an issue. But what we could do, that is the other option that I had, is make sure that we select the greater flamingo right over here. I'm going to give contraceptives to pretty much all the females at this point. The highest rating is 1 golden female, and that's a baby. So I'm gonna go for another bronze one. So only 2 females are able to reproduce, so it's not going too fast. I think that's a smart thing to do at this point. Oh, wait, we can have more money. Yes, thank you. Bengal tiger arrived. Great flamingo has matured. You kidding me? Are these so fast? Yeah. He agrees. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. That is something we need to work on. I actually do feel like we just want to make sure that we're going to keep the highest ranking Fennec Fox. And that should be this one, but that's not the baby. I actually did adopt this one, but I want to like continue our reproduction. So what I actually want to do is I want to keep Otter or something like that, and the rest is going. I'm sorry, but this is going to be my training center. I'm going to sell them on the market. This is going to be my new strategy, I think. So we have Kadar should still be in here somewhere. I'm not really sure if I can find you that fast, but we could give it a go. Fahim, of course not. Of course it's the last one you would click. Is there another one? There's Kadar. Oh, Kadar's the one that was sleeping over there. Okay. So Kadar, we're gonna find you a little girlfriend. I want to see your stats. Look at that. That's just perfect. Actually, it does not really matter. I think this one is the best one to go for. Boom. And I'm gonna send you Shaista or something like that. Gonna send you Shaista to the habitat, and then you hopefully are going to produce some more. Oh god. Wait. Animal has escaped. But is that right over here? Oh god, no! Oh no! Oh my goodness! How did you get out? I was pretty sure that you were not able to escape. Advi! Do we have money for that? Okay, we do. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait a second. That is not what I wanted. Where are you? You are here. So I wonder if I go to the traversable area. There's no sign. So the question is, was that maybe a little tiny accident? Because this should all be good. There is no warning at all. And like, if there is like a clear spot where they can escape, then they will be running there all the time. So, it's fun. It's fun to have an animal escape once in a while. So I guess it's all right. But maybe it may have been somewhere over here. But as of right now, I'm not really too worried about that. What I am worried about is how this habitat looks. So I do feel like we should go back in. Although I do say that, but we are actually recording for quite some time now. Did I actually show you guys the rest? I actually don't think I did. Oh, this is not what I wanted, so we need to close this off a little bit more. I actually want all of the guests to be standing right over here. And did I already... Oh, look at this. This is just the coolest viewing, isn't it? Like, obviously, it's so empty still. Oh, but this is just so awesome. Okay. Okay, wait, quickly. Let's at least make sure that this habitat is properly functioning. I already did add the Bengal tiger in here, but did I also... Let's have a look at the work zone. I do not think it's added in a work zone. If it was, now I did do it again. Let's make sure that the educators... Okay, this is in the everything roster. So then we go to the educational tab. So we have 4 animal talking points. We have 2 educators. March, June. So this one, I think we're gonna change that one to October. Let's make this one December. I think this is gonna be the best way to make sure that all the educators are in time if they need to do the educational stuff. Let's have a quick look at our cachery. We have the blood pumpkin right over here, and we have this enrichment item right over here. You are really hungry. Oh my goodness, this is just ridiculous. You are really hungry, so I just want to make sure that you're not going to die before the next episode. I want to give you another, let's just give a big plate just to be sure. I think the rest, like you have a 93% welfare, which is really good. I think we do need to just change this. There's too much long grass in here. You like soil, so we're just gonna make this a little bit of soil just to give you guys an idea of what my plan actually is for this habitat. Like, obviously this is going to be a tiger temple, so you do like some more coverage here. So shall we just put down a few trees just to just for now? Wait, they can climb, right? So maybe we should just go for property and then a climbable tree. I'm not really sure if this is the tree that I have selected right now. I like these trees always. I'm not gonna keep them, but we're just gonna use them for now. Oh, that's maybe not smart because they can escape. Just another one. I think one more or maybe two more and it's already done. Oh no, okay, we need a few more. We need a few more. Can we just squeeze one in here? This is just to make sure that it's green for the idea, okay? This all looks good. Oh, let's have a quick look at the genetics because ooh, 83. Now I do know that the chances are like the chances are the highest to get white cubs if both parents are white, but we hopefully will get like offspring in white. Maybe we are lucky. I actually did not figure that still out, how the breeding exactly works, but yes, okay, talking about the tiger temple, I actually want to play around a little bit more with like this temple style, probably here in the back. Like maybe I have not been in Paradisa, but I do know that they have something with like a temple theme, so that is something that I have in my mind as like a little bit of inspiration. So yeah, something like a temple right over here, and well, we're gonna use the temple pieces like a lot everywhere around here, I guess, and right over here is gonna be a little bit more natural maybe, and then this is where the hideous shelters are now. These are obviously temporarily. I want to make some kind of like maybe some temple viewing. Maybe we can have like these wooden panels on the floor right over here, and make some kind of cave shelter for them. And right over here, I want to build some kind of backstage building where we're probably going to add like the keeper's door as well. We're going to integrate it. So this is going to be, yeah, more of like an indoor backstage building. That is the plan. But as you can tell, there is a lot of work to do still. But I am, if you look from here, I am very happy with how this is looking like. Definitely. Oh, well, I'd rather see you being boxed than that you escape. But I think what do we have? Wait, why does it say 3? Turn over a new leaf, release 3 new herbivores. Oh, wow. No, we don't have any herbivores. I was about to say we have the Fennec Fox, but I think we're just gonna put the Fennec Fox in the training center real quick. So we already have. Okay, so we need age, males. Oh, okay, so golden one is 1500. They're not actually bringing that much conservation credits in, but you know what? I'm just gonna put them up for 100. And I'm gonna put you up for 100. Wait, this one is a golden one, so maybe we can trade this one for like say 250 or something. And then we're gonna that one is a little bit older though. And this is a female. She does not have. Oh, okay. We can only quick trade her for some money. All right. So yeah, if you see the ladies Tropicana, I think our zoo is called in franchise mode, then that is my Fennec Fox. Hopefully you will enjoy. I don't think that anyone watching right now is the person that is going to get that Fennec Fox. But if so, that will be super funny. So do let me know in the comments down below if that is the case. But yeah, do let me know, of course, what you all think of this new tropical franchise episode with these beautiful tigers. Absolutely love them. Leave a like in the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. Back with another franchise mode episode, and I finished this one. Kinda. Well, almost. Like, I ran out of money again. You know me, my spending. This is the Bengal tiger temple area, and it doesn't really look too much like a temple here. I know. Well, the overpass, cool. Oh, talking about the overpass. I changed the overpass just a tiny little bit, and I did upload this new version as well to the collection list that you can find in the description of this video. But yes, as you can see, it's now changed so that the staff can actually use this as well. So I did just make sure that it's a little bit higher, and yeah, that's basically it. I made it a little bit higher so that your staff is also able to use it, so they can reach the other side as well and make sure that it's clean and stuff. So right over here, oh, you do not look very happy. You actually look a little bit nervous. But yeah, as you can see, I did use a lot of the temple pieces. Actually, this glass, it feels so real. Just when it breaks down a little tiny bit, and it's just such a beautiful viewing here with the Bengal tigers. Oh look, now we also have an enrichment item right over here. I did just play around a little bit with the walls and stuff, and on the this is just so cool, isn't it? I love the noises they make as well, by the way. So we still have the enrichment item. We had like the zebra. And right over here, they now have more of like this shelter area where they can just rest and sleep. They do not have any issues with the guests because this is all one-sided glass. And yeah, they can just lay down right over here and go in from this side. And they can go in from that side right over here. I just need a little bit more plans and stuff. But other than that, I am super satisfied with this habitat. Obviously, this is not all. We can go right over here to the left side. Obviously, there is still a lot of work to do on this section. But for now, we have an underwater viewing gallery also made with the temple pieces, and I just absolutely love it. We have an enrichment item in here, so there is supposed to be spawning some fish every now and then. So hopefully the tigers will be deep diving a little bit here. And just in general, just enjoying a little swim. And the guests can then look. I really do like this. It's so simple, but it's actually so easy because you can use these temple pieces pretty easily. Just overlap them a little bit, and you can create these amazing temple walls out of them. And yeah, I'm really happy with how this is looking. I actually do not know. Is this okay? No, this is not one-sided glass. Maybe we should. Oh, look, our money is an issue at this point. Oh, we do not. Oh, do we have? Yes. Yes, perfect. Is that enough? Yes. Okay, let's make this one-sided glass. I'm not entirely sure if that is going to change anything, but money is an issue. At this point, it's not like, oh, just run the game and earn some money. We are at the edge of earning money and then not, and earning money and then not, and yeah. So that is an issue, but let's just let the game run for just a little bit and I can show you the backside here. Obviously, I did not, yeah, I just spent a lot of money. But this is the staff area. Use a little tiny staff piece right over here, and then we go here, and wow, the conservation pack is seriously coming at a great time because I honestly had a little bit of issues with decorating the backstage area here, so I am definitely going to change this later on. I made a very simple staff building right over here. It's really only just a square. I will upload it to the collection list just so if you want to use it, but it's a pretty simple building. But this building is also uploaded. This one is the, as I told you guys, like the backstage staff building that I was planning to build. These decals from the Euro pack are just absolutely amazing. I did not, did I? I'm not really sure. I will double check. I think I can upload this one with and without, like some people will not have the Euro pack, so maybe that is going to make it easier. But let's go inside. So we have some kind of cages. Obviously, it's not all functioning how it should, but just imagine that you can just close this cage by just pulling on it. Same goes for here. And then we have these fake little gates right over here. So this one, they should potentially be able to just go in from this section right over here and go inside. And then the same is for here. It obviously doesn't function, but it does look really cool, doesn't it? So I'm really happy with this building. I'm in general really happy just to sit down, relax, and build. Just put more attention in the builds that I'm doing right now. I do realize that some people really would love to see some more speed builds, and especially in the beginning of this franchise mode series, it feels a little bit harder because in the beginning we are earning some money again. But especially in the beginning, you don't have that much money, so you always have to start pretty barren and stuff, and then at some point you can start decorating. Reason why in this episode I do not want to add a new animal. I actually want to focus on either I'm not really sure yet, finishing this one or finishing this habitat, so we can try and catch up a little bit. But let's first oh my gosh, what? What's going on? You're super stressed. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, these guests. Okay, we're gonna right away jump into that. I want to have these signs that say that you are not allowed to make too many noises. Okay, there should be some kind of radius, and I think, yes, that's it. So if I just put this, okay, wait, we should start right over here. I'm going to put this one under the ground. So we're just going to hide these because they're not, oh god, no, we do not need, they're actually quite big. So we don't need that many. I'm gonna put one here. We're gonna hide one underneath right over here, which should basically cover the whole area. This should be good, at least for our lovely tapirs at some point if it works. We could also try and go for some ambiance speakers. That should also do something, so we could actually look into that. And I don't think that we have an Asian jungle, so Asian forest. I'm gonna duplicate this to here, maybe just tie this one away right over here, maybe just right over here. I want to double check if it's still, yes, Asian forest. I know back in the days it did not work super well, so sometimes if you duplicate it, it did not select the audio, but it seems to work right now, which is good. So I do want to move you more towards the rocks right over here. There is no way to see if this actually would work, but well, we can try, and they're not like super expensive, and so far stress is really, really good. Hello, cutie. Look how adorable they are. Absolutely love these guys. I really do hope that we will see some Bengal tiger cubs at some point. Who knows? Maybe even in this episode. Feeding station cannot be reached by the keepers. What? Wait, what? Why is there a food ball underneath the ground there? We do have these two, which they should be able to use. I'm still so happy with this habitat, guys. Food ball cannot be reached. Why can you not be reached? Okay, wait. Pause this for a second. We should be able to check the traversable area of Why are you not able to reach that anymore? That's odd because I'm sure that I did not really change anything here. Okay, let me just quickly fix this so we can... I think we're just gonna make this a little tiny tad higher in order to see if we can at least make sure that this path section will be clear for the... It did work, I'm pretty sure of that. So maybe it's just one little piece of rock or anything like that. Okay, this is now working properly and how it should. They should be able to reach this. I really, really do hope that these flamingos are not dying just yet. Do we already have any other enrichment stuff for the flamingos? I don't really think so, but we could definitely have a look real quick. We have sprinkler, we have this one, we have that one. I don't really think that we need a heater or anything like that. It's definitely the food enrichment, just to be sure. Feeding stations. No, we do not have the forage box just yet. We could actually have a look right over here. And someone actually had a very, very good point. Oh, maybe, we did unlock it now. But to make the vet research or to let it go faster, you should actually move your research center to closer to a habitat. Like not for permanently, but actually just for the time being that you are going to research it. You should do that. And I had no idea. But that is definitely smart because they will go and do research and go into the habitat, go back to do research. So the closer you put that, obviously it would make a lot more sense to do that. So we should, this is the research center. It's not being used. We should just simply exit this one. We are researching Bengal tiger, and we are also researching, what was it? The otter, I think it was. So maybe we should just put it right over here. And it's inefficient. Why are you? Yeah, okay. We did not decorate anything, of course. Let's have a quick look at all our work rosters to see. We were actually not. We are researching Fennec Fox, but Fennec Fox is in the middle as well. So it's fine. That is fine. We are earning a little bit more money, which I'm happy to. Let's have a quick look at the zoo overview. We raised the ticket price. I raised the ticket price a little bit to $12 and $10 at this point. What actually was also really great tip was to build exhibits. Exhibits give you a lot of money. So we should actually have... I'm not a huge fan of exhibits or like... just putting down exhibits. Like I like it in a reptile house, but obviously we're not that far that we're going to build a reptile house. But maybe we can just make a temporary like viewing area right over here for some exhibits. Like just very simple. I might, what does it cost? Actually, I'm like, I might just put down a few of them with some standard decorations because it's temporarily. Might be a good one, but they're so expensive. Actually, we could maybe only add two. Just for the time being. Can we, if we just search for exhibits, they're actually all around $6,500. So the decorations do not matter too much. But as I feel like I'm going to build some Asian I should build some Asian exhibits. How many are they? I think these are 4. Maybe we could go for 4 and just earn some money from that. And obviously, in a later stage, we're going to build some kind of reptile house, and then we can move them all to that particular area. I think that makes more sense. So we also definitely need some toilets. We need food and drink shops. Like, obviously we are now, well, this kind of works for now, but we definitely need to make sure that we plan out some drink and food shops at some point, because guests will definitely need it. The guests will definitely need some rest and just in general just need to recharge. It is actually really busy right now. What does a toilet building cost? Because maybe we need another toilet building. 2,000. Yeah. I think for now I'm just going to squeeze in one more toilet block right over here. Make sure that the line is not gonna be on the main path. I think that's a smart thing to do. Synchronize, it was 15 cents, right? Yes, let's go for 15 cents, and that one should now be synchronized with 15 cents. Yes. Okay, then we at least have some toilets. It did cost a... Ooh, hello. Oh, it works. It works. The new girlfriend. Yay, we're getting some offspring. I have the how you call that? The animal setting, the animal aging on 2. When I start building, I mostly put it on 5 just because I really do not want to miss out on these kind of things. So I'm trying to put it on 5 so that I can earn a little bit of money once I'm building. But still, I'm not missing too much of the progress in our zoo. I think that is the best way. Oh, yeah. Thank you for pooping. That is the best way of dealing with it right now. I actually do want to just work on this particular area. I think we can make something so much fun out of this before the little ones will appear. Let's see, did I actually forget about anything? No, we did move the research center. I did wrote down a few of the things, so I would not forget. But thank you all so much for all the incredible tips and just in general, the amazing feedback. Like, it's just really, really incredible. Really do appreciate it. And I'm so happy to see that you guys are enjoying this franchise mode series as much as I do. So thank you so much for that. So yeah, I just in general, wait, I just want to check on the otters real quick. Low welfare, animals are stressed. Why are you stressed, you little one? Okay, I say Fennec Fox, but maybe because these, the otters and the tapirs are a little bit too stressed in my opinion. Also, this Malaysian tapir is again pretty stressed. So I think this is going to be the habitat that we're going to be working on to see if we can maybe also give them a little bit more privacy instead of them being looked at from all angles. I think, yeah, this is also not one-sided glass. Hi, adorable, cute otter. So we actually, yes, let's just go and start working on this habitat and see. Wait, what? You were already pregnant and I did not know? You're kidding me. I had no idea. Oh my God, you're so beautiful. I had no idea. I actually thought that I did check. You know, the one thing about white cups, it's gonna be challenging to get white cups. Oh, but you're still super cute though. You're really cute. We have 2, 3. Okay, there's the third. Okay, so we only have a chance of a white Bengal tiger cub if there have been like a white Bengal tiger in the what is it? The genetic tree? How you call it? It's somewhere in the family of this Bengal tiger. So if you have 2 white Bengal tigers, then the chances are pretty high that you got white Bengal tiger cubs. But if you have the normal one and a white Bengal tiger, then the chances are a lot lower, and it becomes a little bit higher if there is a white tiger in the family of this one. That is someone in the comments that told me, and I trust in your your information, but thank you so much for sharing. Yeah, it is still a little bit wonky, but it works. It works. We have an overpass, and it's just really cool to have an overpass. We might want to work on the path that they take for a tiny little bit, but it does work incredible. Oh, wait, okay, before we start building, I quickly just want to check the traversable area of the little ones, just to make sure that they're not able to escape. I think we're good. Yeah, I actually do think we're good. Oh man, we have some cute little Bengal tigers, and they actually have a pretty good rating. This one is gold. You're also doing the wonky thing. That one is gold. So we have a male and a female. And you are... What are you? A female. Oh, look at the little face. You're so adorable. Aw. Not entirely sure why you're just standing still right over here, but it's all right. Look at these stats. That's just amazing. Oh, and also they are going to bring in a lot of money because they are going to attract a lot more people into our zoo. Look how cool this looks. Absolutely love this. So yeah, I'm really happy. Oh, look at that. Really happy with these Bengal tigers and this habitat. But now we need to make ourselves happy. Wait, what did I miss? Oh my goodness, you are already going to get some offspring. But it's all right. It's all right. You can have your offspring. And then we're going to start working on the tapirs and the otters habitat, just to make sure that they hopefully will not be as stressed as they are right now. Are you going to... Oh, we're so lucky. So many babies. Yes. That's 1, 2. Oh, look at the little face. It's so adorable. 3. Oh my goodness. We are so lucky. Wait, you're gonna have another one? No. You're just gonna lay down. So, okay, quickly check. Quickly check. What did we get? Again, 3 males. Are you kidding me? Did we sell? Yes, okay, we did sell all the 3 males, but we have another more, but it's all right. It's all right, guys. I'm just super happy. You do not have a high status or animal appeal, though. Oh well, maybe with the next generation we will. Awesome. Right. Let's go and start building because we're talking so much. So let's get started.
I am having so much fun with just detailing this franchise mode series. It's taking a lot of time. Seriously, it's so much fun to be building in a tropical biome again as well, by the way. It's just so gorgeous and so beautiful. Obviously, we are not entirely finished yet. I think filling up this particular area and like the backstage area and the Fennec Fox is gonna be in one go, maybe before the next episode, maybe in the next episode. I need to think about that real quick, but that would mean that we basically have like the first base that is, and amazing animals and amazing habitat. So I think we definitely should focus on that, and then we can just continue expanding our zoo with new animals, and then already right away give them like this beautiful habitat. Money is flowing in really nicely. Wait, can we actually get something here? No, we cannot. We have a vet research complete. The Bengal tiger and the Fennec Fox. Oh, the Fennec Fox is actually completely done, so that means that we can now go for the Asian small clawed otter. The tickets are on the price. We love that. I'm going to make 15 and 12 from that, so we can actually earn a little bit more money even. Let's have a look, because we had some issues before we started building with flamingos. Oh, now first things first, I need to show you guys what we did right over here. So we have a little educational area right over here. I first thought, like in the beginning when I built this building, like I want to build some kind of educational area inside of there, but it's obviously way too small. So I just went for like a little bamboo background and then some bamboo behind it and then some signs. And then on the inside, I did change this a little bit, or just added a few more details, I should say. I actually do like these tapir signs right over here. Like, it's humongous, but I don't know. It just fits well, and guests can look in. Like, this is definitely going to be used by the tapirs. And then on the other side, there will be more focus on the otters, of course. But I think this definitely works. There is some education in here for both animals still, even though the otter might not be in this area too often, but that is totally fine. But I think this works. So I will upload this little building to the workshop. I can also do the same here, but it's actually only just some bamboo. So I don't really think if people want that, but do let me know if you do. So we look into the habitat from this angle. We made it nice and tropical, and hopefully they will not be super stressed. Why are you having a low welfare? Wait a second. Is that you are also stressed? Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's quickly grab these signs. Do not disturb signs. So we're going to put just a few of them underneath here and see if that is going to change anything. Let's just put these as well at the flamingo area. So hopefully this is going to help a little bit with reducing the stress. We can also just play around with the ambiance speakers. So that would also be a suggestion, but I am not really sure at this point yet if they actually work. But for now, we could just go for these signs and see if that hopefully is going to change a little tiny bit. And else, like for the Fennec Fox, we can just replace the glass here with one-sided glass. There's actually panels now with one-sided glass. So we could do that. Yeah, okay, that might actually be the solution, to just change that for some one-sided glass, and then it's all going to be hopefully very good. So, okay, Tapir's habitat. So we have this little mud bath right over here. I actually did not really move too much of the enrichment items, but we now have a more hidden away mud bath right over here with some nice rocks and stuff around it.
So we have the mud bath right over here. There is a little peek through right over here towards the shelter. I actually did not do anything with the shelter, which I should have done. And then you have this nice viewing inside of here. I like this. I like this. This is the more deeper water area. And it looks pretty with the sun in the background. It looks really nice. So I'm really happy with this area. But obviously, as you may have seen in the speed build, this is kind of the main feature. I do want to add some more green here and some more green around here, but you get the idea. It's a little bit foresty, more tropical, some tropical plants here and there to make it a little bit more green and dense. And I don't know, I just started building here and I was like, let's just try something with these tree trunks and then try something with the big log. And all of a sudden, you get more and more ideas, like maybe if I go this way or maybe if I go that way, and this is what we got. And I actually really like how this has turned out. Like, it's not super shady, but it is still a little bit like of a cooler area still. I did add some coolers underneath here just so the gas, because we're in a tropical biome, so just so the gas can cool down a little bit in this particular area. And I think it looks really cool. Did not do too much with the signs, honestly. I just put like this pin in the walls to make sure we could hang these. And this one will also be uploaded to the workshop. It's gonna be a little bit tough, I think, to use it yourself, but I did include like the rocks and stuff. But yeah, maybe you can make something out of it. These type of things are a little bit more complicated to adjust maybe, but hopefully I can make some people happy with it. And obviously we have this beautiful underwater viewing gallery where you can see the otters also eating some fish. And of course we have this educational point right over here. And hopefully the guests will not be complaining about the heat anymore, because it should now be a pretty good temperature. But we could just copy one and just put one down here. I think the guests can appreciate that. At least I hope that is going to be the case. Let's have a look right over here. The tapirs are still stressed and the otters are still stressed. Okay, so we do have a little problem here, because this is not helping too much with their stress levels. So I was hoping that maybe if you add some more green and stuff, so they have more private areas, that this would help them being less stressed. We already have the Amian speakers, we already have the signs underneath here. Let's see how this will go. If it's not going to cause too many issues, maybe it will be all right. And else we probably need to work with some more one-sided glass or something, which I really do like to avoid. Like, it's not super bad. Once they go further away, the stress already goes down. So it should not be too bad. I think we can manage. But overall, very happy with how this habitat is looking. It's so much fun to actually... Oh my gosh, it's so busy here. To actually be building in this tropical biome again. It is so much fun. Definitely one of my most favorite biomes. This obviously will be less busy at some point when you have more animals in your zoo. So your guests will be spreading out a little bit more, but I think right now they are probably the most... Oh no, the Bengal tiger is the most popular animal at this point. And let's put a toilet right next to it, just so we can now make sure that we fulfill all the needs here with the guests. Like, this is going to change. I'm probably going to make a nice little restaurant eating area at this area in the next episode. So that should be good. And I think we should also just add, like, can we squeeze in 3? 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect. There are benches all over the place. So other than that, they want to rest or anything, they can do that. So that is not really going to be any issue at this point. Do we want to add those exhibits that we were talking about earlier? we can buy that bigger one if we just play the game for a little bit more, because this one is only 13,000, so we're gonna squeeze this in for temporary purposes, right? Right on time. Where is it? Oh, wait, what? Did you already? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, phew. I thought that we missed it. You were just picking the right spot, weren't you? Yes, you were. Oh. How many offspring do they get? Is that one? I think so. Aw, a little boy, Dumadi. Hey, little one. Aw, it's such a baby boom this episode, isn't it? Absolutely love it. We have tiger cubs. We have a baby otter. We have baby Fennec Foxes. It's amazing. I tell you, I love this game so much. It's so much fun. So we got exhibits. We have a puff adder. We have the Westen diamondback rattlesnake, the Gila monster, and the boa constrictor. I just chose these because they have the highest appeal in the exhibit trading list. That is all that I did. I just selected on appeal and took the highest ones. There are two that do not have any enrichment yet. So first things first, there were a few messages that I got. Keeper cannot reach the exhibits. We need a keeper for the exhibits. And I'm actually just going to ooh. What do we have? Otter research. Thank you. We actually do need some research here for the exhibits. So wait, where's the other one? Oh, there it is. A boa constrictor. For now, I'm just going to leave these two researching for the exhibits so we can at least make sure that we can upgrade the exhibits in a little tiny bit. We need a keeper. We're going to hire a keeper, and we're going to say that there is going to be a new work zone. And as we already have all these buildings right over here, exhibits, on pause the game, and you will be working at the exhibits right now. There you go. Perfect. Okay, so what else do we have? We have an animal that is stressed, unfortunately, many times. Yes, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's go for 18 and 15. And see if people want to spend this money with us. So as soon as we have some more research, we can do some upgrading here with the layout, because we have nothing here and we have nothing here. Animals should be pretty, yeah, it's 85%. That's not bad. This is also 85%. So yeah, this should be a little money maker here as well. Now, I did not have like a male and a female only for the boa constrictors, just because I want to see how fast that will go. Like, I think I mostly want to have exhibits for the guests and their donations. Like, I honestly have no idea how much they would be donating for some exhibits. Does not look like a very good, well, okay, well, we're just gonna wait and see how this is gonna go, but hopefully this is going to help a little bit. It would temporarily help for the research, so why not? Just temporarily, it's being closed right over here, but we had a message with the negative impact, so we should definitely have a quick look at that. Ah, yes, that's what I was worried about already. These two buildings. Wait, does it help if I just would, like, I don't know, put some bamboo around here? But this is working. Just put some bamboo around it, and you're good to go. Just put another one here. Squeeze another one in here. This is good. This is good. It's not touching it anymore. I like that. Is there any other spot? This is good. Nope. All looking very, very good. I'm really happy with this. Perfect. Okay, we fixed that. We fixed that issue. Low welfare, low welfare, low welfare. Oof, these flamingos are definitely more of an issue than I thought. But yeah, again, it might be all the guests see the flamingos first. But if we have more animals, maybe we do not have that many issues anymore in the future. Time will tell. Time will tell. We're going to wrap it up because obviously this episode is again becoming way too long when it's so dark. Stop it, it's so dark. I need to change the settings maybe a little bit for the opening times. But man, guys, I'm really happy. Oh, it's so dark. I'm really happy with how this habitat has turned out with the tigers. I will try to upload as much as possible, but uploading this whole habitat, I don't think that is going to be a really great success. Same goes for this one. I think with this underwater viewing and stuff, it's going to be a little bit too complicated to put down. So I will just make sure to... Jeez, it's pouring rain again. I will make sure to upload some things to the collection list, which you can find in the description of this video. At least it's not raining down here. Can we just click an otter and enjoy you while we're wrapping this up? Thank you all so much for watching. I really hope you guys enjoyed. Do let me know in the comments down below, of course. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed. And subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys all in the next one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Bye, guys! Back today with another Let's Play Red Jazz Mode episode. And we are, of course, in this beautiful tropical environment. And I did make some changes, but not so many because of the lack of time, honestly. But as you can see right over here, we had issues with these animals being so stressed. Both the tapirs and the otters are really hard to handle. So I did create like this little shelter building for our guests, which also is very useful because of the rain. Like, it's been pouring rain a lot when I was filling everything in with these beautiful tropical trees and plants to make it all look well. And yeah, these guests were just so good. So we're trying to see if this is going to solve it a little bit. I use the one-sided glass panels, so not the fences, but really just the one-way glass panels to hopefully give them a little bit more privacy. But if this is going to work, that is going to be the question. Time will tell. I did move the baby of Booty and Jaya Sandra to the training center because it grew up. They don't really like too many tapirs in their habitat, so that is a thing. I did already buy the white rhino male right over here. It was 1,500 conservation credits, and I was like, wait, that is pretty cheap, I think, for a white rhino, for like a golden status, that is. Like the, actually not even that bad. This is a bronze one, but that one is a lot more expensive. You know what? I think I'm just gonna buy this one for 500. That's not that bad. I do hope that their stats are pretty okay. I think this is actually a pretty decent match. So we already have a white rhino, male and female, in a trading center. We are going to put this one up for adoption in a bit. But that is why we only have 2 tapirs in this habitat, because they just do not like to have more adults in here. And they are cute buddies, and hopefully they're going to bring in a new calf. That will be just really amazing, honestly. So, right, hopefully this is going to help a little bit with distress. One thing I do need to address, by the way, and I'm so sorry that I probably didn't mention it in all the previous episodes. Donation boxes. You guys were like, oh, you need to put down way more donation boxes because, well, as you can see, there are none, you would think. But hey, I honestly hate these donation boxes. They're hideous, they're big and ugly, and well, as you can see, there is one hidden right over here. There is one hidden right over there. I think there's even one hidden somewhere in here. I just do not like them. And I did see someone else also commenting like, yeah, you can get like these covers from the workshop, or you can recolor them. Now, I did recolor them. I think it was somewhere in here, but I'm honestly not going to recolor all of them. Like, you can obviously duplicate that one and then put it around here. But the same goes, by the way, for, look at all these trees and bamboo and stuff. It really is making such a difference now. Now everything is filled up right over here. It looks great, honestly. But yes, okay, so for the tigers, we have this beautiful overpass. Someone did mention to put a donation bin underneath here, which was actually really smart. Oh, look. That's just too cool. That is just too cool. We still need to adjust that one a little bit so they don't do the wonky weird things. But I did put one in here, but there are hidden donation bins, I think, somewhere. Yes, okay, it's here, and there's one over here hidden, and there's one over here hidden, and there's one over here hidden. So we have tons of donation bins everywhere. I will not forget about them. Don't worry about that. But I just hide them away as much as I can because I just find them hideous and ugly. And honestly, have you ever been in a zoo where you saw so many big donation bins? I did not. I maybe saw one or two, and then it's like for a very special cause, but not like for every habitat. Oh, you poor guy. No one wants to see your speech or your educational talk. Oh, man. This is just the coolest, isn't it? Man, I absolutely love this. This is just so cool. Anyways, so don't worry, we have donation bins, but we do need to work on this because this is too busy. But obviously that also is because there is not really a reason for these guests to go here. If there would be, then I think they would be going straight forward as well more often. Now, I did connect this just to see if that would like help for a little tiny bit. It's not that much, but I was thinking to maybe just put down guest facilities in here, maybe something to cool down. So what if we would get, oh wait, I want to see just in case. Yes, okay, we're gonna get milkshakes and then get maybe some hot dogs. I like some hot dogs. Let's go for some hot dogs. And then I'm just going to temporarily put down a few picnic benches. And hopefully this will at least give a little bit of relief underneath the tiger overpass. So we can actually... European classic picnic bench. Huh, I like these actually. They look really nice. But hopefully it's going to make sure that it's not going to be that busy on the other side. But I don't know if this works. Wait, we should also put down a toilet building right over here. And this one should right away synchronize with the rest. Okay, 15 cents. Perfect. Okay, oh, we need to put them in a work roster, of course. So we're gonna get staff, work zone, and we're gonna just put it into everything. I see that I did not connect everything just yet, so that is definitely a good thing. I think there might be, yes, there we go. We need to change a few of the work zones to the everything work zone because else we might be messing up anything. All right. One thing you guys also did mention, I did put down the covers in the back right over here. We did move in the previous episode, we did move the research center to here. And actually it was quite fast because they are finished both completely. So we can now go and research the Bengal tiger and the Asian small-clawed otter. But that was a really good tip to just move that research center. And as soon as this is done and we have the right rhinos, we're gonna move the research center to the other side. Let's first put like just everything in here. So this exhibit should now be 100%, which is just perfect. And we can do the same with this one, just add some tropical plants, some branches, some lamps, and now this is also 100%. You guys did tell me I would need to have males and females in all the exhibits because that is the way to earn more money. So we right now have a female puff adder. So I feel like we should just go and find a puff adder. We need a male. Perfect. We're gonna send this one to this one. There we go. Okay, perfect. We now have a puff adder, male and female. We need the rattlesnake. I think we're just gonna get this female sent to this exhibit. Perfect. And now the last one is the Gila monster. We need a male for this one, so we're just gonna let's go for this one. This is a male sent to zoo. Perfect. Oh yes, the flamingos. Look at that. We actually now have this forage box feeder for the flamingos. I did hide it away, as you can tell, and there's some tropical rocks and stuff. I think it looks really nice. I first wanted to have 2 of them, but I just don't have space for that. And this one is like 1.5 the size of that bowl feeder. So I thought, I think this might be just enough for the amount of flamingos that we have in here. We still have like a lot of flamingos in here that have contraceptives. So, oh, look how fast they are. Oh my goodness. I am so happy with you, Farron Souza. You are like so fast. I do feel like we should actually train. We can just do that like so, right? We can just select all our employees and then do training. Oh, it's not even at 3,000. So let's just go for that. Do we need to? Oh, we can raise their salaries like this as well. Interesting. Maybe we can give them a little bit more money then. Let's just do it. Now that we have this selected anyways. Is there anything else we can do? No, I don't think so. Oh, right. We can now see if that indeed is going to work. I did give them, since all the research is done right now, I did give them the maximum amount of, or the maximum grade of food. So we now have a grade 3 quality. But as you can see, there's food on the floor, which is actually not really what I wanted. So that means, like, I cannot click this, can I? I feel like we should, because if it's on the floor, that's not really a good thing. So we do need to give them 1 food bowl still. Maybe just a small one. Maybe we should do that for now. And just put that one right over here and just smooth a little bit around it. I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna do with this, but at least I have this beautiful forage box feeder hidden away now, and I think this looks just a little bit more nice and natural and realistic. I did not do anything else around it, maybe just add a little bit more flowers, but other than that, it's a little bit underneath the water surface. That's why it looks a little bit more, I don't know how you call it, like shimmery or something. Okay, anyways, flamingos are doing well. We have the silent signs around them. I feel like they're not that stressed anymore. Oh, we indeed have no ATMs. How fast are you guys with the research? The Bengal tiger. So you can tell how fast this is when having the research center right next to it. My goodness, for the one that gave that tip, you are a hero. This is amazing, really. We do need to add some ATMs around here because I feel like we this is just not good if people do not have money to spend. I don't really like the look of these either. Okay, that's blue. Can we just make this like a brownish color? Maybe like that. And then maybe like a darker brown color like so. Oh, that's the light color. I think the light color is fine. I think that is fine. So at least we should add an ATM over here somewhere at the entrance, but not that they are blocking everything. Maybe just right in the middle over here. And as we go, we can maybe just add one for here. Like these are all temporarily. As soon as we're going to build like more, ooh, this is really busy. Okay, well, it works at least. As soon as we are going to add like real restaurants and stuff, maybe we should just, no, I think one is okay. Then we're obviously going to pick a good spot for like ATMs and seating areas and everything. But for now, I think strategically, 1, 2, 3, 4, I think we should be able to manage with this. I feel like I just want to add another milkshake right over here. Oh, we actually do need to hire another employee for that as well. There we go. And this vendor is gonna get the work zone everything. Oh, and we do need to add this in the everything work zone like so. Perfect. Okay. I think we are doing a fantastic job and I'm very happy with that. But yeah, only this, but hey, the conservation pack is coming. I am not going to touch this backstage area at all yet. And I actually feel like maybe I can use some things from the new pack as well for this lovely area for the Fennec Fox. So yeah, that's why I was like, you know what, this time I'm not going to do too much in advance because I'm just really excited for the new pack. It's pretty busy out here. Oh, this is actually... Okay, no, it's not that bad. There's not like a super big line. How is that? Oh gosh, it actually is. Okay, maybe we should put one here and then this one to the side. I did not see that coming. I did not think guests would be needing ATMs so much. So maybe I'm just gonna put 3 on the side right over here. And did I actually put down... I'm just gonna put down another one right here on the side as well. I think that is a smart choice. Anyways, we have a white rhino. We are not going to be able to spend too much money on that. Oh, we have more research. Is the Bengal tiger seriously already done? Oh, this is the Asian small-clawed otter. Well, that is surprising. No, but this is going really fast. I'm super happy with that. Can't find an accessible research center. Yeah, we might want to squeeze in just one more research center here as soon as we start to grow a little bit. But as of right now, I think we are able to manage without it. But yes, we have a white rhino. We're not going to spend too much money on that, but we are going to make sure that they're happy and healthy and stuff. You know what we should do? I always forget that. So maybe I should just send these two to quarantine first because of diseases and stuff, which actually is like not super common that animals get a disease, but that is why you should do that at least. Let's go and start build a habitat for them in this more African region and build something nice for them. So, yeah, as I said, I'm not going to spend too much money. I'm almost broke, but it's all right. That's all right. Look at this freaking beauty. I love it that you guys voted for the white rhino on the community wall, even though I think the derby bongo faces definitely should be added very soon as well. All the animals too. But no, seriously, this one is such a beauty. Now, it is actually a little bit harder to keep these because they need so much space. So yeah, this is obviously not finished just yet. But yeah, I did try, but I'm not really sure. I did try to decorate this a little bit, but are you going to escape? I hope that is not the case. No, okay. Everything good. I'm not really sure yet if I'm going to keep this. This is obviously also a very, very half, well, not even half. This is just a few walls just to give you an idea, but this is going to be a very nicely decorated building where the guests can go inside, get some shelter, some shade. There's going to be windows here in the middle, but obviously I do hope that the conservation pack is going to give us like incredible amount of stuff as well. Even though it's more focused on backstage stuff, I still hope that maybe there is some stuff that we can use here. And if not, that's all right too, because I mean, I think we can definitely use like the building that we have right over here as some inspiration. This is for the this one you can download with the collection list that we have in the description of this video, as I mentioned in the previous episode. But we're definitely going to stay a little bit in this style probably, unless there is something really cool in the conservation pack. But this is definitely going to be a really cool building. This is also more of like a little bit more private section for the white rhinos. This is probably also going to change a little bit, but for now we're just going to keep it. We have electricity and water. I did move the pump right to the middle here, so it's touching all the water bodies at this point, so that is good. Power is also doing very well. We actually have maybe one generator too much, but we can replace that later on and just make sure that we cover all the areas. I think that's gonna be fine. Now I hear you say it, but the white rhino you can combine with so many animals. Yes, that is definitely true. This is the southern white rhino. You can combine it with so many animals, but I'm not. I actually want to add one animal, and I was thinking to maybe add the springbok or the Thompson gazelle. I think I'm gonna go for the Thompson gazelle and just add like let's see, 1 male up to 35 females. I think I'm just gonna add one. Oh, look at our money go. I'm gonna add 1 male and 2 females of the Thompson gazelle in this habitat as well. I really want the focus to be, or like the main attraction to be, the white rhino in this habitat. So I'm choosing to not add like the giraffes or anything like that. But we are going to add the Thompson gazelle because I absolutely love how beautiful they look, and they're small. So I find them super adorable, and they are actually pretty cheap, which is a really good thing. Is there going to be a golden status? No, I think bronze is the highest. This one is 4.5 years old, so I think I'm just going to adopt you as a male. That is for money, which is a good thing. Did we adopt that one? Oh yes, we did. Perfect. Let's go for this one. So we have 3 Thompson gazelles. I'm going to send these to this habitat as well, and then we're going to add like this hanging grazer feeder. Shall we just add this one right here? Like obviously these things are going to change, so not going to be bothered too much where I'm going to put these. I want to add one more. I think I'm just going to add this one, the small barrel feeder, and maybe we can put this one indoor as well, because I also have the barrel for the white rhino in here. We have donation boxes, but hopefully I can hide a lot of them away, and I want to have like probably some kind of planter here with flowers and some double fences. I'm not entirely sure yet how I want to do this, but I definitely want to give it a different wall than we have right over here. This is just a combination of the tree trunks and then the aquatic rocks, so nothing really special. And once we are going to fill this up, it's all going to blend in a lot more nicely together, I guess. I do need to assign a keeper. I think you are on your way to this habitat, but I feel like I need to hire one keeper, and I'm going to I think I already have a work roster. White rhino, 1 habitat, 1 building, and 1 staff room. That should be enough. And then we're going to give this keeper the white rhino work zone, so that should be good. I want to train you. 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 Okay, this should be good. Train that one, this one, and that one. Oh, definitely also this one. Okay, that should also be good at this point. How is our vet research doing? Because maybe we can switch over to the white rhino. Oh, look, there we go. Oh, perfect. They're both done. So the Asian small-clawed otter and the Bengal tiger are both finished. So I'm gonna put you on this one, and oh, the Malaysian tapir. Yes, okay, definitely research that. The Thompson Gazelle is not in the habitat yet, so I guess we cannot... There we go, there's the box. We cannot research that yet. I feel like I want to move that research center now. So I'm gonna exit the editing group and I'm just going to put you right over here. Oh yes, and we have like this path going underneath here. I think that's gonna look cool, especially when this is all like tropical and decorated. I think that's gonna look nice if you have a little peek onto the staff path in a later stage. And who knows, maybe in a conservation pack we also have some cool stuff that we can put in here, or I don't know, just so excited to see what other stuff we are going to get in the conservation pack for like decorating our backstage areas and stuff. It's gonna be so much fun. All right, let's exit this one, the research center. We already selected them. Oh no, don't you run away. Look how beautiful they look. I think they can really appreciate this shelter building for the hot weather. They're both already going inside here. Is the traversable area going to reduce? Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, so they need more land as soon as you add another animal. All right, but it's fine. It's fine. It was green just now, but I think it's gonna be all right. So if I just... Oh, goodness, you are not all right. You need so much space? Huh? Okay, I'm a little bit confused here. That is a little bit confusing. You're not entirely happy with the terrain, but that is probably all right. Yes, 86%. I'm a little bit confused about the space requirements for for this animal. Like, doesn't make any sense that they would need so much space, even though they're like combined with the rhino. But I think it's all right. But I can just paint this a little tiny tad right over here. Okay, that's gonna be way too slow over, so we're just gonna save that. But I don't know, guys. You see how beautiful they look? I absolutely love their textures, like this black and white. They look so beautiful. Really a beautiful, gorgeous creature. Absolutely love these guys. Okay, wait, we have adopt a habitat species. Thank you. Our money is doing really well, by the way, here. High amount of litter. How dare you, people? How dare you? Where is that? Okay, there. Oh my goodness. We need to hire a lot more staff to fix the bins and to clean everything. So I'm just gonna close this. And I'm going to hire some more staff in here. Okay, we have 2 vets. I think that is still all right. We have enough keepers. We have 2 educators. They have a very high workload. So I think I'm just going to add 2 more. And I'm going to add these to the everything roster as well. We need to work on this. Like, we're definitely going to select things more in like smaller work zones. But for now, I'm going to keep it on the everything work roster. We definitely need more mechanics. Like, I think I'm just going to hire 3 mechanics because the bins and stuff are broken all the time. So I do feel like they can help with that. And also like glass or stuff that would break. We really don't want that. See, this one is right away working on it, which is a good thing. We do want to hire... Oh, wait, I have a... No, I don't want that. Security. Let's do 3 security guards as well. I think right now we are in a position to do those kind of things. I cannot. Okay. Oh, wait, I can. Can I select the work zone? Oh, perfect. You can do that at once. Oh, I love that. I think all the employees do have the right work zone now. And now I do want to add some caretakers as well. 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, I am hiring so many people now. But I think we will be fine. I think we will be fine. Everything work roster, and as soon as we can train this staff, we are going to train them. But I think this is going to help us to control everything at this point. Now, these buildings are definitely going to be replaced, maybe a little bit to here. I noticed that this is, or maybe to here. That could also be. And then right over here, we are going to have some kind of plaza here as well. We're going to probably use the rhino statue right over here or something like that and just make a nice plaza area here in front of the indoor section for the white rhinos. A lot of stuff going on, a lot of stuff we still have to work on. Oh, the tickets are underpriced. Oh, that's a really good thing. Someone did mention, like, if you raise the ticket prices, you should actually just click on someone that comes in. So we're gonna go in here. We actually did not raise it for a while, so I'm gonna make this 25, 22. And now I'm gonna play the game. These people are coming in. Can I click you? Well, there's no one. Are you going to turn around? Oh, no, you're not. Okay, these guests also came in. I can see their thoughts. The zoo ticket price is good. I think I'm then going to raise it just a little tiny bit more. Yes, and let's do this. And just keep an eye out for the guests and what they are thinking. I can find an accessible research center. Oh, yes, that's the vet, but I think that's going to be fine. I think, yeah, there is one already working in here, but for now, I still feel like it's all right, but maybe we should look into hiring just one extra vet very soon. So Malaysian tapir, southern white rhino, perfect. These are all pretty close here, so the research should be going pretty fast. We might also want to look into another staff building. We have a staff building here, staff building there, staff building here, but we are getting a lot more staff, so regarding space, we might want to look into that. But talk. We are talking so much. Time is flying by so fast, so we're going to wrap it up here. Keep an eye out for the community wall because we're doing a poll with the conservation pack animals to see what animal we are going to add next week with the conservation pack. I'm super excited for that, so please make sure to vote there and stay tuned, of course, for the next episode. Leave a like in the video if you guys enjoyed and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. Yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys on the next one. And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Signer, and today we are back with another tropical franchise mode episode. And as you can see, I have not been sitting still, but also I have spending a lot of money. I was all of a sudden just bankrupt, and I think that is because we hired a little bit more staff and stuff. I actually do want to look into that. I'm going to pause the game for just a little bit because I obviously want to show you guys around what I have been doing. I have been using the conservation pack, but not too much just yet. And you can see the reason just why. Okay, let's go back here a little tiny bit. We had on this little corner, we had I think a toilet building, a milkshake, and something to drink. Obviously that was just temporarily. So right now I did create a little toilet building shop. Oh, and we had ATMs. So right now we have 2 toilet buildings right over here. It's hidden, of course, behind this door, and there's another toilet right over here. Hey, that is not... No. There should be some... No. There should be some barriers underneath there. I cannot buy anything. Right. Okay. There should be some curbs and barriers underneath. Did I remove them maybe? Okay. I need to look into that. But that is not what I wanted. I do not want you to cross right over here. Anyways, these conservation pack lamps, I absolutely love them. So this building is a little bit more modern, I guess. We did use a little bit here of the conservation pack and on the roof as well. I mean, we have to work with that just a little bit because we can with the conservation pack. And here on the side, we have one window and then we have some ATMs at this point. So yeah, just a little cute building. Obviously, you can download this building now also from the collection list that we have in the description down below. I will first go here. We have a I really like it. I'm really happy with this little corner right over here. I did move the milkshakes and what is it? Mischerfried? So we now have 2 milkshakes, 2 mischerfried. And then we have, oh man, I absolutely love these picnic benches of the new pack. Also this canopy, it's just too good. I think these are definitely my most favorite now. I absolutely love them. I think there's also, oh no, I did not use the bench right over. I think I used the bench right over here, yes. The bench and the bin, you can obviously recolor them. I absolutely love them. I think that is going to be my newest favorite picnic bench and bin and canopy. Really think they look great. But okay, so we made this little modern build. I didn't want to use the grass again for this rooftop. Like, we should not overdo it, I feel. I did add a few like Fennec Fox statues just for the idea. Like, this is belonging a little bit to the Fennec Fox area. But I just really do like how this area... Okay, there we go. How this area looks. I did change the opening times of the zoo a little bit, so it's not dark for too long right over here. But yeah, very cute area. You can also download this building. I think I did. I am actually not really sure if it's including this area or that it's only... I think it's only this building because I think with the path and stuff, it is a little bit hard to just put it down yourself. There's like a little path section underneath here. You can see, yeah, the edge right over here of the path. So I also just use like this barrier underneath here to close it off and put some mulch on top of it. So it's basically like a grid of, I think, 6 wide. And yeah, just cut it up a little bit halfway to get like this cute little area. All right. Let's go to the Fennec Fox right over here. So if we go down here, and I actually never use this path texture, I think maybe indoors, but I do really like it. Like the brownish color and stuff, it just works super well. So we just have like a simple fence right over here with the African beams and just some African plants right over here. And just to close it off, we have a bunch of long grass or elephant grass. I will show the habitat itself soon too. You can obviously also download the habitat now from the collection list. It is very busy right over here. I might be... Where is that person talking? I really do not know where that guy is that I hear talking. Anyways, okay, so maybe we should just move that to the little corner. I think we should just go for that. So it's not going to become super busy in the middle of the path. So maybe just moving it to this section right over here is going to help a little bit more, or a little bit better. I have one here. I did recolor this one to a little bit darker. And one over here. I mean, the gas will pass right over there and right over here. So I think it's close enough and enough, to be honest. Hopefully it is. So, right. Okay, let me just show you guys the Fennec Fox habitat. Definitely inspired by my city zoo habitat that we did, but then this one is a lot bigger. So there's a little plate right over here for them to get some food. And then right over here, they can climb up. And well, this one is a 2. No, it's 1. This one is using this little cave already. They have a bubble machine right over here if they want to play with the bubbles. Oh, this needs to be cleaned now. And then if we move further, we have another little cave right over here. I just find it fun to have like different height elevations here. So yeah, we play around a little bit with more caves. And then they also have this upper layer to walk over. I'm not really sure if they can use this as well, but they can use this as well. So it's also not like reducing their traversable area too much in this habitat. I did use a lot of plants and stuff. I think it's exactly enough if we just look. Oh, look at our money go. Oh, we have tons of money now. If we just have a look right over here, they still have like double the size that they want to have regarding terrain. And there is like this 31 coverage, which is just perfectly fine. I think this is working very nicely. And then if we just continue right over here, I did want to give them a little bit more natural water instead of like the ugly water pump that we had in here. And I think this is just deep enough. I'm not sure if they are able to swim, but I think this is at least, oh yes, okay, they are able to swim. But this is at least enough for them to cool down a little bit, play in the water, but not like too deep either. And I think it just looks nice to have a little water area right around here. And then we have this rock formation here with some more enrichment items. And like, just imagine them playing around a little bit, playing hide and seek and just running around this, this rock. I don't know why. That is just something I had in my mind. And then you can go, well, they can go up right over here as well and use the top layer to play around a little bit as well. I think I'm really happy with this habitat, and hopefully you guys like it too. As I said, you can download this one as well now from the collection list on Steam or in the description down below. And of course they have a little ball and this enrichment item. I do hope it's enough for these guys. I did not do anything here, by the way. I actually forgot a tiny little bit to give this building a little bit extra detail, but maybe we'll all do that in a later stage, and then I will just upgrade the blueprint itself or something like that. Anyways, super nice area. I'm very happy with how this is looking. And then right over here, we showed in the previous episode, we have like this path from the staff area, which is not finished yet, but going underneath here to the Fennec Fox habitat. So we have a little cave right over here. We already gave it a little bit of green, and then right over here you have a little peek towards the Fennec Fox habitat. I don't know, I just really love the viewing from here as well. And yes, okay, so that staff area, let's go around here for just a little bit. I need to pause this because I have no idea how our animals are doing. So right over here is going to be the backstage area, but as you could tell in the beginning of this episode, I just was not having any money left to continue this building, but we're going to have a lot of tools and crates and boxes right over here. I think we're just going to make a nice storage rack or anything like that underneath here, so it's still dry from the rain. And probably also going to have some tools and stuff right over here. We're obviously going to give these buildings some more decorations and stuff. Maybe I will use some of the green on top of the roof, but I'm not entirely sure yet if I want to do that and how much I'm going to do that. So that is going to be for a later stage. Oh, I need to fix this right over here. And then on the back side is going to be a little greenhouse with, of course, some of the vegetables and stuff. And right over here is an extra little keeper's hut. We have a big keeper's hut right over here, and quarantine I moved, and we have the veterinarian also right over here. So basically we have this big staff. Oh wait, no, this is the big keeper's hut, and then the big staff building is right next to it. And then almost all the buildings are gone right over here. Now I am keeping these workshops for now because I could tell from my comments, and I was also making that mistake, you guys. When you have a new pack and you open franchise mode, you're like, wait, where are my pieces? You're like going to content pack and then click conservation pack, and then everything is just completely gone. And you're like, it's not working. Where is my stuff? But you need to research it first. And I was also being like, wait, huh? What is going on here? But just go to your mechanic research in your menu and then make sure that they're going to unlock the conservation theme And we are also researching the Europe theme. So as soon as these two are done, I'm just going to remove these workshops, and then we are fine until we get a new pack, I guess. And this staff building, I will keep for now just for these employees right over here, so they can use this staff building and do not have to walk all the way to the middle. So that is why we now still have these particular buildings right over here. But obviously this is all going to be a very nice area as well. Now, let's have a quick look at... Okay, we have a breed the habitat species. What do we have? We have a low welfare on this Fennec Fox, and that is because you are stressed. So I feel like you're stuck because you're swimming here all the time. I'm not entirely sure if this is going to help you because you were just stuck, that you were stressed as well. But this one, oh wait, no, nadir. It's both nadir. I feel like now you can move again. You might not, you can hide behind this rock. This one is also hiding behind a rock. I'm not sure, but we could potentially, because I think these are just glass panels, so we can just replace them for the one-sided panels that we also have the tapirs and the otters right over here. So this one is all one-sided glass as well. I actually also put, I think I forgot to mention that, but I also put like the one-sided glass inside of this building. So there should be a lot more privacy, and I did not see any issues anymore. The last meal quality is 50%. This one should be pregnant, so due to December 21, that is because I have my animal settings right now on, I think it is, where is it, animal settings? I think it's on 5, so let's put it on 2, and now it will be April year 20. We still have some otters in here, I think. I don't know how many. Oh, this one is actually working now again. I'm really happy with that. So we have some otters right over here. We have this one. Oh wait, are you the baby? Yes, you are. Oh, you're hungry. I do really hope, I think all the work rosters are working properly. I do want to change the grade to grade 3, and I want to do the same for Malaysian tapir. So, oh, that one is actually still 1. Let's make that 3, especially for, are you playing with our little bogs? Especially for herbivores, it is a lot cheaper to, or like it's doable to give them. Oh, you're so, you're so adorable. It's a lot cheaper to give them the grade 3, like tigers and stuff becomes a bigger issue. Now, I actually was curious. I was actually curious to see if there's anything we can like save some money on. I'm going to pause it for just a bit. Ongoing expenses, like the staff wages, is pretty high, and that is definitely because we have hired a lot of staff the last time. But as you can see, there is also a lot of staff with a pretty low workload, so I may have gone a little bit too far. They're really happy. This one is not happy at all. This is an educator with a very high workload, which is odd. Why are these two? They're all in the same roster. Happiness. The happiness of all other staff is pretty okay. I think we should do something with energy against being overworked. Is there something with energy? Let's go for this one for now and see how that will go. I'm just going to fire one. Did I already fire one? No, I don't think so. Okay, no, this one is now fired. I think we do not need so many security guards. Talking about security, I did add, I'm not really sure if it's really needed, but I did add, yeah, I did not do anything yet with the rhinos here. I did add some security cameras. So we have one right over here now. I think this might be good. It's still super busy here. I'm still oh my goodness. What are you doing? Oh, okay. So with cups, this is not really the best way. Where are you going? Oh my gosh, you're just walking all over here. But it looks like you're not able to escape, but this is definitely something we do not want. This is bad. This is just very, very bad. Anyways, I do really hope that in the future, if we have some more things around here, that it's going to make sure that Gas will just walk through here. But we have to wait and see. It's bad. But they also had 3 cups, so obviously everyone wants to see them. I did add an education sign here and an education sign here. I'm not entirely sure if this might be causing more issues. We will see about that. We have one right over here, and there's a speaker underneath here. There's no interest at all here in these educational talks, which is pretty odd. But maybe we should just not have them everywhere. Oh yeah, so we have another security camera right over here. And also one in here, I think. Yes, there is one right over here. Like, I think these are the only 3. But I think these are perfect spots to add some security cameras. And hopefully it helps a little bit with guest vandalizing or pickpockets and stuff. Oh, that's right. I did add another forge box feeder. I did add it right here. Look, in this corner. I think this is a really nice spot for it. And like, it's reachable for the staff. So I feel like this actually is a perfect spot for it. I like this. I like this. So we now have 2. And I think the grade was on 3. I think we already changed that. Yes, it's grade 3. That's perfect. We have 4 little ones in here. We actually have maybe we have a few of the females that grew up. We might want to look into that very soon to see if we can maybe put some females up for adoption. I want to think about how we should be working on that. We have education, increase in Malaysian tapir education rating with 8%. Claim reward 500. That's not that much, but I can live with that. We have $25,000 right now. And you guys voted, of course. You guys voted on the community wall because, of course, we need to add a conservation pack animal in the zoo. It's going to be the Przewalski's horse, and I already did buy it because I was a little bit worried about any adoption issues with the pack launching and stuff. I was just like, yeah, I'm just going to get. I got this one from the La Riquina Zoo or something like that, and the rest is from Frontier, so you can see that right over here. So we have 3 females and 1 male. And of course, I was thinking to create some kind of... Wait, is there an education? Oh, yes, it's doing its talk here. Roar. I like that. I like that. It's like this gel was made for me. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. That's really cute. You know what? Talking about our staff, let's just make sure that we just select all of them. Wait, manage staff? 24. Can I not do anything because one is fired? Why are you still here, by the way? I'm just going to train them all. 3,000. Yes, let's go and do that. Why are you... Oh, you're almost gone. All right. I'm sorry. It's definitely not happy that I fired him. What do we have right over here? Low welfare. Stress... Yes, okay. No, I feel like we should just fix that by just replacing this glass with one-sided glass. This one is actually stuck at exactly the same spot right over here. So maybe I need to work on that as well and just make sure to fix that because I feel like you might be bugs or anything like that at exactly this spot. So we need to fix that, but that's gonna be all right. But yeah, Przewalski's horse, and I was thinking it is an Asian animal, so I was thinking to just make a little, like, they are obviously not exactly from the tropical biomes. So if I just go to Przewalski's horse, then we can see right over here that, but they can pretty much survive in this tropical biome. We might want to add a few coolers just in case, like it's 42 degrees, so they would not like that too much. But we can manage. We can have like a beautiful area here with a lot of like the new flowers and stuff from the conservation pack. So I think that's only going to be super beautiful in this biome. But we're obviously going to play around a little bit with like creating some kind of stables or something like that, or like a barn. I think something like that would be very cool for these animals. So yeah, I think without further talking, we should just go and start working on their habitat to add the Przewalski's horse. No, seriously, from this angle, the flowers just look absolutely beautiful. I think with these horses, which look freaking amazing, I think this definitely is going to work. So we have this big barn right over here, which you can pretty much download already and just see how you want to use it. I did put some coolers underneath the floor here because of the Przewalski's horse not liking the over 38. I think 38 was the max. Yes, 38 is the max. So I did put some coolers around here. I obviously still need to work on this like a lot. I'm not really sure if all of these flowers are going to stay, but I just really wanted to play around a little bit with it and see how it looks if you would use like a lot of the grass. I like it. I'm not really sure if it matches with like the barn and stuff. I might want to make this like a little bit less official. Obviously I'm probably going to add like some white fences around here or something like that. But we could absolutely just make this a little bit bigger, a little bit more playful and stuff in a later stage, something like that. And I think when it will be a little bit more playful, I think it would match a bit more to have this more overgrown grass and stuff. But I'm not entirely sure yet. This is definitely also just to see how this all looks, because I feel like it just looks absolutely gorgeous. But I think it looks pretty cool. So they have like this barn right over here where they can walk through and then also go to this side here as well. And obviously we need to add some stuff right over here too. Like maybe a tree here and there. And also I really want to see if we can maybe make some kind of educational area, maybe a talking point or something like that right over here, and also have like this like a little area where maybe the guest could like feed the horses under supervision with like a keeper or anything like that. Maybe something like that, but for now I just put down a few donation boxes, some benches and some bins, just so that we can get this going. You know what I actually forgot? I did forget to add an educational sign. It's all temporarily because we are definitely going to be working more on this area. Maybe this is just a nice spot, and then Przewalski's horse, and then we're gonna add one speaker in this area and maybe just make it like a pretty big coverage. So wait, if I now look on the outside, yeah, maybe something like that. But yes, I like this barn. Obviously, I took some inspiration online for the shape and how to do like these barn doors and stuff. It's probably not perfect, but it's my very first barn I'm ever building in Planet Zoo, and I actually do quite like it. I'm very happy with it. And then we have these barn doors right over here as well, of course, for the horses to be able to go inside and outside of the barn. I like it. Obviously, there's still a lot of work to do around here, but I think that is going to be fine. So here on the back, we have some staff buildings and some electricity for now. There probably will be some kind of facility or like staff area right over here. I think this is a little bit too far away. So once this one is done, this one is nice for all these habitats around here, maybe also a little bit around here, but this becomes a little bit too far away. So I think we need to build something more like a staff facility area as well. We're gonna have some offspring here. How are our flamingos doing? There are so many right now. But we still have the contraceptives in here, right? Like a lot of the flamingos, like there are no flamingos here. So that is why it feels very busy in this little corner. So I think they are fine. If we look at like, okay, the heart shelter is not, it's a bit of an issue. A little bit of an issue with the water. The land is pretty big still. So maybe we should just reduce the land just a tiny little tad. We could work on that. Oh, that's right. We have this animal talking. But oh no, we have one here, but this one is just walking around and telling the people about the flamingos, which is actually really cool. Right. Okay, so what do we have here? Thinking of quitting? Mr. Winter, what are you thinking? Where are you? Wait, where are you? Oh, I don't know. Are you stuck? Waiting to start an animal talk. You know, I think you are stuck and I cannot move you. How about if I just... Oh, the poor guy. The poor guy. There was no animal talk. And this one should be starting in December. If I now delete this. Okay, you are free to go now. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. And I was wondering, like, why are you not doing anything? There are no guests around here, like nothing. Poor guy, poor young. I feel so sorry about that. Like, for real, I'm so sorry about that. Right, okay, quickly before we end, because this episode is becoming way too long. You guys have no idea. Oh gosh, they're still stuck here. I really need to make a workaround here because this is no fun. But these episodes, like, I'm doing so much off camera as well. Like, these episodes take me around, I think, 12 hours or so. Like, I'm not overreacting. It's so much fun, but it's all taking so much time to get everything that I want to done. I feel really sad that this is not working properly how I was hoping it would work. Maybe I should just make it, like, just low enough for them to drink, but just not that they are able to swim here. Maybe we should use like that terrace. What is that option called again? Flatten to terrace. Maybe I should do that so they are not able to swim. But they now have one-sided glass here. And I also did put like some ambient speakers in here with, I think it's Desert by Night or something like that. So they should not be having any issues. Ah, that's cute. They're all grown up, by the way. But they should not be having any issues anymore with stress. At least, no. So yeah, I think we can fix that with the water, and then it should hopefully be all right. I think actually, yes. I'm so sorry about that. Like, for real. I think so far we are doing a really nice job. I am actually really surprised so far how amazingly you can detail while you are working on your franchise mode series. It's actually a lot of fun because we're spending a lot of money, so it feels a little bit more balanced out in comparison to just putting down like a simple habitat like this with not that many details. And I remember, like, at some point you just have like $100, $200, $300,000 and you're like, oh, we are so rich, you know? And like balancing this out with more detailing, building a new habitat, detailing, building a new habitat, and adding more and more details and stuff. It really feels like it's balancing out a lot better than I actually thought. So I'm really happy with that. This is definitely also a habitat that we need to work on. But yeah, there's so much I still want to do, but so little time. So I do really hope that you guys are enjoying this series still as much as I do. And thank you so much for voting, of course, on the community wall. Oh man, they're so beautiful. I love this animation, by the way. I'm not really sure if the zebras have the same. I'm really having so much fun. And the next animal, I'm not entirely sure if we're going to add another animal in the next episode, because I really want to try to finish things up so we can catch up and do like one episode with all the detailing instead of like me doing a lot off camera. But I also really want to add the Siamangs. I mean, the Siamangs are just freaking perfect in this biome and in this zoo, I think. And I just absolutely love the noises that they make. So if it's not the next episode, it's gonna be the episode after that. Where are you guys going? So yeah, I really, really want to add some Siamangs in this zoo as well. So hopefully you guys like that. Do let me know in the comments down below, of course. Leave a like in the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And today we are back with a new tropical franchise episode. It took a little bit more time because my computer broke down, but we are now at my new computer with a 4K monitor, and it looks absolutely fantastic. I have no idea if you guys can tell the difference, but I can definitely, and it looks so beautiful. And we have a greenhouse right over here, something that I really wanted to build with the new conservation pack. This all props go to Eben, because Eben did this for Koala Zoo and I absolutely loved it. So I just wanted to use that for one of my own zoos. I'm probably going to use it very often because I absolutely love it as some kind of cute little wallpaper or something like that. But yeah, look at this, you guys. Isn't this just awesome that we can now create like this awesome greenhouse? Now, obviously no one is going to use this, but it just looks cool, doesn't it? I don't know how realistic this all is, but that doesn't matter. I just had so much fun with building this. And obviously you can also now download a few of these planter things and stuff and these storage racks, and definitely go and have a look at the collection list because I did upload a lot of new things to that. So yes, well, obviously we do not only have a greenhouse, we have a lot more right over here. There is a little keeper's hut here, which actually is really cute if people are going to use that, or keepers are going to use that. So it feels a little bit that they're getting their food from the greenhouse or something like that. I do really like that idea, at least. But yeah, we now have, like, I did not finish this yet. We still need to work on the rhino habitat, but this whole area now really looks a lot better, to be honest. So when we would go to this particular area, we have a lot of different staff buildings. There is also a bigger keeper's gate and a bigger staff building. So this definitely would be like a main area here for the staff. I think this is pretty much in the middle as well. So I think it totally makes sense to have this bigger staff area right over here. And then if we move further, like here is obviously the entrance for the tapirs and the otters, and right over here for the rhinos. And then if we continue, because of course I did use more of the conservation pack, we have a lot of other stuff like crates and stuff right over here. Just a little storage area as well for our staff to be able to use. And I really do like how this has turned out. It's pretty useless, but it just gives that extra dimension to our city zoo, I want to say, to our zoo in general. Like, I just absolutely love it. Like these wall tabs and a water hose here so they can clean some stuff as well. I think it's just fantastic. And this whole building, you can, including the greenhouse, you can download yourself. The only thing that's not included is a trading center right over here. So if you want to use this door in the back, you can just add a trading center behind it and then use this to your likings if you want to. And then we have some little signs right over here that the guests are knowing that they are not allowed to go there, I guess. Other than that, there has not been any changes. It's still pouring rain in our tropical zoo, which is absolutely insane. But yeah, we still have a lot of stuff to do. We have right now 40,000. Are we going to see that? Did you already do? Oh, we missed it. No, we missed it. But we still need to work on this barn. Oh, look at these guests all sitting here on the inside. They're just resting, I guess, because of the long walk that they did all the way to here. I like that. I like that. I think we definitely need to take care of our guests a little bit more, make sure that they have more benches to rest. Maybe we can just add a few right over here just for now. Like we're gonna redo this area anyways, but I can see that these guests are all just super tired and stuff. All right, let's have a look. Oh, there is a problem here with a work roster. Did I not make one? Przewalski's horse. I have a staff room. Oh, I did not add the... That is not really that smart, is it, lady? Did not add a habitat in there. That should now be working properly, so that is not going to be an issue. Then we have mechanic cannot reach. Okay, so maybe I should also add... Yeah, this probably is not added into the everything work roster, so that was also an issue. Now both messages are gone. And what do we have right over here? Do we have any? No, guest numbers have at least 2,500. You know what? We could actually maybe put that up a little bit now. So we're gonna go for 2,500 guests. Souvenirs. We actually do not have any souvenirs. We do not have any information stands, which is something that we definitely need to be working on. Our flamingos are doing pretty well right now. Let's have a look at all our animals just real quick, just to see if everything is going well. Their social need, man, they can have so many. I think it's 500 or something in their habitat. So they are definitely not going to complain about that, I'm guessing. So let's have a look here at our Fennec Fox habitat, because I do think, can you... Stop running here. I do think, yes, okay, so they can have quite some Fennec foxes in one habitat, and I absolutely love that. So we did give these male adults now all contraceptives. Like, I do not really think that they would be doing anything with mommy, but just in case, I mean, you know. So can we just check her and see, are you pregnant by any chance? You are not pregnant at the moment, but that's gonna be all right. I think this habitat is big enough. Oh, look at them all. It's big enough for some more babies in the future, which is going to be awesome. I think this is now low enough, so we do not have any water issues or like swimming animation issues anymore. I think the Fennec Fox should not be swimming maybe, and maybe that is why it's causing some kind of error, but this should be low enough for them to be drinking some water instead of using the ugly pipe. Oh man, you're so adorable. I love these guys so much. Right, okay, let's have a look at our otters and our tapirs, which should be here on the other side. Making a lot of noise. Oh, hello. Hi, cutie. I do think that what we did with the one-sided... Oh, look at that. A one-sided glass right over here and like the viewing gallery here in the back. I think that just fixed our issues with the stress and all these animals. So I'm actually really happy with that, because we did not see any stress messages at all anymore. They might be a little bit stressed, but it's not that bad anymore. So I think this is good. I think this definitely is the way to go for. Let's have a look. Oh, wait. Let's have a look first at your statistics. Other than the stress social group, everything is like just perfect almost. Oh, look at you. Oh, that's so adorable. All right, so 95% is definitely looking perfect. So let's see. Also, ooh, the space is not that well. Oh, the deep water is an issue. Why is that? Because this should not be an issue. Okay, let's play the game. Sometimes if you just remove one or two things, then it will just recalculate. Can we just look at the otters again? It will recalculate their... Yeah, you see, I just removed these stones. I'm going to put them back with Ctrl Z. and everything is already good again. So that was just an error that sometimes unfortunately happens. Nutrition, last meal quality. Oh, wait a second. We can, I think by now, upgrade that. Oh, it is already a grade 3. What is going on there then? I actually do not know. Wait a second. We have a young adult which grew up. So I think I should give you contraceptives, but they are not having an issue with their adult population. That should be... Oh, look at that. Oh, I for a second I thought that was a tapir going nuts in the water. But you are also swimming in the water and enjoying it, which is a good thing. But yeah, I do think that this is definitely very helpful regarding their stress and stuff. So I'm just super happy with that. Let's have a quick look at the tigers. Right over here, we should have 3 cups. 100%. Like, for real. It's not just perfect. Like, really perfect. Are these, like, the most popular animals in our zoo? Yes, they are. That's just amazing. We actually could do maybe a little bit of marketing in here. I never play with that too much. We should have space for more guests in here. Maybe we should just go for, is that here? Yes, finances. We have quite some money at this point. So maybe we should just go high impact marketing. 5,000 for 1 year? Just do it. Just do it. I don't know how this is gonna go, or like if we are going to get like tons of guests in here now. But it's only a 2,500 max, so I think that's gonna be good. Hello, beauty. Too bad we did not get any white Bengal tiger cups. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should look into another adult that is white for that. I'm not really sure. What do you guys think about that? I do think they are just so freaking beautiful. If we would have just a little look at the training center, and if we would go to Bengal tiger, what? That's not actually that expensive. This is a male, so we would need a female, a white. 1,900 is a little bit more expensive than I thought. And this is also female. 1,500. 4.1 years old. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. I bought a white female. But okay, we're gonna keep the white female in the training center for now. I'm not. Okay, maybe when the little ones grow up, then we will be switching the normal male with a white female. Let's just do that. Okay, I don't know. I just never played around with that, so maybe we should just try that. Animal is hungry. Oh, Przewalski's horse is not doing so well, actually. Offspring due to October 23. Now we do have slowed aging for like 2.5 times, I think it is right now. Animal's hungry. Okay, can we call a keeper? Okay, urgently. Oh, do we? Maybe. Oh, maybe that's why. Okay, so let's see. We can... No, not a caretaker. I want to have another keeper. Because I have the feeling that I did not add a keeper to the work zone of the Przewalski's horse. You see, there's no staff. So that should be no work zone. So we're gonna add you to the Przewalski's horse. There actually is one over here preparing food. Has a high workload. You're like, you do not have a work zone, and so you have very high workload. I think this is the one that was preparing food for the Przewalski's horse. I will just add you in everything for now, because I do not think that we need to select it. Maybe I did hire that one for the Przewalski's horse, but I just forgot to select it. Look how beautiful they look. My goodness. I absolutely love these horses. Oh my gosh. Okay, that was... Stop walking through my horses. Don't do that. Stop doing that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Animal is hungry. This should be good now. Wait, do we not have enough? This should be filled now. No, there's a keeper. Is there a keeper still making food here? Who is urgently assigned? What? Can we see? Locate the keeper. Oh, you're walking in the habitat. Of course you are. Oh, look at that horse being super excited. Okay, so you are filling all the enrichment items. So I can't work anymore. I need to rest. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, wait. We can actually just go and train our staff 3,000. Let's go and do that. We're gonna raise some salaries here with 50 for all of them because we have some money here and we appreciate all our workers in our zoo. So let's go and do that. Now the food should be good. We have this barrel, which is already empty. Are you hungry? Oh no, you're not hungry. Last meal quality. Oh, right. We need to make sure that we have research going on for our animals. We actually do not have any vet doing any research here. So I'm just gonna put you onto the Przewalski's horse. Now I do wonder, where did I put my research center? Was that right over here? Because obviously this is a lot further away that you want it to be. But we should be having more research centers. So if I'm correct, facilities, staff, quarantine, research. We have 2 research centers. Okay, so there is one right over here and there is one right over here, which are obviously a little bit too far away. We have some money right now, so I'm not too worried about that. I'm going to add a staff facility and I'm gonna add a research center right in this little corner right over here. And then I'm just going to add this to the... I think everything will be fine. Because I think the vets are all selected in the... Actually, that is also a thing. I would not really do that too quickly, but having a vet, like a veterinarian here taking care of all these animals, then have another veterinarian here taking care of these animals, etc. That would also be a thing. Like working with more work zones like that, that would definitely also be a thing. But for now, I think this is all going well. These animals, the last meal quality needs to go up. We just started the research, so that's not... Is that like hay on hay? Oh, I love that, actually. Oh, we're getting some offspring here. Oh, that went actually fast because she was not pregnant when we just looked. And now she is already getting some offspring. Oh, so she is pregnant. Oh, there is... It is evident. Okay. Let's see. How many shall we get? How many will we see? Will it be 3 males again? I mean, for real. We have seen so many males at this point. Tell me you're a little female. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You're just still too cute. I cannot help it. 3 again? You serious? 3 again? It's a male. It's a female! And another female. We have 2 little girls here. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy. Look how adorable they look. Finally, some females. So are they still happy with the amount of animals in the habitat? I think they are. I think this is all going really well. Oh my goodness. There are so many in here. Absolutely love this, guys. Oh, this is just too amazing. And they're... Oh, okay. Well, this is all right. Remove this animal talking point to here. So that should be good. If we just check real quick, like the education in our zoo, buildings, negative impact, guest education coverage. I'm just going to pause the game for just a second. We have some education right over here. I think it's fine because we have a path here and a path here. So regarding the Fennec Fox, I think all the guests will be properly educated. For the flamingos, the guests will walk all the way. Either way, they will be educated, I think. I think that it's just a matter of walking through here, right? I think so. Wait, we should actually just make this coverage a little bit bigger, or just move this just slightly to here. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger, like that. I think this should work. And then we have another one covering also this area where they can access. And then we have another one right over here. And then we have two in here as well. We have an animal, a talking point here as well. To what animal was that? Okay, the Asian small-clawed otter. We do not have education for the tapirs. Then, no, I don't think we have an animal talking point for that. So now if we look at the Bengal tigers, we have one right over here. How it's just doing? I was wondering. Oh my goodness, it is so freaking busy here. I really do hope that this is going to be fixed at some point when we have more animals on this side. Then, and hopefully it will. No one, like absolutely no one is interested in seeing the beautiful tigers actually swim right over here. I do know, like, obviously, if we would make this path bigger or something, this would not be happening, most likely. But I refuse to change this. I love this area too much. It looks too good, too beautiful. I don't want to change it. I really do not. So, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do, as I said in the previous episode, like I do not want to rush things. I want everything to look good. I want everything to run well. Maybe we can have a quick look here at some other heat maps before we gonna start. Like, I think we're just gonna work on the Przewalski's horse area here and make it all look nice and pretty. The animal welfare, what shall we check right over here? I think the temperatures, I did add a few coolers here and there, but I think that is definitely something we need to work on, because the guests are just overheating at this point. I feel really sad for them. Like, either they got like tons of rain on their heads, or it's just freaking hot. There's nothing in between. 30 degrees right now. Water coverage. Ooh, is that even? Oh, it is actually. Oh wow, that's covering nicely. So all the water bodies are covered here, which is a good thing. Our electricity is wow. Someone did point out that if you would add like green energy next to it, it would definitely also save money. So first it's going to use the green energy, and then later on it's going to use power. So that is also a really nice way of saving money, but also, of course, just a better way of producing electricity and using that. So I do want to look into that in the future, but I honestly do not think that we have that much space for that. So that is going to be a thing, but just having some solar panels or some wind turbines and stuff would be really cool if we would also be focusing on that. Buildings, all facilities, what do we have? Oh, this is just where everything is. Negative impact on guests, I think it's all good, but we do have issues. I see a lot of bins and stuff being broken, and this is also broken, and our mechanics should be the ones fixing that. How many do we have? And they have a very efficient workload, it says. Should we? Maybe we can change their we'll expect a higher salary, will not refund the training cost. We can select. You see, ride breakdowns, vending machine inspections, mechanic research, vandalism, ride inspection. So we could potentially just have. I'm gonna hire one for that. I just want to see if that is going to change anything. So if I just unpause this, I'm gonna select you, and I only want you to fix all the stuff that are vandalized. Because I find so many bins all the time, and then I click them and then I replace them. But maybe this is going to help. Maybe it will. I'm going to put you on the everything roster. let's just see. Let's just see how that will go. Okay, then we have security and crime. We have a security guard walking over here. We have some cameras. We have a camera right over here. We should actually add a camera here as well. Oh, there is a bench vandalized as well here. But I do think that we should add a few more security cameras around there. Then we have the guest education, which, what are you guys? Oh, you're like standing right in the middle there. Wait a second. No. We should do something about that because, okay, I feel like I'm just gonna, can I click that? Yes. Okay, this is an educational speaker. I'm gonna put you a little bit to here. And then this one, can we select that one? Yes. Okay, and then this is the Malaysian tapir. Okay, now it is actually going over each other. How should we do? Like, we should at least make sure that at least one way it should be covered, right? I mean, these guests are like standing exactly in the middle. Isn't that just super annoying? Oh, and now they turn green. Okay, so I think that works, but can't you just move? I'm just gonna move you here. There you go. Now you're educated. There you go. Now you're educated. But as soon as they go over here, or like walk over here, it's a little bit odd, isn't it? But I think this is going to work. I think this is going to work. Do we have any more other red guests? I don't think so. No, I think that's it. This is good. Guest needs. Now, that is surely a thing. Happiness, energy, everything. There are some orange guests. It's not bad. The happiness. There are some red guests at the end. There is actually quite a mixture of not so happy guests. Orange and green. It's not like, oh, that particular... I feel like this particular area might be the worst. And maybe the entrance. I am not sure. Energy we just checked. Hunger. Ooh. That doesn't look bad at all. Maybe a tiny bit over here. Other than that, it really doesn't look that bad. And then thirst should be the same, I think. We could maybe add like a vending machine. I don't know. I just want to build a restaurant here, maybe. Yeah, I think I want to go for that. Toilets is a good point. We might want to add some toilets right over here. The rhino habitat. Other than that, I don't think it's that bad. And our staff all looks green. So, yeah, I'm actually not that unhappy with that. I think this is pretty decent, but of course, like information stands and stuff is definitely something we need to focus on. But for now, you know what? We are just going to build a nice area right over here so we can give the Przewalski's horse a nice hat. Wait, why is this one not turned on? Oh, I did not select. Oh, but education. Wait, huh? That one is also not. Oh, what did you do? Why did you not do that, lady? That is just bad. There's no education here at all. Do we even have donation? Yes, okay, we do have donation boxes. All right, that should be good. But yeah, let's just make sure before we are going to see some cute baby horses that we have a beautiful habitat right over here for the Przewalski's horse. Now, I did forget to record a little tiny bit that I did more in this area, but hopefully you guys will not mind. We have another little restaurant, more in like a barn style right over here. And oh man, just let's go back just a little tiny bit here. We have the Bengal tigers here on your right, and then we walk towards here, and then you right away already see this little restaurant area. And for this one, I did change the idea. I did not have like the duplicated shops, but it makes me regret it a little bit because people do not want hot dogs, but they do want chief beef. So maybe we should just add another chief beef on this side. And I did the same here with the slush and energy, but only the slush is super busy and the other is not. So maybe we should just make another slush here and then another chief beef here. It is basically the same idea with the other restaurant we have at the Fennec Fox habitat with a little seating area. As you can see, it's not super busy, so I think this is enough. And there are tons of benches right over here. So for the guests to rest, there is a lot of benches for them to just sit down and enjoy the beauty of this habitat for the Przewalski's horse. I did run out of money, but it's already doing a lot better right over here. And as you can see, man, the difference with just having a lot of the tropical, that was a little bit weird, tropical trees and stuff around here. Now they do have way too much grass, like really a lot, but it doesn't really matter too much, and I'm happy with that because I just want to have a little bit more freedom still. So it all looks all right, and in the end I feel like this is just long grass with some flowers, so why would they not like some long grass with some flowers? I mean, what is the deal here? So I did create like this extra little shelter building for the guests because, well, as you could tell, there is so much rain coming down all the time. So I felt like that might be just nice for guests to have a little bit more, even though they can also go inside here. There are some more benches on the sides here as well. And then on the inside, we have more benches, but then in the middle, we had them first on the sides. And then right over here, we have this little education point area. Oh, we need to connect this one still. I did already. Okay, no, we do not have an educator assigned. So we should just go to our education, animal talks. There's no educator, okay? March, June, October, December. Oh, look at that horse right over there. I think I'm going to put this one on January. And then we just need to put this one in the everything work zone right over here. Oh, we did not do that with a lot of things. But I think this is already all right. So now if we go back here to the animal talks, this one is open for January. And yeah, okay, let's go back into the barn right over here. Because I did try to give this a little extra touch. So this would be the box that the educator would bring. And then when they are... Oh man, this looks so beautiful. When they would do their talk, hopefully there will be some Przewalski horses sticking their head through, and then the guest, on their guidance of the animal educator, they would be able to give a carrot. I mean, that's just a cute idea, I guess. And this would be like, oh, look at these. These are the oldest horses that we have, or something like that. I mean, look at this face. Isn't that just super funny? I will share this one in my Discord server on the Billboard chat room, so you guys can use them as well if you want to. We should be getting some baby horses at some point. Wait, we can actually just see that right over here. We have all 3 female horses all being pregnant at this point, but we cannot see when that would be, which is a pity, but so we do need to click the horses. May year 24, this was the male, and then we have the female right over here. December 24. Wasn't there also one in 23? That's this one. All right, so October year 23. So that should actually be very soon. Man, I am really liking this whole area. I absolutely love it. I'm not really sure if this is the best way to give them water. I feel it's not, because they are empty quite a lot, and especially if we get more, I think we should just assign a keeper. But as soon as we get more horses, I might need to add a water pump or something like that somewhere. All right, okay. The staff area in the backside. I don't know. I just really love it. This is the same building you can also download and that I used at the Bengal Tiger Backstage area. You can just see it a little bit right over here, which I just really like. It's in the small little details, I guess. So, of course, from the backside, right over here, they can enter this staff area, but we still need to work on that. This is the research center that I did replace. Oh, talking about research, I mean, you should be doing a lot of research already. Since it's so close, it just goes so fast. So we already almost completed it all, which is just amazing. So we can at least right away put the food quality on food grade 3. Let's go for that. And is there like any... I don't think so, honestly. If we just go for Przewalski's horse. Oh, we could actually have a melon feeder. But the scarecrow feeder is also really cute. If we just like maybe this one right over here. I like this one. It looks so beautiful. Oh, they're oh, we're so lucky. Yes. Oh, I'm so happy that we're not going to miss out on that. Oh, you're gonna eat that first? Is that all right if I would just wait for you to be... I don't want to miss out on it. I mean, it's our first baby horse. Oh my goodness, look at them being here. Oh, I do really like that. Okay, I don't really like this clipping, but I do really like it that you're all just here trying to eat some food. Okay, you should be done. So, are you going to lay down? Or, oh, look at that! It's a little girl. Oh, why are you not happy? Oh, with the plants, yes. And the cleanliness. Oh my goodness, look at this little one. Hi, welcome to our zoo. Oh, she's so pretty. She really, really is. Oh, they're even going to use this one right away. Look how amazing this looks, guys. Oh man, I'm so happy with these horses. I was not like that excited for it, but now that I have them in the game, I feel like they're just super amazing. Right, okay. This is all already completed, which is just perfect. So what I could do now is just remove this research center because this one we do not need right now. You know what we should is about to have offspring. Oh, we're so like, oh, look at a little face. Oh man, I love these otters so much as well. They're just so cute. Are you gonna wait? Was the offspring imminent? It is imminent. Show us what you got. Come on. Oh, look at that little face. Oh, there we go. Oh, you're running away. Come on. No. Yes, there we go. It's also a little girl. Oh, so many little girls at this point. Okay, but what I wanted to do... I love these guys so much. What I wanted to do before we wrap up this episode, I want to go to the exhibits, because, I mean, we got these exhibits for some more money, but social health, oh no, what? Why did I not get a message of that? Oh, young adult, young adult, right, okay. I feel like we should just, what can we do with them? Send them to training center. Okay, so this should be good. I think now the 2 adults will be fine with that. And now we can go to, oh my goodness, okay. The young adults are all going to the training center. No, wait, I need 1 male. So which one was the male? Well, I'm going to guess that was this one. Yeah, I'm just going to guess that. And then we can go to here. Like, we can sell all those exhibit animals, young adults. These are all young adults. I'm just gonna keep... I know that I should be checking if this will be offspring or not. I actually do not know if that is a thing. Stat book, social, current mate, Jamie. So did I keep Jamie in here? Yes, okay, current mate. Okay, I think this was good. Did they... Okay, this is the adult, that's the adult. So the others are all going to... Oh my gosh, there are so many. Why did we not get a message of that? All right, male and female. So yes, these are all the exhibits. So that should be good. So now we can go to your training center and we can just... Oh my goodness, 10,000. Wow, that's good. Oh, I love that. Okay, I actually never really paid attention to exhibits, but that was actually just an amazing way of earning a lot of money. Now I see what you guys meant with like, get some exhibits because they can earn you quite some money. And they do. They really do. Man, this is just amazing. Thank you all so much for that tip. So we have a little baby horse. We have a beautiful area right over here. And I will obviously upload some stuff to the workshop. So make sure to check the collection list in the description of this video. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed it. And of course, do let me know if you guys enjoyed this next episode with, well, not more of like management and stuff. Like we did not really add another animal in this one. But hopefully, are you sleeping? Hopefully you guys still enjoyed. So do let me know in the comments down below, of course. Subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And today we are back with another tropical franchise mode episode. And I did do a lot, well, I want to say off camera, but that's not really the case. I actually lost a lot of footage because of very, very bad audio, which is really a pity because with franchise mode, you cannot just say like, oh, let me just go back to an older save file or anything like that. So, apologies for that in advance, but I will try to keep you guys up to speed with everything that I did in kind of the previous episode that I did not upload because of the audio. So yeah, as you can see right over here, we now have an almost finished habitat for the white rhinos. And actually, someone did mention in the previous episode or under the previous episode that we have a little tiny baby. And this little male is called Adonis. Isn't that the cutest thing ever? I don't understand how I could have missed out on this little one. But oh my, aren't you freaking adorable? But hey, as you can tell also, right over here, we actually have a pretty nice building right over here. 40 white rhinos, and what's there? Oh, there's some spoiled food. So this building is obviously also not downloadable in the workshop, and I absolutely love this one. Like, the African towels from the African pack are just looking so good. And as you can see, we have an animal talking point and this educator. Like, I think they just finished this animal talking point, didn't they? And she right away was like, oh, let me tell you something more about rhinos, you know, just because you can. But yeah, very nice building right over here for the cute Thompson Gazelle and little Adonis. Absolutely love that name. I just can't help it. It's so adorable. This is the front of the building. I wasn't entirely sure yet what I'm gonna do here. Probably gonna have some kind of restaurant or anything like that. I wanted to build like this fountain myself with like glass walls on the edges and lower it down, but for some reason I just wasn't able to lower it down. I just kept getting like this error or something like that, so I just wasn't able to. So I thought, you know what, I'm just gonna use the normal fountain then instead and make something nice out of it. It's not perfect, but I like it. I think it's looking all right, and I just really like these statues. I don't really like too many things in this game that are off from like the basics, but this statue is like, I don't know, I just really do like it. So it's really cool to have this one right over here. And yeah, I'm also really happy with how this building has turned out in the end, with a little bit of the conservation pack and just some normal logs and stuff. So yeah, it definitely works really well. Also with the yellow colors here, which was a little accident, but I just liked it so much. I think it's more orange yellow, I'm not really sure, but I think it works really well together with these nice little tiles right over here. So yeah, if you want to download this one, you can download this one from the workshop now, with the collection list in the description. And as you can see, we did use a lot of the grass, but the animals do not really like the grass, to be completely honest. Where is it? Yes, right over here. 66%. But as I said, like also with the previous episode with like the Przewalski's horse, I'm not gonna bother about that. I absolutely love the grass. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yes, we need to talk about otters real quick, because in the previous episode that I was not able to upload, the other otter also died. So we now have Ismaya and the partner both dying because of old age, which is just, oh man, it's just super sad. Like, I mean, this is just really, really sad. You have a floating dead otter right over here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna call a vet. And what I actually did, because, well, I mean, these are our, like, first otters, you know? Oh my goodness. At least we still have otters that are still alive. Oh my goodness, you're so adorable. So what I actually did was I used this little memorial plaque. So this was Melati or something like that. So what we're gonna do, I'm not really sure if I already can, but we can go to memorials here. Yes, you can. Okay, I'm gonna heart this one as well. You were actually only an adult and you are an elderly, right? But that's all right. So we're gonna create a memorial plaque, and we're gonna use the signed brass, and we just press memorial. Yes, there we go. I'm just gonna rotate you myself, and I'm just gonna put this one right on top of there. So I think it's fun. I'm not really sure we're gonna do this for all the animals, but I think it's just really cute to have like these memorial plaques. I don't know. I like this for some reason, and just have a cute memory of the otters that we have. But now that these otters died, we need to make sure that we have something going on here, because this is all offspring. So we might want to just look into, we also have a little baby still in here. You are hungry. I actually want to go to the zoo overview, Asia small clawed otter, and then just see which one has the highest rating. That should be Saitra. So I'm gonna give Kaya the contraceptives, and then Dumadi, because Dumadi and Saitra are brother and sister, if I'm correct. Yes, this would be inbreeding, and we do not want any inbreeding. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna put you up for adoption. Oh, we can only quick trade you? No, we can also put you up for adoption. And then we're gonna put you up for adoption. Like, do we want to check real quick? Like, what do we get? Like this. And then, okay, there are only 2 for money. So we can actually ask a little bit more for, I think I'm gonna go for 400. Wait a second, let me just check again, because I might have No, I do not have this only on cash. So you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna sell you for 450, which is not super bad or like super high. And we're gonna see if that is going to work. And then we're gonna get a new male. This one actually looks really good. Can we compare your mate? 100%, but you have contraceptives. Perfect. Okay, let's go for you. And we're gonna put you. You are called Buddy. Sent to zoo. And we're gonna put you back in here. And how are our lovely tapirs doing? I hope you're doing all right. I think you are too. Oh, you are also called Buddy. I was already thinking like, didn't we already have an animal that's called Buddy as well? That's a funny coincidence. The otter Buddy and the Malaysian tapir called Buddy. But I think then everything is all right for these guys. We have a little baby right over here. When are you going to grow up? Oh, you're actually about to grow up. It's not going to take super long, Gazelle. So we need to pay attention to that. I'm going to put you up for adoption. Oh, right. Bengal tigers are fighting. So something I also did in the other episode that I did not upload is I added the male and female. Wait, why are they being carried in transit? So where are you? Oh, you're actually almost there. That is perfect. But we do have these cups that all grew up. So I feel like we are going to put these all up for adoption. Now, I do not really know how it is going in the trading center with the Bengal tigers. Oh, that's very interesting. We have 3 males, all with a pretty good amount of conservation credits. So if I just unpause this one, that would mean that we can trade you for quite some money. You are golden females as well. Oh, I'm gonna ask. Wait, can I? Oh goodness, what is going on? Pause the game. Why can I not? Can I just trade you? No, I do not want to send you. Wait a second. Okay, I think this is just a little bit bugging. So what I'm gonna do is just quickly press trade. And this one can't even be traded, which is just a little bit odd, actually. Is this one maybe injured or something? That could maybe be an issue that you first need to be cured. And is this gonna happen? Yes, it's gonna happen again. So I'm just quickly gonna put you up. They're probably going to be sold like very, very soon. Oh no, that's not the one that I was looking at. But we do now have 2 white Bengal tigers in here. Isn't that exciting? So they are going to make sure that we get some really cute white Bengal tiger cubs, which I do really like. I look forward to that. Absolutely. Okay, so there is that one. Maybe this one is just also a little bit bugging out. I'm not entirely sure about that. Oh yes, vet research. We will get to there in a second. Yes, okay, so this one is indeed injured. So you first need to be helped with that before we can put you up for adoption, which is totally fine. Absolutely fine. So, all right, so we have the white rhino habitat with a lot of grass, as I said, and I'm not going to be too much bothered about that. I mean, just look at this little one in the grass. I mean, it looks so beautiful with the grass. Absolutely love it. And yeah, I'm in general just very happy with this habitat. Yes, it is maybe a little bit too tiny, but I think as long as we just stick with 2 adults and then just make sure that like Adonis is gonna stay. Adonis is going to stay. So when Adonis grows up, we're going to find Adonis a very cute little girlfriend. And then we're going to make a family with Adonis. I think that's just the best thing to do, even though you have a golden status. You do not have a golden status and you have a bronze status. But let's just go for Adonis. I mean, Adonis, It's just, I just love Adonis already. Like, very, very much. Oh, something else that I forgot to show you guys in the previous episode. Let's just go right over here. Yes, the exhibits are moved. I will get there in a bit. There is something wrong a little bit with our guest using staff path, which probably happened after the last update. But yes, this is the part that I forgot to show. There actually is a little toilet building here and an ATM right in the back of the shops, which is just super useful. But also, now I forgot to show that with the white rhinos as well. There are two little stands that I also uploaded, of course, to the collection list, to the Steam Workshop. But right over here, you can see two more. So I'm definitely going to use these a little, like, more often throughout the zoo, I think. I think it's just a very small and easy way to make sure that we get some information stands here, because we do not have that. If you want to use this one for any of the other shops, just move this one to the side and then place whatever other counter you want, and then just remove the information shop. I think if you do that, that's the easiest way to use this little cover that just looks super adorable. So remember the community wall, guys. You guys voted for some animals to be added in our zoo, and I must admit, you guys are absolutely fantastic and amazing, and I love you guys so much for the amazing response on the poll that I did with the Siamangs. I did not see that coming, and I was just having such a big smile on my face constantly when I was reading all the replies. You guys are definitely super amazing. Thank you for that. So yeah, with the episode that unfortunately I lost the footage of, you can hear them already. We build Siamang Islands. So we right over here have one Siamang male and one Siamang female. Let's quickly have a look here. Is everything... Oh, that's the Bengal tigers. Yes, hopefully that Bengal tiger will be cured very soon so we can fix that. So right over here we have Galang, and hopefully Galang is going to bond. Oh, I actually was hoping you will be using this right over here, and then the staff will be using this opening. I was not aware yet that you were able to use that. So we have Galang and we have Mega. I first had 4 Siamangs in here, and I got like this notification of like it was overcrowded, or I'm not really sure what it was exactly. And then I was reading the Zoopedia, which said something like the Siamangs live like in a family group, and they are very social animals, generally do not live alone. And I thought, like, okay, 2 to 6, let's have 2 females, two males. And I got like this notification, and I was just not entirely sure. Oh gosh, we missed that. And I just was not entirely sure, like, why that was. And then I was like, you know what? Okay, if that's like... maybe it has to be a family group. Maybe that is a thing. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to delete 2 Siamangs, and these will be the 2 Siamangs that we have. And then we're going to make our own, like, tropical franchise Siamang Zoo. Why do we see water there? Oh my goodness. So yes, we only have 2 Siamangs, and they are going to make sure that we got like a cute Siamang family in our zoo. So now you probably are looking at this habitat, and if you have seen our Koali Zoo episode with even his channel, you have seen the Siamang video as well. So yes, I did use inspiration of that habitat, especially for like the bamboo here, because and like the rocks here. So these are like the Siamang statues upside down. All like props go to Eben, because I just absolutely loved his habitat. So I just really wanted to use that for inspiration. And this building and like this little shelter building are from, I think was the Pittsburgh Zoo or something like that. So those are definitely inspired of some real life buildings. I will try and see if I'm able to upload the habitat. If not, I will just upload the climbing frames. So keep an eye out for the Steam Workshop collection list page to see what will be uploaded. If it's not possible to upload the habitat, then you will know why. But seriously, guys, the grass here of the conservation pack, I just love how it looks. Like, these islands just look so much better with them. I really, really like it. So we have like these small little signs right over there. We have 2 donation bins, one over here, one over there, and one here hidden in the rocks. And this building is also not visible for our guests. So this is definitely just purely backstage. So I didn't do too much. But one thing that is really, really good to realize, like, making a sandbox habitat for Siamangs is probably super easy. But if you go for Siamang family in franchise mode, be prepared. I mean, go for 6 adults and 3 babies. You need 308 climbing frames. Like, seriously, that's a lot. This is 208. You see how much this already is. I mean, it's ridiculous. And if it has to be more, it's even more ridiculous. So I'm not really sure if I'm super happy about that. Like, when I started building with these frames, I was like, oh my goodness, they're humongous. I really hope they gosh, the noises here. I really hope this will do well, but it's a little bit disappointing how much they cover. But this building in general is very easy. So if there would become a day where you would need some more climbing frames, then we are able to like fill this up a little bit more, maybe. Man, this is just really cool though. Absolutely love these sounds so much. So yeah, most of the like the water pump is also on the inside, and like this feeding platform if needed. There's also this thing, by the way. Is that one filled maybe too? No, it's only this one probably. But this building is like located pretty close to the entrance, which I just absolutely love. I mean, you would just come in here and then maybe already hear either the flamingos or the Siamangs here in the back, and that would be just super amazing. But yeah, as you can tell, we still need to do a lot of work here at the entrance. But I think it's just really cool to have the Siamangs just right over here at the entrance, pretty close. I'm probably going to change a little bit right over here as well, like around the path and stuff. But for now, I think it's completely fine, and hopefully the Siamangs will enjoy everything. Oh my goodness! Wait a second. Are you already? Wait, did we just miss out? Okay, pause. Wait a second. How? Bengal tiger is expecting offspring. Oh, that was right before the Siamangs. Oh, maybe that's why we missed it. Still need to... You know what? I love these little climbing frame logs right over here, but I think... I just cannot handle the way how they climb. It's so annoying sometimes. And then... remove these, but oh my goodness, we're already getting some white Bengal tiger offspring. I mean, that is, yes, this I actually am not sure, because the Bengal tiger that we put back that was injured was also a male, and you oh gosh, okay, that could be an issue. It could be inbreeding. Can we check that? Wait, we can just... No, you're not in here. Oh, you're in vet surgery right now. All right, then I would say we're just gonna check you. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I just removed the climbing frames underneath you. That was not really what I wanted. I'm so sorry about that. So if you can just lay down for me and just get your cute little white Bengal tiger cubs, I think this is the perfect spot. It's out of sight of the guests, so I think that should be just the perfect timing. Just go and lay down. Give me those white Bengal tiger cubs. Are you? Are you not? Are you? Are you not? Oh my god, she's gonna sleep first! Oh no! Perfect. So Ronit came back, and Ronit now is not injured anymore. So we can put you up in the training center and just make sure that we can trade with you. Okay, it's still not working. No, I don't want to sell you for money. No. Trade. Okay, perfect. Oh, one is already sold. Absolutely love that. So if I'm right, you should now be getting some white Bengal tiger offspring. Can you lay down? There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, moment of truth. Yay! That's one. Are you gonna have more? Yes, two. Oh my god, tell me three. You got a normal one. You really did. Oh, I actually did not see that one coming. So we have a female, a little male, and another male. Oh, but that's interesting. Yeah, that can happen, right? Or should all the offspring be white? I actually do not know. Oh, I'm actually not sure about that. Vet research complete. Perfect. That should be the Siamangs. That was also one thing that I did notice. Like, oh my goodness, they are so adorable, aren't they? Like, when you get Siamangs, you do not right away get the climbing frames that, these big climbing frames. So, I had to put them in the habitat and, like, build a lot of these ugly standard climbing frames, and then wait with the VADs who do the research and make sure to unlock it all. Now I am curious if I don't think there's anything else or new Siamang. I can't really put down a ball. I do have these two of those. We do have the mirror mobile right over here. Do I have the curio ball already? I don't think so. We have a sprinkler right over here. Maybe we can squeeze a curio ball somewhere in here. It's only for the Siamangs. Like, the guests cannot see it. Man, I just so much love the beautiful grass and stuff. Ooh! No. Just to make this a little bit lower. I think this is right. Okay, so at least the Siamangs can play with the curio ball. Maybe I want to smooth this out just a little tiny tad. Something like that. Yeah. I think this is so nice. And I just really like it. Like, this was not the intention. I had this closed with glass. But it's really nice that you can also have this as an extra exit or entrance, or however you see it. So they just climb through this window. I absolutely love that. Yeah, this is such a cool habitat. I really wasn't sure in the beginning if I would like it with these humongous frames. But in the end, I absolutely love it. Right, flamingos. How are the flamingos doing at this point? Because the flamingos are, like, reproducing, like, not super fast, because we have most of the flamingos on contraceptive. That's what I thought. Pause it. We need to have a check on the flamingos. Let's have a quick look right over here. Shall we just select these? Yes, let's go for the age. How many? Oh my goodness, 73. I wanted to manually count them, but I'm not. Oh shoot, I cannot select this. Right. Okay, this is gonna be a hard one. I feel like then I should go to the youngest ones. Oh, they all have contraceptives. So this one also has contraceptives. I feel like 28 years. Oh my. At what age do they mature? 3.6 years. So even this one may be from the first offspring. We can check that. We can see if we know your parents. Unknown father. So that one was not offspring. Was Almira offspring? Unknown father. Offspring unknown. So then the 15 years. Maybe Jamila. Jamila? Yes. Okay. From Jamila, 15.9 years old. Ooh, okay. I need to do this a little bit off camera because it's going to be a lot of thinking, but we definitely need to take care of the flamingos in some way because else it's gonna be such a mess. My strategy at this point goes like I just checked 3 golden rated flamingos, Ramiz. And Ramiz has 2 siblings, Amir and Mukhtar, and Ramiz all do not have any contraceptives, and they're all the siblings. So then it was just a matter of just try and just select 3 young females. I actually did not really pay too close attention. I could actually do that. I could actually just go for Nara instead of this one because this one is not really high rated. And do we have another golden one? I do not think so. Okay. So we have 3 just 3 females that are not siblings of the male. So we do not have any inbreeding. So these are the only 6 flamingos that do not have any contraceptives at this point. I just feel like maybe I should just put a few... Okay, let's go to the maturity. A few of the older ones up for adoption maybe. So say... 1, 2, 3, and this one is also not super high rated. Maybe just go and get rid of the the ones that do not have the bronze or silver star or something like that. So we have 8 selected right now. I do feel like we should just go for 11 in total, and we're gonna go for Nawal. And if I'm correct, these are all flamingos that now have contraceptives. So these are not the one that I selected. Is this really 71 flamingos? That cannot be right. Lady, what are you talking about? How many flamingos are in here? Oh my goodness. That is only 25. We do not need to get rid of so many. No, it's fine. 25. What are we talking about? As long as the feeders can handle, I'm not going to get rid of any flamingos. Why should we do that? I'm so silly that I thought it was 75. The zoo inspector walking around. 5 stars, 5 stars. Right, Rhino. Ooh, that is going to be challenging. Why do you have 4 stars in the flamingos? Does that mean that it is a little bit too overcrowded, maybe? I mean, if that is the case, then we should maybe social. Oh, that is the case. Right. Okay. I'm going back to what I wanted to do. Just going to make sure that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be enough. Like, they're not going to breed. Let's just make sure to put all of these in the training center. That should leave some more space. Actually, it's not really helping. That's such a pity. Should we put them back then? Well, I think it's all right. Let's just give these elder... Can we... Okay, we're just gonna quick trade them all for some money then. I thought maybe for adoption, but I think I bought them all for money. I'm actually not entirely sure. You are in a training center. We still have 1 female left, and I'm pretty sure that that one will be gone very, very soon. So that is not going to be any issue. Did we miss out on anything here? I do not think so. We need to have a quick look at our Fennec Fox, because that is also something you guys missed out on. But all 3 kids, they all grew up. My cuties. They all grew up. So it's like one big family in here. Like really big family with a lot of contraceptives and 1 infertile. Why is that? Are you already... Oh, you're an elderly. Right. Okay. That does mean that we are not able to get any contraceptives, any new babies in here. So, Kadar is a golden status, but if we just have a quick look at oh, I cannot see that right over here. So we need to go here. Who is the highest rating apart from Kadar? Then we should just select it like so, because I would like to breed with the offspring of these guys. So I think we should go for Rafiq and just have your stats open. You do not have a really good fertility rating, but maybe we can find a little girlfriend for you that is going to solve that issue, or like not make that a super big issue. That is. So we have a female. Compare mates with Rafiq. Oh shoot, Rafiq still has contraceptives. Is that going to reset, or do I need to get out? Okay, I think I need to get out. Let's just check it one more time. Rafiq 65. You see, that's actually not that bad. It might be a good thing. So we're gonna adopt you. And we're going to put you in here so we can make sure that we get more offspring in here. But at the same time, like we can keep this for a little longer. Like, not too long. Like, how many Fennec Fox can you have? 10. A maximum of 10. Okay, so once we got more offspring... Well, you know what? Maybe... we can put the oldest ones. So what can we do if we put these? Oh, we can actually rehome. Can we rehome them both? No, only... Okay, so Kadar. What can we do with Kadar? Kadar can go to the trading center. Because Kadar was like a golden status. And there are some golden status. Ooh, that's actually quite some money. But you are very old, so we're probably not gonna get too much from you. Can I just... Oh, I can change this. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna put you up for 900. Rafiq and Isra are going to get us more offspring. And that's gonna be perfect. And it just, as I said, like, I really do like how big this habitat is, and that we can have, like, this big amount of offspring, hopefully, in here. Exhibits, they are earning us quite some money, so we need to make sure that... Okay, amber, and that is not going to be an issue. Young adult, so these two can go to the training center. What do we have right over here? Okay, we have 2 young adults here as well. We're gonna put these 2 in the training center. And what do we have in here? We have... Oh, Evita, Jamie, and Sarah. So if I just select Jamie and just compare the mates, then Sarah... This would be inbreeding with Sarah. So Sarah can go to the training center and like so. And then we can sell them for a little bit of money, which is always a good thing. But we came to a point where we do not really have to worry anymore about money. But what I do really like to do, and that's probably going to cause us a lot of messages. I mean, you go to a zoo and at some point you reach like that maximum amount of money, right? Like you're not gonna raise those ticket prices too much anymore. And I feel like $28 and $25 is a really good price indeed. And that is hopefully going to make sure that we're not earning tons of money. But I think we really came to that turning point where we're just going to earn a lot of money. Oh, there we go. Gazelle is going to mature. Oh, I don't want you to. You're so cute. You're so adorable. But if you're going to mature, that means that we unfortunately need to make sure that we put you up for adoption How much longer can these tapirs get offspring though? Because maybe it's time for this little one to just take over until death. 24 years old? How old are the parents? I actually missed out on that. Oh, is that... No, that was your pooping animation. That was not your animation to grow up. Malaysian tapir. So, how old are you? 22. Yes. I think it's about time that we put these two up in the training center. And we're gonna find a little girlfriend for Gazelle. So that means that we are going to make sure that... Oh, we can only quick trade you. And we can probably only quick trade you. Yes, but that's fine. That's totally fine. The only thing that we need to do at this point is find a Malaysian tapir, a little girlfriend. A little girlfriend of 3 years old. You are all pretty old. Wait, is that the age that you got from Frontier Zoo? Oh. Alright. Okay, so I think the 33% might be a good one. So compare mates to Gazelle. Oh, I cannot because you're not grown up yet. Oh, well, I'm just going to adopt you because I do feel like you should be good. We have Buddy and Citra. And Citra is actually already expecting offspring. That's right. Oh, that's amazing. That really is amazing. What I do notice is that these Siamangs are indoors like pretty often. So I was wondering if maybe their temperature that they like... No. I thought maybe it's like nicer and cooler inside. So they just like to be more inside. But I can imagine that the guests are like becoming quite pissed that they're not able to see it. My time at the Bengal tiger habitat was okay. My time at the otters and tapirs habitat was okay. I had a great time viewing the flamingos. They did not complain yet about the Siamangs. They are so popular. So you're about to get offspring. But are like the Siamangs, are they like the most popular animal in here? They're not even the most popular animal, and it's like super crowded right over there, which is absolutely insane. They like to run away. Kayono? Oh, it's a little boy. Oh, look at that. I just can't get enough of these little baby otters. Look at that little face. Oh, you're so cute. So the Siamangs should also be getting some... Wait, first I want to quickly check the traversable area right over here. I'm going to move you here. You are thirsty. Which should not be a problem. You have water inside of here, but I just want to quickly check if I did not. Okay, so what I could do, I think there are just 2 more. Oh, there are actually more on this side as well. Of course there are. I really like those beams, but it's just not really working super well, unfortunately, for an overpass. It works. It still works. But I think this is gonna be better. I'm not really sure. I think this won't be causing any issues. So I do at least hope that when they would continue using this overpass, which is still super busy, even now that we added the Siamangs. Are you going to just walk straight forward now? Look at that. This is what we wanted. Apart from that little hip. It's still super busy here. Well, I just continue hoping that it will become less of an issue here. But at least they now have like a reason to also walk to this way. But maybe when we get like more habitats here, it's gonna be less busy here. I will keep hoping for that because I refuse to rebuild that area. I just love it too much. So the Siamang, I think, about to have offspring. There you go. You should be getting some offspring, which is going to be hopefully the best thing for the end of this episode, because, well, I'm not adding any animals in this episode, but we still have a very, very long episode here, so we should definitely wrap it up. So if you could maybe please just stop going where you are going and just I don't think you are going to get offspring. We gotta enjoy this for just a little bit. I mean, this is just too cool. Look at this with the sun in the back. Oh man, it's so gorgeous. I'm gonna put you inside of here. I have the feeling that it's gonna be most imminent here. Actually, we could just remove this one. Oh, pause. Siamang has had offspring. Where? It's appearing here. Look at that. Look at the little face. Why do we have a little girl? Hello, little girl. Welcome to our Siamang family. Oh, look at it walk. It's so adorable. And look at them sitting down. It's just so cute with those arms. And when they try to sing along with their parents, oh my gosh, that's gonna be so cute. What is your name actually? Jaya Chandram. That's a hard name, but we welcome you to our zoo, and we're going to wrap it up here, guys. Apologies again for losing a lot of recordings due to my audio. Really am sorry about that, but I do really hope you guys still enjoyed. Of course, do check out the collection list of Steam in the description of this video, and also do let me know what kind of animal you would like to see in the next episode, of course. And also keep an eye out for the community wall for another poll that we are going to do for the next animal. So yeah, do let me know in the comments down below what you all think of this new episode. Leave a like in the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys all in the next one. Thank you guys so much for watching. And today we are back with another tropical franchise mode episode, looking at these beautiful horses. And I was just thinking, like, I did not see any messages like the past few days of these horses. Like, we have not been checking up on them, and I feel like these horses are like pretty easy to keep, I guess, because we just do not get any notifications or anything like that, which is a good thing, don't get me wrong. But that also means like this was the very first baby that we got, and this one already grew up. It's 2.5 years old right now. But we do have, where are they? There are two little ones again in here. Where are they? Are they all the way up here? Man, I just so much love this. Did I actually show you guys the viewing from here? I feel like I did not, but it's just so gorgeous. Like, this is the staff corner. I mean, this is just breathtaking, isn't it? Tell me if that I'm not alone. Like, I just absolutely love the viewing. Oh, there's one. Oh, look at this little one. So we have quite some horses at this point, but I actually do not know if we do need to worry about any inbreeding. What we could actually do is, can I just find the male real quick? Yes, okay, we have one male right now. Like, if we would make sure that we would put this male back up for adoption, like, this is also a little female. And I don't know where the other little one is. Where are you, little one? On this side, maybe? Oh, there you are. Oh, it's sleeping in the sun. So this is a little male. Yeah, but it's all right. It's all right. I do want to know, like, if we would check the Przewalski's horse, the Zoopedia, 8... Okay, now that's gonna be fine. 8 adults in one habitat. Yes, so then we are going to put this male up for adoption, and we're gonna get a different new male, so we do not have any inbreeding. I think that is just a way to go for. So if we just find the Przewalski's horse, there we go. And hopefully, there are plenty of males in here. This one, Chibi Zoo. Let's just go for this one. I mean, 300 conservation credits. It's all right. We actually have quite some conservation credits, and I can explain a little bit why that is. I was joining the challenge. You guys voted for the gorilla on the community wall for the next animal to be added, and there was the I appreciate you breed bronze rated gorillas. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to breed those gorillas, and I got to the community standing to highest ranking. And I got like 3 free animals. I think it was a red panda, a buffalo, and an Algebradine tortoise, I think it was. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to breed like the perfect gorilla family that we are going to start with. But obviously, when you have so many gorillas, you are able to sell a lot of them for conservation credits or like release them in the wild. So yeah, I did get quite some more conservation credits thanks to that. So we have one male, Boquito, and we have 3 females, and this was like my very first albino gorilla, and I was like so excited. So I was like, I'm just gonna keep this one. This is Chipo, and Chipo is still a baby because I was like, it was in my breeding zoo, as you can tell, so this is not bred in like this zoo what we were looking at right now. And I was like, oh my goodness, I just really want to put this a little one as well in the zoo. So we should be good. We should not have any inbreeding, and we have like golden status gorillas. This is not something that I'm going to do every week, but I just felt like, oh, this is the perfect time to go and start breeding some gorillas for the challenge. So yeah, if you're wondering why we have so many conservation credits, that is why. Let's make sure this is the one. Oh man. Well, we can trade with you. We can put you up for 300. Like, we bought the other one for 300. Chino is being moved to this habitat. Okay, and also what I did to you, I made Zuri, and Zuri is going to be the little girlfriend of Adonis. You guys remember Adonis from the previous episode? I am in love with Adonis. So Adonis is going to be like, he is going to be like the master of our rhino family, and as soon as Adonis will grow up, we will make sure to put little Zuri into this habitat as well, and then they are hopefully going to be the perfect couple. And I did breed this one in my breeding zoo because I just couldn't help myself. So yes, a little girlfriend already for little Adonis. Once he grows up, I'm absolutely in love with Adonis. They're the cutest thing ever. I mean, man, I just really, really love these guys so much. So yes, we have a little girlfriend for Adonis, and we already have a gorilla family. But before we are going to jump into that habitat build, we are going to check up on some other things as well. The horses now should be good with their new male, and when the other little female grows up, there's also not going to be any inbreeding. We do need to pay attention to that little male, which was Yohi. We would Yohi, I would say in Dutch, but Przewalski's horse. Let's just give contraceptives to Yoki, and then we should be good. Oh my goodness, there is so much poop in here. Maybe the keeper could need some more help, and that is going to be fine. I think when looking at our money, I actually want to look into that and make sure that we get a pretty nice horse shops. No, I just want you here. Looking at our money, I want to see if we can balance this out a little bit better. And one thing that I was thinking is let's first go and have a look at our finance tab, because our expenses, like, we already have quite some expenses for our staff, but I feel like we actually do not really pay too much attention to like the staff wage and like raising their salaries. So maybe that is something that we could use to like balance out our income or like expenses a little bit more and our income. We could look into marketing, maybe a little bit extra, just because that, oh, well, we actually already have 5 stars in here, but it is going to cost us a little bit more money. So I do not really mind doing another marketing campaign next to it. I think you can, right? Online campaign is the most expensive one after these TV commercials. Family hour, a late night talk show. We can actually just do more, can't we? Automatically renew. And high impact marketing comedy shows. We can actually just select all 3 of those. We can actually select all of them if we want to. I mean, that's actually not even a bad idea. Like, the one downside I feel right now is, ooh, we are actually on that edge of like earning quite some money, and I do want to work on that. Before we look into that a little bit more, I just want to go to the Fennec Fox, because someone did comment, if your breeding male and female are not having the alpha status, they will probably not be mating. So that's an issue. So let's go to the overview right over here. Check the Fennec Fox. And if we look right over here, we have the Amir and Taiba, who are the alphas, and they both have contraceptives. Now, I do wonder what Taiba, isn't that like the daughter of Amir? I think that might be, but I'm not really sure. No, it's not. Oh, so Amir is a sibling. Rehomed in storage. Is Kadar still in storage? I cannot remember having Kadar in storage here. There is no Kadar in storage here. That is definitely a little bug. But that does mean that we need to pay attention to that, because if these guys are having... Yeah, I think we need to make sure that we put maybe Amir up for adoption then. Or maybe just release in the wild. We could do that. And then, you know what? Is it really bad if we just make sure that also Oh, now Nadir becomes... Shoo! That's not what I wanted. No. Okay, then I want Rafik to be... Can I just release these 2 in a while then? If I do that, what then will happen? I wanted to have like this big family. And now, you know what? Okay. These 2 are now the oldest ones, so they are now the alphas. I'm just going to release these 2 in a while. I'm just going to do that, and we're going to start over again with Isra and Rafik. And they should be having like a really good compare mates. 65%. That's not bad. I think that's perfectly fine. Was not really my plan to do, but I want them to be alphas, and I want them to make sure that they got lots of babies to get a new family going. Right. Okay. There we go. We have... Oh my freaking goodness. Did you just pass by here? Where are you going? Repairing Transformer 10. Alright, okay, that's more important than repairing this. Staff. First things first. First, we're going to hire some more people, because I feel like we need to do that. We need to hire... I'm going to hire a few more mechanics. And this is hopefully also going to help us with reducing the amount of income. I'm gonna hire 5 of these. And how many... Like, we could also use security guards, because they are also going to help with... Oh my god, there's so much broken here. Is that a little... Okay, that one is still... Also, that's gonna be fixed very soon, because there are 3 mechanics passing by. Okay, we have 5 security guards extra. Should we want to hire a few more educators? So, like, the educators can also just walk around. I think we should do that, actually. Let's hire 3 of those. We have money. I'm not worried about that. How is the rest of our staff doing at this point? We have a lot of vendors here. I think we could hire a few more caretakers as well. Our zoo is growing, so we could definitely go for that. I think maybe we could hire 2 more vets as well. And I think... I'm not really sure if we should hire more keepers, but it probably is not really a bad thing. So we just hire 3 more keepers, 1 more caretaker. Yes, let's go for 1 more caretaker. So now I'm going to make sure that all of these are going to get the everything work roster. So I now selected all the staff with a no work roster, so we can just select it on everything. I do wonder if there is an easier way of selecting this. It was quite annoying to try and pick the right ones out. Now that we have done that, we can also train our staff, like all the staff that is possible to be trained at this point, obviously. And we can also raise their salaries. And if I would just go for, say, 250. I mean, this staff is working so hard. I feel like we should go and do that. I mean, 77 staff members selected. I'm not really sure if they all got that raise. I think they will be very, very happy with that raise. And this is all working towards seeing if we can get like a little bit better balance. I just don't want to get like millions of dollars in my zoo. I just don't really like that idea. I want to have it a little bit like, oh, I have been spending. Oh no, I'm kind of broke. That kind of I'm just trying to find any balance in here. If you guys have any other tips or suggestions of how we could work on that, definitely do let me know. Now I do want to check the food tab right over here real quick. We have Siamangs, which I want to check onto, and the rest is already on 3. What I did hear of someone in the comments was like, oh my god, gorillas prepare, they eat so much food and it's so expensive. And I was like, yes, I'm looking for animals that have expensive food. So there we have it. We have some gorillas that we're going to add that also will require quite some money for food. So how are our lovely Siamangs doing right now? They're still inside. I'm not still sure. Okay, well, there is water on the inside. Now that could be a thing. Like, I don't really understand why there is food on the floor. If I check the traversable area for the staff, they are able to go here. They are able to fill that one. But maybe, oh, right. Ooh, what the what happened here? Oh, wait, that's the staff. I was like, wait, this was all blue? I'm sure it was. Yes, it was. But that wasn't staff, right? That makes total sense. You know what? That there's food on the floor probably means that we would need Siamang, something for food here as well. So what can we add? If we would maybe add a little barrel feeder somewhere over here. Oh wait, didn't I already have one inside? I actually do. Is that not being used? Oh, it is actually filled. Why is there food on the floor? It doesn't make any sense to me. But you know what? Okay, I'm just going to give you... Oh my gosh, did you hear that little baby? Oh no, okay, I boxed it. I'm so sorry, I boxed it. Just gonna smooth out a little tiny tad. Maybe that is going to help preventing the keeper force throwing like the food on the floor here. How are you doing, little one? Yeah, Chandra. I do really hope you are going outside a little bit more, because this is not really... Like, there are a lot of toys and stuff on the inside. Can we just move that one? I want to make sure that these animals go outside a little bit more instead. I'm not really sure if I am able to squeeze that in here. The water inside is fine. All I want to do is like remove these toys and put them outside as well. I really cannot find it for this toy. Hopefully when they move it or like play with it, I am able to move it. The ball is now outside. So hopefully it will bring the animals more outside. But this is just a matter of testing it, I guess. Look at his little face. Aw, so adorable, isn't it? I absolutely love these guys. It's gonna be really cool to see how this is going to evolve when we get more animals in here, more Siamangs to really breed that big Siamang family that we're going for. This is gonna be really exciting. And someone did tell in the comments that it is also normal in real life that it is. Oh, look, it worked. We have a Fennec Fox about to have offspring. But yeah, in real life, it's also a family with only one male, one female, and then they're going to breed their own family. So this is the perfect way to go for, and hopefully we will see a beautiful Siamang family in the future. In the previous episode, we did reduce the amount for the tickets. So as of right now, we are not seeing any message anymore of guests being like, oh yeah, it's on the price. Curious if that's going to change once we do get the gorillas in. But yeah, time will tell how that will go. But hopefully this is going to be a good strategy. Like, our money is not going super fast up anymore, and it's probably going to change as well once we do get the gorillas in and stuff. But yeah, we're just gonna see how that will go. But yeah, let's just go and start building that gorilla habitat. I dare to say that this is probably the best gorilla habitat that I have made so far in Planet Zoo. Now, I did not make so many, but I did make a few. But I think this one is the best so far. At least I hope you guys agree with that. So welcome to Gorilla World. I'm not really sure. I found a picture which I used for inspiration and it was called Gorilla World, but I actually do not know what zoo it is from. I did put down some vista points and I see so many guests walking here that I'm not entirely sure if they are a bit of an overkill, but if that is the case, then we will work on that. But I did hide a lot of the donation bins and stuff inside of the rocks, so if you are wondering, yes, they are here, but they are just hidden away. So yes, look at this. Oh man, like this game just keeps like amaze me. It's just so gorgeous. Where are all these guests going? Are they all just going to here? Like, why would that be the reason? Well, there are more gorillas here, so I guess that makes sense. So we did use like this climbing frame. Like I copied this one. This took quite some time. So I copied this one, changed it a little bit, and then put this one right over here. There is like this enrichment feeder a little bit hidden into the terrain. Like, oh, there you are. What was it? Cheapo, right? Cheapo, the little female albino gorilla. I mean, for real, I'm just so happy that I got you. Like, honest, like I bred you and I'm just so happy with that. You are so adorable. Look at that little face. Oh my goodness. I absolutely love this. This is so cute. So yes, this is the only area that I did not work on just yet because, well, if I look at this from the top, I actually feel like maybe we should just add another a primate or maybe like I don't know. Maybe you guys have any suggestions, but I feel like we could maybe make this like a monkey or primate area and then we can continue this style to some other habitats as well. I mean, I think that would be just super cool. So that is why I needed a little bit more space for these gorillas because it's like right on the edge right over here. They do have like tons of climbing frame. Like it's so much easier than like for the Siamangs, even though this habitat is probably also a lot bigger. So I don't know. It makes sense. But I just wanted to expand this like a little bit more. And I mean, with gorillas, you always have, like in every zoo, you have like this glass wall where you can stand eye to eye with a gorilla. Of course, we have the educational sign right over here. I could not resist of not adding this one. I'm not really sure if this is the best spot for it, if we are going to change it or not. I'm happy to see that these guests are so much enjoying like the whole area. Like they're even going to this window. I really do like that. I absolutely love that. But yeah, really happy with this habitat. I think it's really cool with the rocks and all these tree trunks and stuff. Oh, we do have some messages right over here. Cheapo, what is going on, Cheapo? Oh yes, well now we're inside right over here. I did use the tiger backstage building and just adjusted it a little bit. I was not really sure yet what I wanted to do with the backside. So at least for now, we will have this building right over here, and it works. So I guess it's fine. But obviously, we want the gorillas to be outside and yes, entertain our guests from there because obviously. The backstage area, the guests cannot see, but just look at this. I really hope one day we will get some real tires. That would be just so cool and so amazing because, well, they are all just very, very fake. So just don't use it at all, which is just sad because that is just such a cool thing to see any primate or monkey use, I guess. I really like you, Cheapo. You're so adorable. So, right, do let me know, of course, in the comments down below what you all think of this gorilla habitat. I will try to put this one up in the workshop. I might need to extend the fences a little bit to also grab all the rocks and stuff from around it. We'll do my best to upload this one, just like the climbing frame and stuff. Just make sure to check the workshop link in the description of this video. So yes, we now have gorillas, which is just super awesome, but we need to take care of a few things, because if we go to, yes, there we go. Oh goodness, I'm so sorry about that. They are fighting because Yogi is still in here. So I feel like I'm gonna put you up in the training center. Oh gosh, no, you can stop now. You can stop now, Chino. You can stop now. I'm so sorry about that. So we can put Chino up or Yogi up for adoption now. These two are from my breeding zoo, as I said. I'm not really sure. This is going to be the girlfriend of Adonis, but this one is, I'm not really sure if that is going to end up in this zoo. I'm going to put you up, release in a wild trade. I'm gonna trade you for 500. The cleanliness of this habitat was also quite an issue, but didn't I already get 2 staff members for this work roster? I think I did, actually, and I don't really think that having more is going to help. Hi, cutie. Oh, that's so adorable. But I am going to try it at least and add another keeper into this area and see if I can put you on Przewalski's horse and see if the habitat cleanliness can be, reduced, or like, how do you say that? Like, it's going to be cleaned more? We are getting a lot of messages by now of the ticket price that are underpriced. This was me trying my strategy out. I'm not going to change it as of right now still. I do really want to see if we can get a good balance with our finance. So I actually feel like, oh right, we now have gorillas, but do we already have gorilla research? I wonder. Yes, okay, it is all researched, so that is a good thing. So now we can change the food quality for the gorillas, and that is going to be 10,000, which I just like, because that is hopefully also going to help us with reducing our income a little bit to make it more realistic. Are we able to maybe train our staff? We are able to train them. Shall we just give them another 250? Like, I think that is the worst thing, or like the least worst thing to do. I hear people yelling that are stuck. But I don't really mind, because like the staff wages is not something that I will continue looking at. Do you guys hear that too? Someone is stuck. Oh god, there it got stuck right over here again. Oh my goodness, stop doing that, you guests. I'm going to put you... Oh, wait, and there's another group. This should be the last... Oh, wait. Shall we leave him? Shall we leave you here? Oh, no, you poor guy. You were doing really, really bad. So I'll just make sure. This should be good. Yeah, this should be good. These poor guests, oh my goodness. We actually did get some new offspring in our Fennec Fox habitat, which I did not check yet of what we got, how many. Let's have a quick look right over here. We got a little boy. Oh, a golden rated Asim and Amira, which is bronze. Welcome to our zoo, you cuties. Your face will just melt from these little cute faces, don't they? Absolutely love these guys. I can't get enough of a baby Fennec Fox. They are just too adorable. They really are. Oh my goodness. Cuteness overload, you guys. It's just so bad. I just love these guys so much. Let's go back here to our lovely gorilla area one more time. I actually did not see them use the climbing frames at all just yet. Not really sure if they... everything works fine, right? They have like so much climbing frames. Like, it's insane, really. Habitat cleanliness, traversable area. Yeah, they're not able to reach it all, I guess. Oh, that's maybe because of all the ropes that I added. But you should be able to jump onto it, I guess. Wait, are you? Oh no, you're just jumping. That was a really slow-mo jump. And this should also be good, so... I don't know. We have to wait and see about that. But at least it's calculated, so that's a good thing, I guess. I'm really happy with these gorillas. Absolutely love it. Definitely make sure to keep an eye out for the community wall again for the next animal that you guys can vote for. Do let me know in the comments down below, of course, what you all think of this beautiful tropical gorilla habitat that we made. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. Another tropical franchise mode episode, and thank you all so much for all the feedback and replies on the last episode with Gorilla World. You guys absolutely loved it. Hello, you. Oh, shoo, we missed it. You guys really did like this Gorilla World habitat, which is from Cincinnati Zoo. I think hopefully I pronounced it right, which I did not know in the previous episode, but you guys were like, oh my god, I know that habitat. That is inspired of Cincinnati Zoo. But you guys also agreed that we do need to make sure that there is a little tiny tad more space in here so we can actually make sure that we get a nice family. Oh gosh, what is going on here? Has been boxed for too long. A Siamang is boxed? How is that even possible? Unbox all the animals. Boquito. Wait, what is going on with Boquito? Social stress. He is stressed. Oh, I actually did not really pay attention to that too much. Oh gosh, I did not see that coming. I did not expect that to happen. Right. Okay, so you are trying to climb on this frame. Well, that is actually the frame that I want to see if I can remove a little bit of this, because like if you check the traversable area, you can tell that these connections to the ground, they do reduce the traversable area quite a lot. So if we can make sure that we maybe just remove these right over here and maybe this one, then we will get like a more open space in front of here. But oh gosh. But there is also like, I think this is what is this? Is this grass, or like maybe like this little aquatic rock that is also like hurting it a little tiny tad? I mean, we should definitely focus on that just a little bit to see if we can make this traversable area just a little bit bigger. So let me just jump into that right away. Now it did help a little tiny bit, but honestly, this is not really enough. I am a little bit annoyed by the fact that some of the grass is definitely also hurting the traversable area. I think that just should not happen, in my opinion. We did remove like quite some climbing frames on this side, which definitely gives them a lot more space to move around. But yeah, well, as you can see right now, this is not really yet how we want this to be. Also, the stress is definitely an issue. But first things first, I think I just want to make sure that we have one female less. I think that is an option. If we just go to the Gorilla Zoopedia real quick, then we have 3 to 6. So we could have one male and 2, 3, or 4 females in here, like adults. So I think we're just gonna check Boquito and we're just gonna compare the mates, and then we're just gonna check which one. Okay, that is 100. Ife, Bulade. Okay, then Ife is gonna go. I guess, oh shoot, I already had Ife clicked, so we can just put you up in the training center and put you up. I'm just going to release you into the wild and see what will happen. Because the traversable area did actually not change here at all. Oh, yes, it does. Oh, I'm looking at the 985, but it's a 905. So it did change. Silly lady. It did change. We have protesters, and that means that is because of stressed animals, right? Oh, what? Why are you stressed? Are you exactly in a spot where you are getting super duper stressed? If I just move you, we should be able to fix that like pretty quick. All these animals getting stressed right now? Did they change anything with the latest update? Like make things harder? Because these are all like look, there's another one. Has attracted protesters. You are having an issue with, oh gosh. Okay, perfect. This is all green again. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Okay, yes, that should now be good. Animal welfare has attracted. You are also now doing well. So there are no issues at all anymore with you. I'm just very happy to see that. Hello, cutie. Nothing beats a cute Asian otter swimming in the deep, using all its habitat. Absolutely love it. These guys are the cutest, and just seeing animals swim is just definitely one of my most favorite things in this game. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How did we get 5 otters in here already? Is that right? We have 2 babies. We have a little... Are you guys siblings? Are you? We have 1 sibling, Maharani. And that is you. Wait, are you guys the same age? You are! Oh my gosh, I didn't know you could get like 2 offspring from 1 otter. Oh my goodness, that is so adorable. Oh, that is not adorable. Oh my goodness, I did not know that could happen. Well, I could have checked the Zoopedia, but we just got like 1 offspring all the time, so I did not really see that coming, but that's just amazing. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy with that. Right, okay, all the animals are not stressed anymore. Yes, the tickets prizes are underpriced. Okay, the gorillas are an issue. I'm not excited about that because I really was so... Wait, okay. We have one thing that we could try to do to see if we can reduce the stress, and that might be signs. There we go. Security signs, do not disturb. If we just move these under the path, I actually put down a lot more than I need to. Let's have a quick look. So all the paths are now covered right over here. So that is one thing that we can try. And the second thing that we can try is the fact that we can add not the educational speakers, the other speakers. There we go. That should be in here. So some ambient speakers as well. I know that there's like still a debate of like, are these, can they help? I actually forgot to can these speakers help? And some say they don't, some say they do, some say that people from Frontier actually mentioned during a live stream that they do not work, but others did mention that the speakers, like, you get like these tips when you start your game, right? And when you load your maps. And someone did say that he saw this message in one of those tips, like use the ambient speakers to reduce stress. So if that is the case, then I do feel like these speakers definitely work. So I will just keep on trying to use them. Hello, beauty. Oh my, oh my. These horses just look so absolutely fantastic, don't they? Oh gosh, we have a we have a horse head coming through there. We should actually just open that door. Why are you... Okay, well, that's probably because of the enrichment feeder. Is like all the water still filled? No, that one is not filled. That one is filled. Oh wait, okay, I signed that one already, so that should be good. But we do not have any water for these horses now, which is actually a really bad thing. Don't really understand why, because we did like assign a lot of different keepers to only this area already. Like we have a work zone. Can we see how much staff? Yes, we can. We actually have 3 already. Also, unassigned staff. You guys remember in the previous episode that I was like, oh man, I need to select. I hired so much new staff, and I was like, I need to select like all the staff without a work zone and to put them in a work zone. And you guys mentioned like, oh, underneath the work zones, if you have unassigned staff, you can find them here, which is going to make it easier for you to select them and put them into the right work roster. So definitely a very good tip. Thank you guys so much for that. Really do appreciate that. We are getting some offspring of the Przewalski's horse. Offspring due to June 36. We still have like a slow mode of, I think it's 2 at the moment. Let me just quickly check that. We have animal settings. Yes, it is on 2 right now, so shouldn't go too far. But finances, definitely still a thing, like reducing the ticket prices. It would be super nice to have like this option where you could just say like, ignore ticket price or something like that. But that's not really the case at the moment, so we need to figure out what is the best way to like control our income. Although I actually started just now with 180 or something. At least that is what I think. So we are actually spending a lot more money at this point now than I am earning. And like I am not spending anything. I did only change a few things in the gorilla habitat. So we actually have a gorilla expecting offspring. That is just super amazing. I'm just going to put this on, let's say, 32 and 30, because if this is indeed the case, we are losing money at this point. So we may have found that little turning point anyways, but maybe it's because of the gorillas, because the gorillas are quite expensive. So this is definitely something to now keep an eye out and just make sure that this is all going well. I did put this one already on grade 3, so that is working fine. We have a little cheapo, and we have now Bolade expecting some offspring, which is also a really good thing. So we may have already found this good turning point, and someone else got another suggestion of like maybe just remove a few of the donation boxes at some like strategic areas. That could also definitely be something to keep an eye out for. I do want to check our finances tab. Like we have like 3 different commercials or 3 different types of marketing going on right now. So if this means like we are only losing some money, then these are the things that we can turn off right now. And I like that. I like to have this control already. But one thing that someone did mention was make sure that you have perks here as well. Running cost is 100. I actually thought that I had all my staff rooms already with perks, but that's not really the case. I'm just gonna like select a few different things. A security lab with this perk will have better detection rates. No, I think I'm gonna keep it a little bit more general, like this staff healthcare and social club. So we are going to spend a little bit more money on this as well right over here. Money is still going down. I am not disappointed about that, because I was disappointed that I really was earning a lot of money and not really getting this right balance. Wait, where's the entrance? Oh, right here. So how are the guests now thinking? The zoo ticket price is great. I'm just going to leave it like this. We are really losing money right now. So I'm now going to try and see if I can like balance it out a little tiny bit. Did we already? Yes, we are already earning some money with our toilets. Maybe, just maybe, we should then just make sure that we can stop one. They are all 5,000. They are all having... I'm going to stop this one. TV commercials, family hour. Oh my goodness. Wait, did I just spend even more money on that? Gosh, this may have been already the turning point. I did hire a lot of staff as well in the previous episode. So now it's just time to find that balance. Animal welfare has... What are you doing there? I already had... Before I started recording, I also had like this white Bengal tiger cub standing on the same rock right over here. So it's not like in their traversable area zone. So it's actually a little bit weird. But maybe if I now do this, then hopefully they will not end up in that little corner right over there. Like, this is fine. As long as they're not able to escape, it all should be good. Hello, lovely. Ah, look how pretty. Gosh, I'm just so happy that we chose to get like an albino male and female. Oh, it's just so freaking amazing. Did we ever see them deep dive in here? I do not remember, but there are also like no guests here at all, like just zero. Is that feeder actually being used? It is ready. It's never been used. It's ready? Maybe... Wait, why are you not being filled? That is actually interesting because that might also help us with less guests on that side. Like if we just keep that enrichment feeder, and what do we have on the other side? Honestly, can't remember. We have a box. We have a sleeping beauty. Look how awesome. This just looks so cool. Do we have like a feeding plate or anything in the back right over here? Because that doesn't really look like too much. It actually, I actually would think that we would need a little bit more. Oh, see? There's food here on the floor, which is really weird because the keeper should be just fill. Okay, let's just see if we can just urgently assign the keeper. Are you going to get some food? Wait, what are you gonna do? Oh, you're gonna fill that water? Oh, I like that. That's cute. But the keeper is not going to fill this. No? What did you say? The animals in the Bengal tiger habitat don't need feeding right now. They're not hungry. Yeah, okay, and there is food on the floor, but... Oh, okay. Well, we just have to wait and see. Maybe because I moved it right now, maybe the staff will now start using it. I mean, the staff, if I just click the... let's see, let's check the traversable area for the staff real quick. So we're gonna click you, and then we're gonna check the... Yeah, no... Oh, yes, there's another feeder right over here. That's right. So is this one being used? This one is also not being used. That is a little bit odd. I can just move that one as well a little bit. And just smooth things out. That's interesting. Does that mean... No, I don't want to delete that one. Definitely not. We have to wait and see. Might be a little bit buggy. Maybe they did some updates and that's why it's not working properly anymore. But I do really hope like these animals deep diving is just so extremely cool. You see, by the way, that it's still a bottleneck, but it is definitely not as bad as it was. But we also still do... Oh, yes. Yes, so many. Yes. Go, 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 go. Oh, man. Okay. Despite the weird glitches of the climbing, it's still just so cool. Oh man, so gorgeous. Absolutely love it. It's been such a great choice to remove a few of the climbing beams and stuff. Definitely is. But yeah, we still do not have like more habitats on this particular area. I'm actually thinking, oh man, can it stop raining, please? We have the Siamangs right over here. I'm going to... do we have any messages? No, we do not. Oh, you see, you guys, our money is actually going down a lot. That is also no bueno. We need to find that balance. I'm going to stop this one as well. And I'm going to check because we may have hired a little bit too much staff then. Like we also raised their salaries. Can we already see, because I did not really spend too much, we can only see years of expenses and income, which is actually not entirely sure because I did build things, so obviously those are also expenses that we did. But is that like zoo ticket price and refunds? There was a refund? Interesting. Staff wage definitely went up comparing this one to that one. So well, the thing that we can learn from this is that raising staff wages is helping, but you need to not overdo it as much as I do. We have 3 people working at this point at the Przewalski's horse. Did we actually change? We did change some of the tasks, I think. Clean habitat. I'm going to check the 3. Can I see that from here? Who is working in this work roster? Perfect. So this one is highly trained, and then this one, Nan McKinnon or something. I'm going to put you on clean habitat only, and Anthony's gonna be fired. Sorry, Anthony. I probably just hired you, but I feel like it's for the better. We have horse shop, 6 people, we have everything. Yes, okay, that is fine. So we're gonna go back to this tab. You are now fired. I feel like we do not need any research, so I am going to fire 2. Yes, I probably did hire them only recently, and maybe 2. Like, I need to not overdo this as well. I think I'm just gonna wait and see if our income is going up or down. And then see if we do need to fire a little bit more staff soon. But I feel like this may be how we can control this. Like, obviously it's going fast pretty easily at this point. So I'm not entirely happy yet. I'm fired. Yes, you are. I'm so sorry. Now my money is going up again. So the balance at this point feels like hiring more staff or not. Przewalski's horse is about to... Oh, look how cute. Even in the rain, it's cute. It even is. But yes, you probably already noticed in the training center, we right now have some cassowaries because you guys did vote for the cassowary to be added. And that means that we will need to make sure that we are going to add an Australian area. So where do I want to add an Australian area? We have Africa basically being this area now. We have Asia being this area now. Maybe this corner right over here is better fitting for South America. I think we might want to have... It's going to be an Australian area with like 4 animals. So I think this is going to be a nice area for the Australian animals. And yes, we are going to start with some beautiful southern cassowaries. And I'm just really excited for that. Without further talking, let's go and start building. think in Planet Zoo, we all have that moment where you're just like building and you're just not entirely happy with what you're doing. And there is a point where you're just like, okay, I'm just going to like delete everything that I got here and start all over again. Or you will just try and continue and keep on adding things until you are happy. And I chose the last option. And I am pretty happy in the end with how this area has turned out. So we have the Australian area, obviously, with like this. I like this sign. I did get some inspiration of the entrance to the koala experience in Koala Zoo. So I did use a little bit of inspiration for that. But yeah, I think it works. So it is basically right here connected to the African area. We have the white rhino right over here, and then we have this extended path and we go to Australia. This might have obviously like change a little bit. Maybe we will just have like a path going like this, and then we can have like a habitat in between still. But for now, we have the entrance right over here. So if we go inside, we have on the left side, we have a little information area. And I did realize, like, I need to add some kind of toilet somewhere. Like, these people already used it. So we have a little toilet building right here in the backside. And this is the viewing gallery for the cassowaries. So if we go back right over here, guests can obviously sit down here and rest for a little bit. Then we have on the right side, we have the food truck corner. And I don't know why or what happened, but I was just like, I just want to build some kind of food corner and anything like that. And I was like, oh yes, finally, let's go and use the food truck. So obviously you can download these trucks as well from the collection list in the link in the description of this video if you want to download them. I made 2 different versions, so I like it. This is also like an example of just keep adding items to it, and at some point you're kind of happy with how it looks. And I am. I think it looks messy. I like it. I think it's a very cute little corner. And of course the guests can also then walk over here and sit down at this little small plaza where they can enjoy their food or drinks and just take a rest. And then we can finally go to the habitat right over here. This is the other viewing gallery. First, to go to this section right over here, because this is the first viewing gallery that I basically started with. Like, this is a little bit lowered. You can tell a little bit from the path that it is going down. Now, I was not really planning on having this open because for sure we're gonna have guests standing here instead of going to the viewing gallery. But I kind of like how this looks. I like this open feeling from here. Like, it is a little bit further away, so I do really hope that the guests are going to use the viewing galleries instead. So it is a little bit more narrow right over here, and we have just basically like some kind of square of path, and then I put like barriers underneath here, so hopefully they will be working and the guests will stand here. And then also an example of just keep adding. I was not happy with this building at all, and I just kept adding things, and in the end I started using the decals, and that was the point where I was like, I'm actually quite happy with this building now. But it really took a long time, to be completely honest. So we have a little educational sign right over here as well, a conservation sign. I really wasn't happy with like the flat walls right over here, or like the plain walls. So that was the reason why I just also kept adding signs and stuff to the sides here. And I thought, like, what? It's actually a cool idea. So we have Birani and Lowana, and these are the actual cassowaries that are in this habitat right now. And I thought that was a cute idea. And then on this side, now I have only one sign, but later on I saw that they can have up to 4 offspring. So we might want to see and look into that. But I thought like, oh yeah, that's cute for one baby, but yeah, maybe we get more babies. So that is why there is like a blank sign right over there. And we have another Cassowary educational sign right over here, which is just this picture of Loana, but I just really like that picture. And you can, if you want to, you can download all these billboards to use for your own zoos in my Discord server. So you can just go to the link in the description and join my Discord, and then you can find a Planet Zoo billboards chat room where you can download all of the billboards that I basically create for my own zoos if you like to. But yeah, we have a cute little viewing gallery right over here. This is one side of the glass, so to give them a little bit more privacy. And then we have this forage box enrichment feeder thingy right over here. And what is really nice about these cassowaries is that they are able to walk over all these rocks. So I was really able to just continue adding so many rocks in here. And this is definitely a lot more than they actually need to. But once they get some babies, then we definitely do need some more space. So that is why I already tried to make it a little bit bigger at this point. We have a small-clawed otter that is stressed. We will look into that in a second. Let's just go to the other viewing gallery. We have another viewing gallery, and I just really do like these cassowary statues. So I use 3 of them, actually 4, because there's also one at the Australian area entrance right over here. But look, these guests are actually using it. So all right, okay, we can go in here. And then you have a little educational sign right over there. There is one bench right over here and a bin. And the guests can then look into this beautiful cassowary habitat from basically all angles. I did try to blend in this shelter building a little bit more. So, because it was a little bit too obvious for my taste still. So yeah, I think when adding these rock formations and then that green on the sides, that definitely worked a little bit to blend it in a little bit more. But yeah, I don't know, guys, but this rockwork is definitely also hugely inspired of the habitats that we have seen in the Boggy Bottom Zoo from Leave that we did on the channel, a zoo tour. I was talking about these rocks being like, oh my god, these rocks just look so good, and for some reason I wasn't quite sure like what is the difference between the rocks that I use and the rocks that he is using and why it looks different. But someone did comment like, I think the secret that Leave is using for his rocks is having the cracks in white. So I was like, wait, what? Is that really a thing? So I went back into his file and I just checked the rocks, and indeed, everywhere where I checked, instead of like a darker cracks color, you have a white cracks color. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to change that. And I just don't know what it is exactly, but it looks good. So yes, from now on, we are going to use rocks with white cracks instead, and I don't know why, but it just looks really good. And I just love the amount of rocks we are able to use. Like it makes your habitats look so beautiful. And of course the grass as well from the conservation pack. If you're just new with Planet Zoo and you're starting out and you're like, oh, what? I just want to be creative, and like, what kind of packs would I need for that? Go for the aquatic pack for the aquatic rocks, conservation pack for the grass, and your pack for the decals. Like, these 3 things are like essential for building like beautiful habitats and very realistic. Look at like the sunlight coming through here, by the way. Isn't that just gorgeous? But yeah, the cassowary itself is also just so beautiful. Oh my god, we missed that little hop again. Oh my gosh, they're so funny. And scary at the same time, and so beautiful. I don't know, these animals are just freaking amazing. Absolutely love them. And obviously this habitat is just pretty dense because these guys just like to hide. So yeah, that is why I did want to put like a lot of green and stuff around this whole habitat. I do actually really like it that they are using the path around it, but I actually right, okay, they can. I was thinking like maybe they're going through here, but I actually made this a pretty obvious path in between. So that works exactly how you want it to work, which is perfect. Absolutely love it. Okay, now you're going a little bit through the green mole. So yeah, let's see if we can hopefully get some offspring from Lowana and what was it again? Birani. Do we have any research going on here? Research? Do we already have that? I think so, because I did have the Cassowary as well in my franchise mode series. Yes. So we do already have all enrichment items and fertility bonus. So I think that's good. Do we want to check upon their... Let's see. Compare mates. Oh, I see. She's already expecting offspring. You kidding? 95%. How did we miss that? I feel so sad about that. Missing out on that. But we are getting offspring. That's amazing. That's the end of the year already. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, but we can then also put this one on grade 3 because we do have the money for that. So I think everything is doing well. Oh my gosh, I'm just so happy that we are getting some offspring of these beautiful yet scary birds. They're just super amazing, aren't they? Do let me know in the comments down below what you all think of this new Australian area and the habitat we made for these cassowaries. Leave a like in the video if you guys enjoyed and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And keep an eye out on the community wall for another poll to vote for the next animal that we're going to add in our tropical franchise mode series. Leave something nice in the comments down below. And today we are back with another tropical franchise mode episode. And there's not really a specific reason that I'm starting here, but I just really enjoy the viewing so much right over here. It all looks so beautiful. But quickly before we get started, I would love to thank our fantastic sponsor of the channel, Instant Gaming, because at Instant Gaming you can get a great discount on many of your most favorite games, like of course Planet Zoo and all Planet Zoo packs, but also like The Sims, Farming Simulator, Jurassic World Evolution, City Skylines, and so many other awesome games. And by buying via their website, you will get a great discount and you will also be supporting the channel. I will make sure to put a link in the description of this video and in the pinned message of the comment section so you can easily find it. And I'm just so enjoying franchise mode at the moment, and I'm just so happy that you guys are enjoying it as much as I do as well. Oh, you're going to eat food. Oh, it's good to see that this enrichment item does work, because there seems to be a little bug where some of the enrichment items do not work and the keepers are like throwing in food at the keeper's gate and stuff. So yeah, just to make sure that we do not get any issues with our animals potentially dying or starving to death because of that. Yeah, I put down, hello little Adonis, I put down some of these feeders in some habitats just to be sure, because they are still working, that the keepers are able to give some food to these little ones. Oh, Adonis is 5.2 years old. Isn't that almost... Oh, that means it's almost time for Adonis to grow up. This one is also 5.2 years old. So Zuri is going to be a little girlfriend for a little Adonis. So, oh gosh, that also means that your parents are about to go soon. I don't want to, but Adonis is too cute. So I feel like, oh, look at this. Isn't this just beautiful? Oh my goodness. I'm just like blown away of the beauty here with these guys. But yeah, Adonis is about to grow up, which means that Adonis is going to take over very soon. And then the parents are gonna go, and then this little one, little Zuri, is hopefully going to produce some babies with Adonis out, which is super amazing. Look at how she runs. It's So adorable. Man, how rhinos run. It's so cute. Absolutely love it. Now let's have a quick look right over here at our new cassowary habitat, because I think we already got some little chicks around here. I think they're called chicks, right? For a cassowary. Look! A little wiggle. Hello, cutie. Oh, you're so pretty. With how many are you in here? Stud book. You have one sibling. You have a little brother. Tidham and Durham. Oh, that's so cute. Welcome to our zoo. Hopefully this is going to bring in some more guests on this side. Can you do the little jump again for me? Because as of right now, like I did see, we're gonna go to the ticket prices. I did see some people being like, oh yeah, I can help you with some tips of how to get some more money. And actually, like what I was trying to do is like reduce my amount of income, like not have it so fast. We are really at some point right now that we need to keep earning some money, but also not too much. And the Western Lowland gorillas are definitely very expensive. And what do you know? You guys did vote for another animal on the community wall. And guess what? It was elephants, and elephants are also super expensive. So this is going to be the moment of truth if we are able to survive, because our money is going down pretty rapidly at this point. Is there anything? Oh, that's right. We actually hired tons of staff. We raised their salaries a lot. So I do need to pay attention to that. Like, I do really feel like we should keep all the keepers. Although why do we have 2 keepers that are not assigned to a certain area? So I kind of feel like all the work zones do have their own keeper, right? There's nothing without. So I'm sorry, but I feel like I just need to fire you guys for now. Oh, exhibits. We need to look into exhibits very soon. Why do we have so many educators? I actually, like, how many talking points do we have? I don't think it's even, oh wow, we actually have quite enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But they're all like in a different month. So we actually do not really need that many educators, honestly. So I think I'm going to fire these 3 again. And now I'm going to stop with firing, because it should not also be like, oh yeah, now we're getting rich again because we did fire so many staff members. Hopefully this is going to help us to at least start earning a little bit more money. The ticket prices are raised, but I actually want to check if the guests are complaining about that. So I'm going to pause this for just a second. We're going to our ugly entrance, like seriously still ugly entrance. Zoo ticket price is great. So they find it great. So if I just raise it with just $1, maybe. Yeah, well, I'm not expecting people to like turn around with that $1. I don't think so. Exhibits, because we have quite some animals in these temporary exhibits. Still need to start that reptile house at some point. We have, oh goodness, Amber is pregnant. Shall we just, yes, let's go for these 2 males, because I think every time that they grow up, the youngest one are underneath there. So we're going to move these 2 to the training center. We are going to move, oh, that's an elderly. Yes, okay, let's just move these 2 to the training center as well. Like these are, oh god, look, puff adders. Oh gosh. So we're going to remove these as well. But oh, no, that is not what I wanted. But these are also going to bring in a little bit of money. And I'm actually really happy with that, because that is definitely something that we need right now. Because else I can't even start the habitat for our elephants. So we need to keep a female. Let's keep the youngest ones. We can select all of these. Quick trade. It's not that much, 7,000, but I take it. It's at least something. Are there donations? Yes, okay, we have donation boxes right over here. That is not like earning too much money. Hopefully our otters will be doing well. Oh, sorry, but this otter just took that box away. Oh, that's interesting. So the box just reset for him. That was really funny. That otter was just stealing their box. Oh, absolutely love this game so much. It's so funny. So have a quick look here at the gorillas, because the gorillas should be having no stress issues anymore. Like, I did not get any message anymore. So what did we do again the last time? Hi! The last time, like, I was a little bit worried that I had to put down a lot of glass and stuff around this habitat because of the gorillas being stressed. But we did not add like the silent signs or like do not disturb signs, and we did add like the ambience speakers. So I think right now everything should be good. Bokito is not looking super happy. Are you going to do? Oh, look at that! Oh my gosh, did you see that? Look how angry he looks. Oh man, that's so amazing. Oh, I never saw that animation before. But Kita was really like, hey, dude, what the hell? Leave me alone. Oh my god, okay, absolutely love this. But we're definitely going to build like a different area here as well. I have the feeling that we should go for the chimpanzees. I think that is going to be cool to have like this primates monkey world for the chimpanzees as well, and the gorillas. Maybe another species, but I feel like I want to just like keep African animals in this region. Like, the more I think of it, the more I feel like we should just go for some African animals in here. So let's have a quick look at our Siamangs before we go and start building that. Can we? Do we have money? Money is going up, but it's going slow. Ooh, which makes me a little bit worried though about the Indian elephant habitat. We're going to do it anyways. We are going to risk it. And maybe we do need to fire a little bit more staff. But if this is the right balance, then we should be good. Oh, look, they're actually outside. Oh, I'm happy with that. Climbing up there. And there's this little one trying to sing along. Oh, you're so adorable. Oh, I love it when they're going to sit down. With these cute little arms. Long arms. So adorable. Oh, look at that one. Swinging and playing. That is looking so good. Absolutely love it. So our money is going up a tiny little bit. Let's have a quick look right over here at the entrance again. Just to see what these guests say. Ticket price is great. Are you guys still saying it's great? Alright, I'm just going to put this up again and just... Zoo ticket price is great. Right, okay, we're just going to keep it like this. We did lose a little bit of money. So I feel like we just want to fire just one more staff member. I'm going to fire 2 mechanics. I'm not sure if I should have done that. Maybe should have gone for security guard instead. Although it's only 5 security guards. Caretakers. We have quite some caretakers as well, but they do not really cost that much. I think for now, these 2, it will earn us like 4,000 or save us 4,000, I should say. But still, like, we have to wait and see what the elephants are going to do. So where are we going to put the elephants right now? Because we have... the zoo right over here, the zoo entrance. So we have Asian area on this side. So it's definitely going to be here in the back. And it's going to be humongous, so we definitely need some space. So it's a good thing that we do not have to squeeze it in somewhere. And wish me luck, because it might not be as detailed as all the other habitats for in the beginning, but we have to wait and see about that. So first of all, if you hear anything different from my voice, that is because I'm recovering from COVID, but I feel good enough to start recording again. But yeah, if you're wondering, that is why I sound different than like the first half of this video. And also, kinda is also the reason why this habitat is not completely finished yet, but also money is definitely a thing. So first of all, let me just show you guys this. Like the first part of this video I recorded before I became sick. And now I'm recovering. So I'm doing fine. But yeah, that is why there is quite some time in between the build and recording in this last part. But man, I'm already super happy with this part of the elephant habitat. Now, this is definitely inspired of the older section of the artist habitat for the Asian elephants that they have right over there. They do not have a water in there, but obviously I need some water. So this is going to change because even though like this habitat is big enough for these elephants already, so we do not have any issues here regarding space, I do want to build the new part of the artist habitat as well, because they have like this really cool path going basically through the water area. Like it looks really cool. I will make sure to put some video footage so you guys know what I mean. And I just really want to challenge myself to see if I'm like not perfectly recreating it, but definitely want to use that water area for their like newer habitat. I think that's gonna look so extremely cool. So for now, this habitat is big enough. We are earning some money, but I had to take like first a loan of like, oh my goodness, yes, okay, there are so many animals growing up right now. But I had to take loans because I just was not able to finish this habitat. I took a 5K loan and a 20K loan. Now the 20K one is already repaid. I took the 20K one to build these shops. These are the same shops that you have at the Fennec Fox habitat. Not entirely sure if I will keep these. I might change the style of these shops a little bit later on in the future. The same toilet building right over here as well. And I think it just looks pretty nice to have like this more bigger open area right over here. So the guests can come all the way from the Bengal tiger habitat right over here, which is hopefully not going to bring us too much bottlenecks at this point anymore, because we now have more of a reason for guests to continue their journey and continue their walk. And there's just like this big open space right over here. And this path will probably be extended all the way to the backside. And as I said, like all the way going through the water and stuff. I think that's going to be really cool. But yeah, we need to pay attention to our money at this point. I did change a little bit right over here with these cute Siamang statues. I think even though they're not hanging in trees or anything like that, I think they actually work really cute here on these rocks. And the guys go in here, and there's another one right over here, and then they have the Siamangs right over here. So I think this area definitely is coming along pretty nicely at this point, even though it's not entirely finished yet. I think I did not mention this in the first part. Yes, I think it's Nisha. Now, I do want to check before I say something really silly, because I don't think that I had from the community challenge one elephant, which was a golden rating. I think it's Nisha. Yeah. And then we have a golden rated male here as well, but the rest is just what I could find on the market, I guess. But this one was from the community challenge. Like, I'm pretty active at this point with just a simple breeding zoo to get all these rewards from the community challenge. I really do enjoy it. Like, you get like these really cute albino animals from it. Like, obviously I'm not using these animals too often because I always forget. But I'm definitely going to try and see if I will be building new habitats in the future with the franchise series to use these animals as well, because it's pretty cool. And like I try to get like the highest ranking with these community challenges, so I got like these golden stats. So that is really cute. So that's just a side note. So one of the elephants is from one of the community challenges. I probably did like a year or two ago, but as I said, like I never really looked at that list before. There are a lot of animals growing up right now. The Bengal tigers are growing up as well. So all 3 cubs. Oh God, did they already? Oh no, I don't think so. We can still keep their parents, right? So, yes, okay, we can definitely keep their parents. So the rest, so all their cubs will be put up for adoption. These beautiful white ones. Like, oh man, I don't want you guys to go, but hopefully your parents are going to give us some more white Bengal tiger cubs. That will be just so freaking amazing. So yeah, they are going to the training center pretty soon. Now the Fennec Fox is growing up, which is not really an issue. The white rhinos are going to be an issue. Did they already grow up? Yes, I think so. Gosh, this is, do we have enough space for it? No, we can definitely not keep more of them. So we have Adonis. Oh no, Adonis is injured. Is this Adonis? Oh, it's not. You're just sleeping. Okay, that was just a coincidence. So where is Adonis? Adonis, you're injured. Oh gosh. Oh, look at this. You're bleeding. Oh no, I'm so sorry. But, okay, Adonis is going to stay together with Zuri, which also grew up. So Zuri and Adonis are hopefully going to bring in the next offspring. And the other 2, we are going to put up for adoption in the training center. So let's make sure of that. Now, in this habitat, we also have the Thompson Gazelle. But this poor thing is all by herself. So we probably need to make sure that we got like a little boyfriend for you. I mean, yes, I think that is a good one. So they're super cheap. So it's really not an issue. I'm going to adopt 1. Now I do wonder if I look at the Zoopedia, like 3. Okay, so we definitely need to have another female for this Thompson Gazelle to be happy and healthy. We can go for a young one with some better stats than this. maybe not. Well, we can get one from the Frontier Zoo. So we have 2 females now and 1 male. So we can put you all in this habitat right now. And then everything should be good in here. Man, I really love the color scheme of these guys. They're so pretty. But yeah, this is... oh god, poor Adonis also has marks here. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's so sad. Oh, we can call a vet for you. Of course. Why did I not think of that? Right, let's call a vet for Adonis. Oh, I had so many money issues while I was building the elephant habitat, so I had to like fire some staff as well. So I did fire, I think it was 1 keeper, 1 educator, and 1 mechanic, just because that was the only... I could actually potentially... Yeah, I'm just going to do that. I'm just going to fire 1 more right over here. Like, I really thought that we were good with earning money. And then you just notice, like, you get in, like, the gorillas and the elephants, and things become a lot harder right away. Talking about the elephants, do we need to do any research for them? I already put one of the vets onto that, so that is a good thing. Other than that, all the other animals that we have in our zoo already are like researched completely. I do wonder, zoo ticket price is great, so maybe I could just raise just 1 more time. Is there, like, are people complaining? No, it's still great, so I think I'm just going to live with that right now. Let's have a quick look here at the Fennec Fox habitat, because they're growing up, and I just want to make sure that... Oh my goodness, we already have 2 little ones in here. Infertile. Rafiq, why are you infertile? Is that because you grew up? Did I give you contraceptives? Why are you infertile? Can I see that right over here? Reduced? Is that reduced? Why are you infertile? Is that because... Oh. I cannot remember anything else. Does that mean Rafik had like enough children? Or is that just because... No, you're a recent birth. That makes total sense for the female, but seeing this for the male, it's confusing me a little bit. But let's just keep an eye out for that. Like, is that going to change, or is he just infertile for the rest of his life now? I really have no idea. Oh gosh, you look so unhappy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was like, oh, can I help you? But you're fired. Oh, I'm so sorry. That really was not my intention to make you so unhappy. Oh gosh, yeah, okay, yeah, well, you're not going to fix that. Did I actually not... I remember I was playing around a little bit with the tasks and stuff for the staff, but I'm not entirely sure if I changed that for the mechanics as well, like having one only fixing things, for example. No, I think we're good. I actually did fire one of the keepers again from the Przewalski's horse, and then noticed that I only had the one keeper that was going to keep the habitat clean, so they were almost starving to death. Oh my gosh, they're again starving to death. Urgently assigned. I did give them this water pipe because well, the keeper has to fill these other water things, these water bowls, all the time, and I was like, you know what, that's just not really the smartest thing to do. Other than that, I think we should be good. As soon as the keeper now comes in, like, it's not super far away. You might already be... Oh, there you go. You're running. You're going to bring in some food. I think this is going to be completely fine at some point. At least I hope. I think... like, removing these water balls is definitely going to help a little bit more. Oh, look at that. I just want to check real quick if, like, everything is all right in this habitat. Like, we have Chino being an adult. Oh, gosh, we have so many males. But they are all still babies. So that's going to be all right. But we definitely need to keep an eye on that for now, because that is definitely going to be a thing. As soon as they grow up, we need to make sure that some of these horses will be put up for adoption. Now, I am thinking in the next episode to actually build a few more of these exhibits, because I think that is going to help us a little bit with earning a little bit more money with the offspring. So I think that might be a good choice to do. Oh, right. Okay, our Bengal tigers are about to grow up, or are growing up right now. That is definitely, let's pause this for just a bit, definitely a thing. So they should all be growing up right now, but Ryan is the first one. So Ryan, yes, we're going to put all these up for adoption. You are also about to grow up. Maybe I put one or two in the training center that it's taking a little tiny bit longer. Okay, there you go. You are now also grown up, and you are also now grown up. So, well, I feel sad that they are going, but I am pretty sure that you guys are going to bring us some more, hopefully, beautiful white offspring. One more thing, like, are the elephants happy enough so we can get some offspring with them? Are you going to mate? Oh, it might be, actually. Isn't that awesome? For the last scene of our episode, look how cute. Oh, look at them. They're so freaking beautiful, aren't they? Look how huge this male is. absolutely fantastic. Was that the sign? Yes! Sneha is getting some offspring. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy with that. Ooh, you do not have that good stats though. A mole is the male. Oh, we already... a mole is doing a great job here. Oh gosh, well, that does mean that in the next episode, we probably do need to expand this habitat. I have no idea how much space we would need for so much more. Like, it could be enough, but hey, we just really, really want to expand this habitat with the newer area as well. That's going to be just super amazing. But yeah, do let me know in the comments down below what you guys all think of this new Indian elephant habitat. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe of course if you haven't already, and leave something nice in the comments down below. I was just looking at this habitat like, wait, what happened here with the grass? But I just realized like, hey, I did not add any grass in this habitat because obviously we are going to expand this habitat in the near future, not in this episode, because today we are going to add a different animal, a smaller habitat that is taking a little bit less time, and then very soon we will be expanding this elephant habitat. Now I actually realized that I did not show the inside of this building. So right over here there will be 2 different areas where they are able to go to their new section once we build that one, obviously, on this side. And yeah, so I think that is going to be fine, but we're also going to open it up a little tiny bit on this side as well once we're going to expand this whole area. And there also is like another section right over here, which is basically more of like a private area for the elephants. But I don't know, like later on, maybe we will decide to have like an educational area on this side once we have like this elephant habitat extended. So there are definitely some really cool plans, but they take tons of time, especially for like elephant habitats. So yeah, stay tuned for that. But I am definitely super happy that we have these guys already in here, and they are already pregnant. So we have 1 female, 2 female, 3 females already being pregnant. So that is just only going to be super amazing, and hopefully the amount of space is not going to be too much of an issue. But as of right now, I think it's gonna be fine. But yeah, this habitat definitely feels so plain right now without any long grass or whatsoever. But from the edges, it looks really cool. Still super happy with the start of this Indian elephant habitat. Oh, I think it's going to rain again. Oh, there we go. But there are a few things we need to take care of. We have an otter being stressed, but you are already going to the backside, so that should be fixed very soon. You are also stressed. Oh no, your little one. How can you be stressed? There are no guests here. Oh yeah, there are tons of guests right over there. Oh my goodness, they're so adorable. But this is not what I wanted to do. Wait, what? You need a workshop? Wait, did I remove my workshop? Oh, I actually did. Okay, so I actually was thinking to probably build... do I need a workshop? I actually don't know, because we did all the research right now. But it did move like all the entrance buildings to this section right over here, because I had the plan to maybe soon, I don't know when, to start working on this area. Because yeah, some of you did mention it also in the comments, like, oh, lady, you really need to do something about that entrance, because the rest is looking so beautiful apart from that, which is just super frustrating. How are our lovely animals doing in here, by the way, before we jump into some marketing and stuff? A diseased animal? Who is diseased? A horse. Oh yes, oh that's right. Hi cutie. Oh, look how beautiful this also looks with the rain in the back. Man, I love this game. Yes, this is definitely an issue we need to take care of. Incubating. MRSA. I really don't know what that is. We are going to call a vet. But the issue here is, first of all, how many adults do we have in here? Okay, the population is still doing well. But there is definitely a cleaning issue. And I keep having issues with these horses. It's actually a bit ridiculous. Let's have a quick look right over here via, no, it's a staff tab, work zones, and then go to the Przewalski's horse. Okay, so we now only have one staff member. Again, I keep switching with the staff members in here, which is a little bit insane, honestly. Now that we have some money, I feel like maybe... Yes, okay. I'm just going to put you in the Przewalski's horse, and I'm going to, okay, put you back at clean the habitats. We had a keeper doing that already, but now I'm going to have you only on cleaning. But I want to go to food tab right over here because the gorillas actually cost a lot of money. So if we just lower the grade here to grade 1 for the gorillas, this is actually going to save us a little bit more money, and I think that's actually a smart thing to do, as well as like the Indian elephants are also on grade 1. So I think we should definitely just keep that on grade 1 for now. Like, we already have pregnant elephants and stuff, so I think it's not really going to be that big of an issue. The rest is high, but not super high, but we could maybe put this to grade 2, for example, for the Bengal tigers. And the Asian small-clawed otter could also go to grade 2. So this is definitely going to save us a little bit of money for now. And hopefully this, with the Przewalski's horses... Oh man, I still love this area so much. Wait, are you going to sleep? That looks so odd. Wait, what are you doing? Lady, go out! Go away. I need to add some curbs and barriers here on the edge. That looks so weird to have a guest standing inside of the habitat. I think with 2 keepers, hopefully for now, we're not going bankrupt and we can keep the keepers that we have in this particular work zone, and hopefully that is going to be all right. Right, okay. I want to have a look because I'm not entirely sure if we should really focus on complete marketing, although we could go for this, like maybe cereal box first poster campaign. Okay, let's do a poster campaign. This is not like, oh, we already have one here. Well, why do we only have 1 star if we have an ongoing marketing? Oh, it's done. Oh, sorry. I did not see that message. This is renew automatically. So that is why. Okay, but what we can also do is add some webcams. And I don't know. I just like it to add a few webcams here and there. So every webcam, or like 1 per habitat, is going to help you with your marketing. So if we just add like 1 over here and just enter it just for the idea, like this is what the guests would see from home. And I like that. I like that idea, but I love the outside so much here as well. So I feel like we should just have 1 more. And then just have it right here in the corner. Oh, wait, maybe we should just put this one slightly to here. Something like that. Because the viewing is just so beautiful, even though it's not doing anything for a marketing, for like the marketing rating. I feel like we should just keep this. Even though, well, there's a water pump here I don't like, but it is what it is. Maybe we should just give them like a little natural water source or anything like that. I mean, if we could arrange that, then we don't have to use these ugly water pumps. It's about to mate. Oh, look!
So cute. Oh man, just like the last time I didn't say it, but just notice how big that male is comparing to the female. It's almost unreal. Like, it's amazing. Man, I love these animals so much. Okay, oh well, if we now here anyways, then maybe we could also just put one webcam. I feel like on the inside just feels the most realistic to me. So I think for this one, we're just gonna put one right over here. Like, it's not much, but it's going to help us with our marketing rating. So we're just gonna keep this here for now. I mean, this is pretty cool that you can see this elephant pretty up close. I like that. All right, so let's continue with adding some webcams. We can also add a webcam. Well, let's add webcam. Wow, this is not really the most beautiful habitat, unfortunately. Wait, are you? Oh, we're getting more offspring in here. And when are you growing up? You are still baby. Oh, I love that. We're getting an extra Siamang in here. Oh, we're finally expanding this Siamang family. But I'm not entirely a fan of the indoor area. Like, I definitely need to go back and decorate it a little bit. So, you know what? I feel like we should maybe... Oh, wait, maybe just right in the corner. And just put it, like, so that we can see a little bit of the climbing frames. Something like that. I think that could work. Okay, so just move this a tiny bit to here, and let's have a quick look. I think this is so awesome! If the Siamangs are climbing, the guests can see them climb from home. Yeah, I like this. I think this is a perfect spot for a little webcam. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, so our tiger is expecting new offspring. So hopefully you're going to bring in some cute white Bengal tiger cubs in here. Because you guys are just so majestic. So beautiful. Okay, they are getting some food in here. Yeah, I think this is just a perfect spot for it as well. To have a glimpse inside of the Bengal tiger habitat at the backstage area. These beautiful, beautiful creatures. So how is our marketing doing then right now? Look, we already gained 1 star. Oh man, you're so beautiful. So if we just add one over here, this should also be a very nice spot. The guests can even look a little bit inside of their shelter building. I think this is a nice spot as well. Just a little bit more hidden away, a little bit more further away. You're already about to get offspring. There we go, there we go. Wait, what? Oh, here you go. I don't know why you are spawning here. Kadag, a little baby boy. The other one was also a little baby boy, wasn't it? Yes, we have 2 baby boys. I really do hope we will get a little female as well soon. Look at this cutie. Welcome to our zoo. Aww. They're so tiny. With these long arms, they're so adorable. Okay, let's see. Where can we also... Oh, look at them all being in a circle. So beautiful. It's so cool when they all eat together. We should be having, yeah, a few of them right over here as well. I think we're just going to add a little webcam right in here. So it's like this extra dimension. I think this is cool. Yeah. I like this spot as well. Even though they're not inside. I mean, the guests have to go and visit the zoo if they want to see them outside. So makes sense. So let's go to the Fennec Fox right over here. All looking good, but where are we going to add a little webcam? This is a harder habitat for it, even though, you know what? I think we're just gonna put one right over here. And then just enter the camera view. Yes, this is nice. Now the guests can see the little Fennec Fox all eating really up close. I like this spot. I think it's a really cute spot for them. I think it works. Look at this cute little family. The family is growing pretty fast again. They are all adults, yes. So, do we already have infertile? Well, I'm assuming, but I'm not entirely sure. No, Rafik. Right, okay. You guys told me in the comments that if I just put these in the training center, the game will automatically find 2 different alphas. Yes, perfect. I'm not really sure about the female though. Aren't these like brothers and sisters? Wait, is it the last female then? I actually don't know. Amir is expecting offspring. Wait, that went really fast. But I'm not really sure if you guys are... It's inbreeding. Animals with existing mates cannot mate with anyone else. Amira, what did you do? Or was that just like right before? I actually don't know. Like, oh goodness. Okay, I'm going to put these 2 back. And then I'm going to check if is that male, even though it's an adult, is that male like still fertile or not? I actually don't know. Oh, Zuri's about to mate. Oh, that went too fast. Oh, shoot. But they're pregnant. Zuri and Adonis. Oh, so happy with that. Well, we will get back to the rhinos in a bit. I just really want to check if Rafik... Is Rafik still fertile? Inbreeding. Infertile. No. Oh, gosh. Okay. We are having some inbreeding in here, guys. I messed up. I definitely did. I'm so sorry. But, oh, gosh. Zuri and Adonis are getting a little baby. Their first baby. Oh, that's going to be so exciting. But I feel like we definitely want to add the webcam just right in here. I mean, on the inside here is just the most perfect spot, I'm guessing. So we're just gonna have this like not too high up. I think this is the perfect spot for it. Is there like, it feels like rain is coming out of the roof. But it's not, so it's all right. It's definitely a beautiful shelter for these guys. So did we actually now add webcams to all habitats? We have Bengal tigers, Przewalski's horse, the rhinos, the Fennec Fox, flamingos, Siamangs. I think we did. So how is our... That's not bad. I mean, 3 stars for... Well, okay, 2 stars for the webcams and 1 star for the low impact marketing. Money is going up still, so maybe we could just go for some Gulpy videos as well. If we do that, there we go. 5 stars. We have a zoo reputation of 5 stars. That is just freaking amazing. So we did lower the food costs, so I think that's also helping a little bit with getting some more income right over here. Other than that, oh yeah, I really wanted to check the guest thoughts right over here. Oh great, rain. Yeah, that's my thought here as well. I knew I should have brought an umbrella. Okay, paying that much for toilet blocks. Surprised there are no gift shops. That litter is disgusting. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, you're playing with the sand. But, yeah, okay, no, that means, yeah, well, we don't have any gift shops. They are correct. Like, I do a sloppy job on gift shops. It's doing all right over here. We have some ATMs on this side. It's not, like, extremely busy. It's busy, but it's still doable. It's still manageable, but, oh, man, the litter here. This is definitely disgusting. We definitely need to add another caretaker. It might be because there's like no reason for the staff to walk here or something like that. So we definitely need to look into that. But I feel like somewhere over here, the Binturongs will be added in some kind of big cage. So we are definitely going to work on this entrance building in this episode. We're just gonna do that. Okay, you keep saying I need a workshop. I don't really think I need one, but I'll just add it in here and just add it in the everything work roster. I will make you happy, even though it's like a waste of money because we have researched it all. Although I am missing out on any other reason that the workshop is being used, but I thought it's only research. Oh, my Binturongs are in quarantine, so I can just move them to the training center now. And you know what? We're just gonna build a habitat for them and just give them a nice spot in our zoo. Let's do this. ladies and gentlemen, we have an entrance. I think it's an alright entrance. I did use some inspiration of an entrance that I found online. Some of you may recognize it. I can't really think of the name as of right now, but do let me know in the comments down below if you do recognize this one. And it's not really recreation, but it's definitely inspired of. And like the first time I'm ever using these banners, which actually look pretty cool if you use them like this. And we have a little gorilla statue. I mean, we have a really cool gorilla world in our zoo. So I thought, you know, the gorilla is just a perfect statue to add here to this little planter area, I guess it is. Now, talking about finances real quick. I did need to take a pretty big loan of 50k because of I did not have any money to build the Binturong habitat, which I will show in a bit. But I was able to like raise the ticket prices a lot, and I also did like downgrade a lot of the animal food right over here of like the most expensive ones. But money is going up quite quick again, so that is definitely also because I think I was able to like raise this with like $8, maybe even $10 or so. So yeah, that's definitely helping, I think. It's also pretty cute to have like these little billboards, and obviously I will make sure to put this one in the workshop so you can use this one yourself as well. But honestly, like many people ask me like, when are you going to do the entrance? But I am not a super big fan of building an entrance, so I'm happy that it's done. It was quite struggling to find like the perfect area to build the perfect area. I'm not entirely happy with these shops, for example, but they just match with the style here, I guess. So it's pretty simple. And it's all that we need, I guess. And hopefully these picnic benches are not going to be in the way of our guests too much. As of right now, I think it's all good. So we have a little toilet building right here on the side. We have some ATMs right over here. And on the other side, it's exactly the opposite. It's basically the same building as the other side. And we have a toilet building right over here. We can have another ATM right next to here if we want to, if it really is needed. Our money is going down again, so that's definitely something we need to look into to make sure that we are earning some money. But yeah, as you can see, I was thinking like, how am I going to do this area? And I think just having one big path right over here and then another smaller path right over here, also another small path right over here. It's making everything like pretty spacious. I like it. I actually really do like it. Also love it that you hear the Siamangs here in the back. I don't really think you can have a little glimpse here of the staff building, but you cannot see the Siamangs from here. So I think it's perfect. Well, you can actually see a glimpse here. That is really cool. I like this little peak. We should definitely keep that little peak and not fill it up. So yeah, guests can go here to the right side to the Siamangs, to like straight forward here to the flamingos. But now let's go back right over here and let me show you guys the Binturong cage habitat, which I shall call it, I guess. So we have more paths right over here because obviously this is pretty close to the entrance, so we want to avoid that there is going to be a super bottleneck or anything like that. So yeah, I need to do a little bit more here on the detailing, but I was so tired of doing these edges. They're so annoying, especially if they're like going up. It's terrible. Don't do it. I highly not recommend it. But yeah, we have like this big cage thing. Like, I did try to find a lot of inspiration online for the Binturong, and I think this is like not per se this shape, but like a lot of the habitats are like these big cages. So I thought, you know, it's really cool to do something like that. But we have a lot of rock work inside here just to make it dark, to make it more interesting. They're able to drink here from this little natural water source. They are so ugly, aren't they? Like, it's only that they smell to popcorn, but we cannot smell it. But that's why I think they are really cool. Also, I would love them even more if they would finally hang on their tail, like for once, which is something I have not ever seen since the pack launched, where the Binturong was added. So I really hope they're not ugly, but they have something. But they're cool. They smell like popcorn. They can hang on their tails. So I really do hope that this is the straight pillar, that they are going to use that just once in our Planet Zoo tropical franchise journey. That would be amazing. But yeah, they have quite some climate frames here. They have a little cave right over here with some hay bedding, but they obviously do not really care about that, I guess. They can go up to here as well. They can climb up to these platforms here as well. We have a little enrichment item right over here. I think it's a pretty cool habitat for them. It's exactly the right size. 240 and 97 square meters for climbing. And I think if we go to the Binturong right over here and add, like, I think they can have a maximum of 3 offspring. So that's 227 and 80. So that's perfect for this smaller type of animal. So yeah, if you want to download this one yourself, you can. Obviously, this one is just going to lay down here as well. So yeah, the hay beddings definitely do not matter too much. But it looks really cool, doesn't it? Just to give a little bit of extra space, I just wanted to have like this little well, it's not really backstage building because there are windows in here. And it was not really the plan actually to make this a viewing gallery. But later on I was like, you know what, I can actually just extend this path a little bit here and just have the guests have a little glimpse on them if they are inside doing whatever, maybe when they get some offspring and take care of their babies or something like that. So yeah, I'm actually really happy with this one. And I think it's the first, what a cute it's the first ever Binturong habitat that we made. Did we? No, I cannot remember adding the Binturong in any other habitat. But correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a long time since the Southeast Asia Animal Pack launched, so it could definitely be. But yeah, definitely really happy with this habitat. So yeah, if you want to download this one, you can find it in the collection list down below. Our money is very, very slowly crawling up. So what we could actually do, oh, that's right. I have a little feeding plate right over here. And where are you going? I actually did not think she was able to walk here, but she is, which is a really good thing. Because I think I checked right over here with the traversable area of the staff. Yeah, you see it's not blue. So I thought, oh, she cannot walk there. But she can? Well, I'm not complaining. I guess it's good. I guess that's really not a big issue. So yeah, our money is slowly going up, which is good. I did lower a few. Okay, you see here? Like, oh, this one is probably trained now. I did lower a little bit of the salaries for some. Oh, that's probably going to be 60, yeah. So that is also a thing. So if you really are in the need of any money, you can lower salaries and just make sure that they are not complaining. And then you're all good, I guess, with that. And yeah, I think with the food right over here is also definitely something you can play around with. But we obviously want to put this back on grade 3, especially also for the elephants and stuff. But for now, I guess we are all good. What do we have here? Animal died! Died of old age. Well, at least that is something. Oh no! Oh, that's so sad. Are the otters still doing well with the amount? Oh gosh, there are 6 of them in here. So who are actually getting, is that Maharani and Kayoni or something? Is that like a thing, or are they all? Wait, what? recently failed. Oh, okay, so they are trying to breed with each other. Oh, okay, it doesn't look like we have any issues. So I think the adult population is definitely not an issue. Is the space an issue? I don't think so. It's a pretty big habitat. No, I think everything is good apart from the hard shelter. And how about these cute little tapirs? They are not happy with an adult being in here, so I think we should right away look into that. I think that's Mega. Let's just compare the mates because then we can see. Oh yeah, okay, they already have, but Mega is the baby of Gazelle. Yes, all right. So we can just make sure to put you up in the training center, and then everything will be all right. And we're going to put you up for adoption. We did get an issue with one of the horses. I had a message, but I think it's gone now. Oh, we have some vet research complete. Oh, the Indian elephant is almost done. Oh, that's amazing. I need a workshop. Yeah, I deleted it again. I got a message of one of the little horses that it ate human food. And I was like, wait, what? All right, that's a thing. Like, people can throw in their food in the habitat, and then the animals will be at risk of eating that and then can become sick. But this one did not become sick, so I wonder what that sign is again, because there is like, here we go, security sign, do not feed. But I do not think that this one, oh, it actually also has a radius. They both have a radius. Oh, I did not know. I think that's changed. I think back in the days we did not have that. But right, we can just add some do not throw in food signs, because that is definitely important. We do not want these guests to throw in food in our Przewalski's horse habitat and let them become sick. I'm going to fix these benches and stuff. Oh, is that already? Perfect. Okay, that is all the way researched. The Binturong is already researched, so I started out myself. We probably already have a zoo with the Binturong, or I did have the Binturong in my breeding zoo. That could also definitely be. I feel like we should do some advanced research, and I think I'm gonna do that on a little Adonis and White Rhino, so we can have advanced research right over here. Research rating, education, vets doing advanced research. So you can get like a better educational rating when doing advanced research. I actually only recently figured that out. And actually do really like that. So we're gonna focus on that. We are going to fix all this stuff. We're going to crime, replace all 75, replace all for 10, replace all security signs to do not disturb. So everything is now fixed right over here. So this bench is also fixed. So yeah, we're gonna leave it here for now. But if you guys have any more tips or suggestions of how we can get a little bit more money in, like apart from downgrading salaries and like downgrading the food grades, is there any other tip you can give me for earning some more money? Please do let me know in the comments down below. And of course, let me know what you guys think of this new Binturong habitat. Thank you guys so much for all the feedback on the previous episode, because you guys really did like this new Binturong habitat that we made. But also I got like a lot of comments being like, why do you find these Binturongs so ugly? And that was just like, I had the game on pause for a second, and then there was like one walking right over here, and it had like these really small teeth coming out of its mouth, and I was like, ooh. No. But honestly, of course, they're ugly but kind of cute in a way as well. But those little teeth, if you have the game on pause mode on the wrong time, can look really freaky. So maybe just go back into the game and check out what I mean if you're curious. But yeah, you guys really did like this habitat. And they got a few comments of people saying like, yeah, but the Binturong is pretty shy, so we could get some issues here with some stress and stuff. So for that, I actually want to add some ambient speakers just to see if that is going to help us just a tiny little bit. Maybe go for insects of the jungle. We can just press OK. And I know that there are people that are going to say, like, that's not working. Others say it does work. I'm just going to add them. And I just pretend that they work because I think they have a little bit of effect for it. And I just really like the ambient speaker. So it's a good excuse to keep adding them. But yeah, it could definitely be a thing. We could actually, or did I already add these signs? Oh, this is education coverage. Oh yeah, of course. So then we have the security and crime. So we actually don't have these signs, so it's a lot faster for me to just copy one here, and then we just move this one under the floor and right over here one, and then over here. I think that is already enough. Also, about the donation boxes, as many of you know, I'm not a huge fan of them, but I did realize that some people probably didn't see them, but we have one right over here. If I try to hide them. We have one over there and one over here. So they are pretty obvious. Oh, and also one over here. So we have plenty of donation boxes. Our money is not going up too fast, but hopefully that is going to change, especially if we are going to get like this, a little Binturong baby. That would be just super amazing if we would get one. But I actually did not check the mates or anything like that. Compare mates. 93%. That is actually really, really good. The Cassowary had offspring again? But wait. How many Cassowaries are in here? Because I feel like they can only, like to be with, well, rather alone. Oh, goodness. Okay, so these babies did not grow up yet. So we now just have 4 Cassowary babies in here, but as soon as they grow up, they need to go. Like, maybe we can, like, keep one golden status Cassowary baby if we have one. I actually don't know, but that could be... That little jump is so funny. I love it. This is also not a golden one. If you stop running... Trying to catch you. There we go. No, this is also not. Oh, but oh, I love these guys so much. So, oh, well, now we're at the Cassowary habitat. I was focusing a little bit on webcams in the previous episode, and you guys, they mentioned like, oh, you forgot a few habitats, and I actually did. Like, man, I don't know. I'm just silly sometimes, I guess. We could actually just put maybe just one in here. So if we just put one, like this is more in the backside, so I think it's still a fun place. Is that like maybe we can add another one. Maybe also facing towards this side. Like, obviously only one will count. I'm going to turn that off. The random rotation is super nice, but not if you want to put this down normal. So we're just gonna put one here. But like, it's not the only habitat that we forgot. We also need to put down the webcams for the gorillas and the Binturongs itself as well. By the way, we also did forget those. I think this is a fine spot. How about this webcam right over here? We can oh, this one is on. See, that is why you do not want to have the random rotation turned on. That's better. Oh, look at that little one. You can zoom in a little bit. Like, I pretend, of course, that these guests are able to zoom in and like control the camera even. Like, I'm I don't think it's very realistic, but I just love the idea. If that is really the case, that would be just super amazing, right? So let's go to the gorillas right away. They are right over here at this awesome gorilla world, which I still am super happy about. And notice the fact that we did not have still any stress notifications anymore with the gorilla. So we did add speakers and the signs here, and now everything is working fine here. So that is just Super perfect. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot about you. Hi. I'm so curious how you're going to, like, obviously it's going to be an adult version, but I'm just curious. Oh, look. I didn't realize they did that with their hand first. But I'm so curious how she's going to look when she grows up. Okay, so we need to add a webcam. Now, I actually feel like we maybe want to have one webcam on the inside, just like we have with the Bengal tigers. So just somewhere over here. I think this is just a really nice spot to see it. Like, I don't really like like the water pipe, but it is what it is. It's hidden away a little bit, so these guests will not be able to see that. But I think it's also really cool to have one maybe just around here to have a cool viewing into the habitat instead of like coming from the backside. I don't know. I just really love this front area. So I think this is just a really cool spot. See a little bit of the guests right over here, but obviously you can then look into the gorilla habitat from here. I think this is cool. Yeah, I like this a lot. So now we go back to the Binturongs, and then we can also like squeeze in another webcam on their side. Like, I am not expecting too many bottlenecks. Like, I did really try to spread out the guests here, so as of right now, at least, only the guests that really want to see the Binturongs will be walking here. But that is about to change because somewhere over here, I'm not entirely sure, like maybe somewhere over here, maybe a little bit in the backside of this habitat, we're going to have a little South America area. So, yeah, that might change the guest flow here a little bit, but we're going to try and do our best to not make it too busy in this area around here. Shall we just put one down over here? Maybe just here in the middle. Because like the habitat itself is pretty small, so I don't really see any reason. Oh look, wow, we have a good viewing here off of the Binturong. So I don't really see a reason to add one in the rest of the habitat. So then I want to go to the Fennec Fox, which is right over here, because I felt like we had some inbreeding the last... Wait, is there like animal talk going on? Oh my goodness. It's pretty busy here, but it's also because of the path being pretty narrow. What is that? Oh, those are umbrellas in the ground. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I love this area so much. So there should be some offspring. This is like a bronze status. That's a bronze status. That's an adult, an elderly even. I think I cannot find the other one, but I think it all didn't went too bad. I mean, we have a bronze status. I really do not know. Okay, wait. This is an adult. This is an adult. That's an elderly. Oh, this is a puppy. Or was it kit? I forgot. So we go to the parents. So Asim and Amira. So Asim, compare mates. Asim right over here and Amira right over here. You see, it's inbreeding. It really is. And I do not feel like there is a way to fix that right now. I think everything is related to each other. So that means that I think we're going to put Amira up for adoption. And then hopefully Asim will be able to get like this partnership with this new female. So how is the best way to do that? I'm going to release you in the wild. Then I'm going to put all of these up in the training center. Then I'm gonna try and find a new... I'm not really sure if this is the best way to do it, but I need to make sure that they become like the alpha couple, right? I find you guys too expensive, so I think I'm just gonna go for this youngest female, and I'm going to send you to this habitat. And yes, then we're gonna have Asim, and we're gonna put Asim back in here as well. And as soon as they are alphas and are a couple, then we can put back the rest. I actually do feel like the Rafik, we can just rehome Rafik. I think that's fine to do. Other than that, I think we can just put them all back. Wait, you are also able to rehome? Well, let's do that then. I'm alright with that. And the rest is young enough. Yes. Okay, so as soon as these two come back in here, which we're going to speed up. There we go. There's one. And there is two. Compare mates. Like so. They have a 100%. Animals with an existing mate cannot mate with anyone else. Oh gosh. But Amira is gone. That is... Oh goodness. Amira is... Did I not? Yes. Amira is not... not in her zoo anymore. Bonding status, none. I think we should just give it a little tiny bit of time. As soon as they become alphas, and I think that's gonna happen. But we just need to wait and see. This is inbreeding, Nuha, offspring. Yeah, we're just gonna give it some time and see how that will evolve. If it's really going to be an issue, then we're just going to make sure that we also have a new male, or just put in a different male in here. We do have another male, don't we? Oh, we only have a baby male. The rest are all females. Well, okay, we're just gonna try this out and see how this will go. Right, we need to go to the Przewalski's horse, where they are, right over here at the barn, because I think... Is this one already working? Yes, it's been used. It's actually been used, so hopefully we can soon catch that animation. But they have like too many male adults in here. There's Chino and there's Erd. Oh goodness, there are so many in here now. I think we're just going to keep Chino. I think that's the right one. So put these all up in a training center. Is that going to be all right? Compare mates. Okay, that's not inbreeding. That's not inbreeding. That's not inbreeding. Perfect. This is going well. Expecting offspring. This is inbreeding. So we're just going to keep... We're going to keep this female, but we're going to make sure that they have contraceptives. That should be good. Did I... Don't tell me. I did not hear it. Oh no, I did not even hear it. I want to see this. Can you please use this one as well? I really would love to see this animation. Like, I have not seen it myself yet. I've only seen a little video of it. Are you going to mate? Are you? No, you're just two females. I think you should. You just go here to this keyboard. Aww. Oh, that's so adorable. I love that animation. I could not deal with the fact that I had not seen it yet, so I just waited until it looks like you're going to wiggle that lip. Oh, it's so adorable. And then that smile afterwards. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, wait, are you now sleeping? Yeah, can't imagine it. It's making you so tired. That's so funny. Oh, I absolutely love that. That's the first time. Like, we have the conservation pack for so long already. And this is the first time I've actually seen that animation. But I'm so happy that it worked. Also, the Binturong is about to get some offspring. They are expecting. We have the amount of, or like the speed of aging at 2.5. So, but that's still going super fast. So I'm actually really happy with that. I do wonder if we go to the Zoopedia, how much offspring? 1 to 3. So they can get 3 cute little babies. That would be just super amazing. Wait a second. Oh! Hello, adorable baby elephants. Oh, that's so cute. I'm so happy. Oh, look how awesome this looks. Oh, wow. Oh, is this like the first baby we have. Like, I know they're all, like, almost all pregnant, but I think this might be, yes, this is the first little baby female of our elephant family. Isn't that awesome? Oh! Don't drown. Oh man, I'm so happy. Oh, that's just so amazing. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. I do hope that this amount of space is enough for the time being. Oh no, okay, the water. That's definitely something we need to take care of in probably the next episode or so, to continue this elephant habitat and extend it, because with some more baby elephants, it's definitely going to be important that we are going to extend that habitat in here. I actually, like you already probably saw them in here, I need to make sure that we have enough money to build a habitat for them. So I need to wait for, like, money is going slowly up, like really slowly, but it is going up. So that is at least a good thing. But yeah, you guys voted on the community wall for the giant anteater to be added. And I know that a lot of you people are asking me, like, almost with every vote that we do or every poll that we do, like, hey, are you going to combine them with another animal? I'm not the biggest fan of combining animals. I did like it with the tapirs and the otters. I do like it with African savannas and stuff, but overall, I'm not entirely. I just enjoy making habitats more for one animal, and sometimes two, but it doesn't happen too often, and I'll just be honest, I just don't really enjoy that too much. Oh gosh, we definitely need to clean that. So no, the giant anteaters will, no, I don't think they will be combined with any animal, unless I'm building and I'm like, oh yeah, I really, can I just reset that? No. I really want to combine them now anyways, but don't count on it, okay? So yeah, I think just without further talking, let's go and start building that giant anteater habitat, which is going to be, let's see, this is the entrance. So we have a little Binturong area extending the Asian area just a tiny little bit. Like, the flamingos fit in Africa and in Asia. So I think it's a perfect spot still for the Binturong. But yeah, in this area, we're going to have 2, maybe 3 South American animals. And the giant anteater will be one of them. So without further talking, let's go and start building. Okay, we're going to look at that baby elephant later on.
have been spending too much. And I also took some loans. Like, maybe I can change this to like the lowest amount as possible. I think I already did that. Like, I totally forgot that I also still had like the 50k active loan from when I was building the elephant habitat. So we definitely have problems here because we are absolutely terribly losing money. We are about to get some offspring from the Binturongs. I'm like a little bit panicking right now, being like, shoo, am I able to like survive this or not? Like, we took all loans now, so I'm going to put this all on the Great One food. I am going to fire one vet. I'm so sorry, but I'm really going to do that. I don't really dare to do anything with the keepers. Like, I think I already changed this. Yeah, I think I already did that for most of the staff to change it to the lowest amount of money they are still happy with to work for. So, like the worst thing we could do at this point is, like, firing all the staff and rehire one and do not train them. But I really don't want to do that. Do we want to fire one educator? Like, they have an efficient workload. I'm just gonna do it. Like, we have to. Like, we can hopefully rehire them later on, but at this point I'm a little bit... Oh yes, okay, there's one more thing that we could do, but before that, let me just show you guys. Oh, they're actually swimming. Like, it's pretty far away from the Binturongs. Binturongs are here, so this is going to be the little South American area. So with 3 animals most likely. So this is like the end section, probably also the end of the zoo on this side. So, okay, look, I did not really think of the fact they will actually be swimming. I just thought like this is a nice natural water body for them to drink from. But it's all right. This is more of like a temple vibe as well. Like, I really do like that for a South American region, to be completely honest. So, and I love it with like these roots and stuff. I think it really comes to life also with like all the green and the grass and everything. Well, the guests can at least like see them really up close. I did hide away like a lot of the donation boxes and bins in these rock formations. So yes, they are there. We will be earning some money hopefully soon. But like, there are no guests here at all. We could actually try. That's oh no, I don't have money to buy anything. Gosh, I'm so happy that I at least have all the basics. So we have like an educational sign right over here. So these giant anteaters have like some more shallow water right over here. There's like this is like the backstage area. We could definitely do a little bit more like in the future maybe to decorate this a little bit. This is the same keeper that is taking care of the Binturongs, so that is not costing us any more money. Our money is going up a little bit now, so I'm actually really happy with that. So they have like this forage box feeder right over here to get some food. I think there's also like a dog ball or something. Did I actually add that one? Man, I do really like this. I think this looks really nice. It's definitely a lot more tropical and stuff. Oh yeah, and obviously there's like this more shelter building, a little bit also looking the same as with the Bengal tigers. And we have a little webcam right over here, so when the guests want to see them from home, they can look into this little shelter area for the giant anteaters in here. We can only have 2 giant anteaters in one habitat, and of course they will hopefully bring in one offspring. I really don't feel like combining. Like, I can add the capybaras in here, but if I want to add capybaras, I want to add like these hot springs and stuff. So I don't really feel like this habitat is perfect for that. Keeper cannot... Yes. Oh, that's right. I know what that is. We need to add the work zone because... let's go to exhibits, actually. So, yes. We have 2 more exhibits. That's the only like money I had left. So... we have one with the golden poison frog and one with the giant forest scorpion. Those were the 2 exhibit animals that were advised to me via you guys in the comments down below. So thank you so much for the tips. Like, they would be breeding crazy. So hopefully that is going to bring in a little bit more money. Like, I did sell right before I started the giant anteater habitat. I did sell all the babies in here. It really wasn't that much, but we do have some exhibit animals being pregnant again, so hopefully they are going to bring in some more offspring, and especially also these 2. I actually did sell 3 male horses for money, and I also did sell the 2 adult Fennec foxes that were in there. I checked the Fennec Fox. Where's the habitat? Oh, right over here. I checked the Fennec Fox habitat, and it's still saying that they cannot mate because they already have a partner. I really hope that is going to change, because right over here, that is, it says there is no bond with anyone else. But, oh, right, okay, now it fixed itself. So that means that this just takes a little bit of time, and you can put in like the 2 adults. And then the babies are also in here, so that should all be going well for now, and no more inbreeding, because that is definitely going to be a thing. I did also, and I'm happy I did because of the money, I did also add 2 of these stands. Like, you can download this one with the information stand, but I changed the information stand to 1, some balloons, and 2, some hats. Fantastic. Just to get some more money in, and I feel like maybe we should just make this like 13 to add like a little bit or to earn a little bit more money. At least I hope. How much does this cost? I really don't know if this is the way to go for, but I'm just going to add this and put this on 10, and then we have this one to 11, 26 and 51. Right. So I am just going to try and see, and hopefully this will also go and earn us a little bit more money. There are no people complaining about this, right? I do want to like synchronize this one just to be sure. There are no guests complaining about that it's like too expensive. I'm never taking off this hat. Oh, right. Wait a second. Talking about hats, I do not want any spider hats. I don't want any red crown crane hats. I mean, have you guys seen the red crown crane? Like, you don't want these guests to be standing behind you. I mean, for real. Well, if you want like good spot to see animals, then sure, you want to have this hat, but I see these people just poking around with these hats all the time. So no, we're gonna go for rhinos, lions, wild dogs, and just the spiders. I don't like spiders. I really don't. Look. It looks freaky. Okay, well, maybe we can. Maybe we can. Okay, let's keep the spiders. Am I the only one that does this? Or are you guys also playing around with like what kind of hats? Like, we have an African mini zoo series coming up, I think pretty much after this episode on the channel. So somewhere next week, you guys have to watch that series because it's my most favorite series. What I wanted to say, oh my goodness, look at that. What I wanted to say is like, I did put like only African hats because it's an African mini zoo series. So I tried to be a little bit more specific, but it would be awesome to have a little bit more different type of hats so you can really pick a little bit more depending on what kind of zoo you have. Man, I'm serious. Okay, I did say like the adults look ugly, but this one actually looks really cute. I did not think you would look that cute, and I totally forgot, but you have such such an adorable face. I don't like you being floating around, but you are really, really cute. Oh my goodness, that's so adorable. So, oh look, okay, Fennec Foxes are already bonding, which is great. We actually have 2. Oh look, they're they're both here. Or wait, is that, yes, Gunadi and Kadek. We have 2 male Binturongs. And how is the space doing? Space is doing fine. Oh man, that's so amazing. So, oh, I really do like that. Now I actually wonder, like, can these Binturongs, I think yes, okay, they can hang there, but you still didn't do it. Man, but I really do hope they will one day hang here on their tail. I did see some people asking, like, can they even do that in, like, the game? Yes, they can. I've seen it in the trailer of the Southeast Asian Animal Pack. But so far, there's just no way. Our money is going up now. Oh gosh, I'm so happy. We really need to be careful with our money and how to spend it. Like, this is definitely, for me, the warning to not be a crazy big spender anymore, especially when it comes down to, like, the monthly expenses. So yeah, we definitely need to keep an eye on that for sure. So yeah, as I just said, this is the last Tropical Franchise Mode episode. For now, we will return with the series in October somewhere, and hopefully then we will have a new Planet Zoo pack where we can add some awesome animals to this Tropical Franchise Zoo as well. I will be taking some time off, but I will be always here in the comments, of course, as you may know me. And in the meantime, we will be uploading a very, very, very awesome African mini zoo series that I'm super proud of. So I really do hope you guys will enjoy that series in the time I will be away. Stay tuned for that because it really is my best series so far, and I'm super excited to share it with you guys. Since it's been a while, I actually want to make sure that everything is running fine before we continue, because we definitely had some financial issues in the previous episode, so we definitely need to make sure that we're not going bankrupt before we can actually finish this zoo. But before we jump into it, I would love to thank our fantastic sponsor of the channel, Instant Gaming. At Instant Gaming, you can get games like Planet Zoo, The Sims, Jurassic World Evolution, Farming Simulator, and many other games with a really nice discount. And by buying via their website, you will get a great discount and you will also be supporting the channel. I will make sure to put a link to their website in the description of this video and in the pinned message of the comment section so you can easily find it. So let's go and see what we can do to actually earn a little bit more money in our Tropical Franchise Zoo. We right now have 16,000, so our money is slowly going up. Oh, actually, there are a lot of animals probably also maturing, so we can maybe sell them for some money or put them up in the training center for adoption, something like that. We could definitely look into. First things first, I think we might want to raise some prices. Oh, we actually have no vendor here? How? Oh, goodness. Yeah, I think we probably also fired some of our staff, so I'm not entirely sure if that was the best thing to do. But if we just raise the prices here of our shops a little bit, these drink shops are now synchronized. Did we already ask some money for a toilet block? Yes, we did. Let's go and raise that a little bit. Let's see about our food shop. That's only 2 products, so we can just raise this a little bit. I'm not going to add any of these unless I also should raise. Okay, wait. Let's just select all of these, and that is some extra cost of, say, a few bucks actually. I'm just gonna put this on 15. That's an XL burger, and then if we just make sure that we add some cheese and stuff onto this one as well and make this like 10 bucks or something like that, maybe that can also help us. This one is already set, so I think this is perfectly fine. The toilets are set as well, so at least the entrance, oh, you see, we now only have 6,000, so we definitely need to work
on some other things as well to make sure that we are earning some more money. Oh, that's right. Okay, we have some exhibits right over here, and we now have the exhibit management. This is going to help us, hopefully, to... Okay, let's put this on 1 and that on 1. To hopefully earn a little bit more and easily money, but I don't know, maybe we don't have money to add more. I was like, maybe we should add a few more exhibits, but that is definitely not how we can roll with this because we just don't have money to put down any more exhibits. Okay, we just make this one, and this one gonna turn this on. I think we already recently sold out their babies, unless they are all still in the training center and I forgot to sell them. But I think I already checked these in one of the last episodes. If we just quickly check. Okay, we have 2 animals, so I'm just going to quick trade these. It's a little bit of money. Our money is still going down. Our cassowaries are fighting, so you know what I'm going... Ooh, we are just going to put these 2 up in the training center, so at least these animals will not be fighting anymore. But like, we can sell these 2 for some money, but if we do that, it's not even that much, but it's also not enough. So let's just sell these 2 for money. Let's just do that, because I feel like that is just the best thing to do. Our money is going rapidly down, so we definitely need to do something. Are we... Okay, we are getting 500 here from education. I think it is time to make sure that we check our staff again, because it is going to be an issue. Like, we are training our staff. There is one with a low workload at the Przewalski's horse, and we have one with an efficient workload at the Przewalski's horse. Do we have... Yes, we only have 2 now. I remember that we had 3 staff members in there. This one has a high workload with the gorillas. Are we actually going to... Yeah, you know what? I think, like, we have tons of horses in here. Maybe if we reduce the amount of horses, but if we reduce the amount of horses, we also get less income, right? Because less horses means less people being attracted to this area, meaning less people that will donate. So it's a little bit of the question what we should do. We have one staff member that is now like completely trained. We have chinos, so you definitely, because you are going to cause some fighting in here, maybe we should just put 1 more up in the training center. Like, we already lowered the food grades, I think, of all the animals. So this is not causing us to lose more money. So that is not something we can actually still cut in. I am not sure. Yeah, I feel like maybe because the staff is not able to keep up with this habitat. So if we just put 1 more up in here and then fire the... Yes, that's you. You are not trained. You are only here to clean. I am going to fire you. I'm so sorry. Again, like, I've been doing this on and off for the Przewalski's horse so often. I'm just not really sure what's smart to do anymore with the Przewalski's horse. You guys must be thinking like, there she goes again with her Przewalski's horse. Oh, right. Our bottlenecks here with... Oh, this is actually really cool viewing if you come out of here. I did not plan this to be perfectly aligned like this, but it's actually really cool that you are walking through here towards the Indian elephant habitat. Oh, that's actually really awesome. How are these elephants doing? They have an issue with the enrichment item. The water is too low. Yes, we need to expand this habitat as soon as possible. Is there anything we can do with enrichment. Well, they still have a green welfare, but we might want to make sure that we do not get more offspring than maybe like the elephants that are pregnant. There are no elephants pregnant. So you know what? I am just going to make sure that these guys cannot reproduce anymore until we like expanded this habitat. Do we have any other special... Yes, okay, we can actually do this. We can add some... I don't like the popping out. Maybe we should just go from... Yes, if we start on the bottom and then go up, that works a lot better actually. So I'm gonna put this on 10 and this on 14. And okay, that one is synchronized. So Cosmic Cow milkshakes. I'm not sure, guys, if we should hire some more vendors because like closed shops are not going to earn us anything. But this one is not busy, so I guess it's good. So if we just add these, I feel like maybe just make it $8, and then add this one at $8, and then add these things at 8. I've never really tested this more than just raising prices, but I do hope that the guests will not complain about any prices. This is a really nice area, isn't it? It actually looks really cool. How are, like, I hear the Siamangs, but how many Siamangs do we have right now in our zoo? Like, I remember that we wanted to have, like, a big family. We only have 2, of which one is thirsty. Why are you thirsty? There should be, like, a water pipe. Yes, that one is hidden right over there. So, can you maybe just go here and then just have a little drink or anything like that? I hope you can. Oh gosh, okay, we are getting more Przewalski's horses. If we just go back right over here. Wait, first, I want to see, like, how many conservation credits do we get for... Oh gosh, it's so low. 87. For 3? Okay, we're gonna get some more money out of that. Our money is still going down. Or like, no, yeah, well, up, down. It's not much, definitely not. The white tigers. We have some cubs in here. Like, how old are you? 1.6 years old. But I don't really think that there is any way of earning more money out of these Bengal tigers. Everything is running pretty smoothly here, so that is definitely a good thing. But I do think that we need to check up on other shops to see if we can earn a little bit more money from that. Like, we have this information stand, and I don't think... Oh, wait, that one is synchronized with the rest. Oh, it's not. Okay, can we just, like... It's raining pretty often here, right? So maybe umbrellas... for like $6. The expensive pack is already quite expensive, actually. I don't really feel like... Oh, wait, maybe $3 for the audio guide. I don't know how much you are selling from that. Can we see that? I don't think you can. No, I don't think you can see what they're selling. Wait, we can actually raise the prices here as well. Ice is only 10 cents, but let's just add... Or ask $7 for this, including ice. I mean, it's a lot more. I can only hope that the guests will not complain about this. And do we have a different shot right over here? I think Chief Beef we already had. Yes, Chief Beef is already synchronized. So that is all good. Look at our money. Now we have 15,000. I think raising all these prices is going to help us. Especially in the long run. We have information stands right over here. We have some food trucks on this side. I actually don't know. Oh, this is Mr. Fried. We already did that one. We have the Pip Shop water. Now I am not entirely sure. No, we did not. We can add ice and ask $6 for it. And this one is going to be $5. And that was it. I think these are all the shops
that we can earn some money with. Did we already by any chance? Yes, perfect. Okay, we have a few more animals to sell right over here. So how about if we just go to our zoo overview and have a look at our guest thoughts. It's scorching out here. I'm thirsty. I'm okay paying that much for toilet block. Sorry. Pip Juice like so busy. I'll try somewhere else. I'm okay paying that much. People are thirsty. Would there be any spot smart to add another drink shop? Which one is that? Guest needs thirst. Where are most of the guests thirsty? Okay, wait. This is the entrance. There are guests waiting in line. So that should be good. There are shops right over here. These guests are thirsty. I feel like this is like close enough to these shops. Maybe, but there are not really that many guests here. So that doesn't really feel like the best spot. This is the Przewalski's horse. We have one. Honestly, if I look at this whole map, knowing where my buildings are, I don't really feel like I am able to really put, unless it's like too busy, which it is right over here. But do we have two? Yes. Okay, but this one is closed. So I'm not entirely sure, but I kind of feel like if I just add a few more vendors, and this is going to cost us money, I know, but I feel like there are too many shops closed, at least for the drink shops. So if they can help us, oh wait, we can go here. If they can help us to have all these shops open, wait, are they actually in the everything work roster? Because maybe entrance shops. Yeah, you see? Okay, wait. I should actually assign these guys to a better work roster. I'm not sure if they are... no, they're not in here. So this one, I want you to go to the entrance shops. That is this one. And then we did hire another one right over here. Do we have like a Fennec Fox shops or something in this little area? We have one at elephant shops. So I think we can also assign one vendor to the elephant shops. So that should be you, elephant shops. And then we have Hazel. And Hazel, I actually want to see if we can maybe make a new work roster with these shops. And where is this like a staff room? Yes, this is a staff room large. So if we just have these and then Fennec Fox shops, and then how many shall we add? Fennec Fox shops. So we do need to add, I think, maybe 5 or 6 vendors. If we do that, then I think we should be good for this area. I think I'm gonna try with 5 for now. So that one, and then have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the everything work roster, and you are all going to be changed to the Fennec Fox shops. And this might cause these vendors to leave. Oh no, they are still in the everything work zone. So if we just added this one and then just deselect them, then they are only in one work zone. So all the vendors, this might cause them to close these shops for a little bit. But as soon as they change it, because I obviously don't know if the right people are in the right work zone. But this might actually help, because as far as I can tell so far, some of these drink shops are closed due to not enough vendors. So that might be the solution. We are actually already earning quite some money right now. Breed exhibit species. Okay, perfect. So did we actually breed more? Perfect. Thank you. Ooh, the puff adder earns quite some money. Oh, that's good to know. Thank you. That's really nice. So right now we actually do have quite some money, and I do feel like maybe because We don't have that many gift shops, do we? I don't think so. Gasneys, can we see that? No, it's just the happiness. I don't think that I have any gift shop in the zoo. ATM, drink shops, food, information, merchandise. Oh, high demand. Oh, that at the entry. Oh, that's right. I actually pulled these two down right over here. We're like, oh yeah, we definitely need some gift shop somewhere, but it's not like really the perfect spot for it. But if we just make sure that we have these stands somewhere else in our zoo as well, I think that would definitely help us to earn a little bit more money. So yeah, let's go and see if we can squeeze in a few more of these gift shop stands somewhere. Okay, so I added 2 stands right over here at the elephant habitat. And I feel like, do we have any elephant shops already in a work zone? I don't... Yes, elephant shops. So we're going to add them into this work zone. Wait, those are not the ones that I was looking for. These 2 right over here. But where is there... That is actually... Oh, wait. There is a path going here to the back side. Yeah, okay. No, I think that's completely fine. Now, it did hire 3 vendors. And I am actually not sure if I want to keep them all. But to make sure that all these shops... Okay, there's only 1 unassigned. So... Okay, no, wait. We have all 3 right over here. So I'm going to put you in the elephant shops. I'm going to put you in the elephant shops as well. And then we're going to put you in the elephant shops as well. But, you know what we got with the free update, the free anniversary update. Oh, wait, there's a path not connected here. That is going to cause any issues. Oh, wait, what did I just do? Okay, this is all temporarily because this is going to be changed. These 2 shops are now closed. We did not get any hats in here, but I actually am thinking to deselect the spider hat, keep the African wild dog, lion hat, and rhino hat. Yes. And you know what? We are actually going to ask $14 for that, $14 for that, $14 for that. And then the shops, the loony balloons, we now have, I'm going to deselect the red balloon, orange balloon, green balloon, yellow balloon, pink balloon. And then we have the adoption packs. I feel like want to change this to 12, 27. That's because of the elephants, you know. I see it's not syncing. If you have like different type of shops, it doesn't sync per product, unfortunately. And I do want to have the anniversary balloons. So I think we want to ask $10 for the anniversary balloons. I want to keep all of them. I don't really... Well, maybe the red panda, since we don't have a red panda, but we do... We don't have giraffes in this zoo either. I don't have... I'm just... Okay, I'm going to sell them all. Okay, we have all... The vendors should be coming this way. So I think this is a perfectly fine spot for that. I actually do feel at the Przewalski's horse, maybe? Well, this is pretty close. Maybe we should, like, this is the Rhino Plaza. Maybe somewhere over here. But we actually still need to, like, add a lot of stuff here. But you know what? I'm actually just gonna add 2 of these stands right over here. And hopefully this is going to earn us a little bit more money as well. Okay, so just a memento and a loony balloons right over here. I think only the just a memento we need to change. I think cuddly toy, picture book, t-shirt. Yes, let's all keep this like so. The loony balloons is already synchronized with the rest. Now we do have a staff building right over here, which makes it a lot easier to just make a new work zone for only these shops. So Rhino Plaza shops, and then we only need to make sure it did hire already 2 or 1 vendor. Just a memento. Yes, okay, so we can just make sure that we have the Rhino Plaza shops and this one to the Rhino Plaza shops. And do we really want to have 3 in here? Well, you know what? Hopefully it's going to become a little bit more busy in here because people might be attracted to these shops and they are also going to spend some money. I hope at least. All right. Oh, let's have a look at all our animals because we have not been checking them. I think these 2 extra spots with some gift shops should be helping. So let's quickly have a look right over here. We have so many otters. Oh my goodness. Is that still enough? Like, are you guys not complaining about this? So, oh no. You guys actually love a good group. How about the terrain? Ooh, the deep water is just enough at this point. Wow, we have so many otters in here. Are there also otters like deep diving? Yes. Oh, it's been so long since I've checked you all out. Still one of my most favorite habitats that I've built, especially like the underwater viewing. I just really love how this looks with all the logs and stuff. Definitely one of my most favorite things that I've built in this zoo. Tapir had offspring. So, oh, look at this little one. Hi. Oh, it's been so long as well. Oh, look at that baby otter. Look at that. Oh, they're so peaceful in here. I love that. You can tell how quiet it is, even though there are a lot of guests here. So the signs do not disturb definitely work. So how about our Malaysian tapir? Okay, we have 2 adults and 1 little baby. So that is all going very well. Oh my goodness, you're so adorable. I love these wiggly ears. And just the collar. Collar pattern. Oh, you're so cute. Oh man. So let's quickly have a look. Because I do feel like maybe not all our animals are doing that well. We have 1 giant. Oh, you are getting offspring in February. Oh, that's next year. Oh, that's amazing. So I am assuming that we did not already have some offspring. That would be a little bit too fast. So this is the first, yes, the first one. Oh, that's perfect. Look at our money go, guys. I think this might have helped. Although I do still feel like we definitely need to make sure that all the animals get back into like the better food quality and stuff. I think the Binturong is doing all right. We still have the 2 baby boys. Also great one in food. You are sleepyhead. There's 1 sleepyhead. Look at these 2. Look at that cute face. Okay, I know. The last time I mentioned them super ugly, but that was just because I had the game on pause mode. And then I had a really ugly face of one of the adults. And I was like, ooh, you are so freaky. But they're not that ugly. They're kind of cute. But I still am disappointed that I have not seen them hanging on their tail. Pretty much. Very disappointing. What do we have right over here? Water treatment requires repairment. Oh, let's call mechanic. Are our mechanics doing well? Okay, efficient workload, low workload. We definitely don't need any more security guards. I actually do feel like maybe we can just fire. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, this was one of the lowest ones with regarding stars. So I think it's all right. We actually lost quite some money. How is our finance overview doing at this point? Total profit, 3,000. So, oh gosh, you make so much noise. 3,000. So I think that might be good. This year's profit, 1,000. Yeah, but we're not there yet. That's for sure. So firing a few of the staff really doesn't feel bad. Like, I don't want to fire more of the keepers. I think we should not do that. We have 2 educators doing well, efficient workload. Mechanics, I don't really feel like reducing this because I also need to fix like fences and stuff. Maybe we should just fire another security guard. However, they can never be everywhere. So firing them, even though they have a low workload, would mean that maybe we will get like more issues in our zoo. So I'm not entirely sure if we should. Crime, replace, well, there are only 2. Oh, that was it. Pickpockets, chased, 12. Victims, 42. Last year, 47. Yikes. Okay, maybe when firing one of the security guards, this might be going up. Caretakers, Fennec Fox shops. I actually totally forgot that we selected these. Oh, wait a second. Did I actually... I think I did something wrong. Yes. Oh, you guys probably seen that already. But I think... Yeah, I put the wrong people. There is no... Gosh. Right. Okay. I selected the wrong staff members to be working in the Fennec Fox roster with the shops. So I need to do it again, but then select the right people. And then select these to the Fennec Fox shops. Oh goodness. Right. This is not how you're going to survive if you keep making these kind of mistakes, lady. This is not going well if you keep doing this. Okay, this staff member has been fired. I don't really dare to fire any vendors unless we would train them, because there are a few that have a high workload, but that is also due to the fact that they're not trained. So how much? Oh, that's really not that bad. How about we also train our caretakers? So let's do that as well. We do have some money for that, so I'm not too worried about that, to be completely honest. Other than that, yeah, I am a little bit worried about these keepers, but our animals are not dying or like starving to death. Do we have some more exhibit animals in here to sell? We do not. Okay, let's see, because we have a Fennec Fox habitat right over here. How many do we have in here? How is our family doing? Ooh. Oh, this is going pretty well. We have quite some Fennec Foxes in here. Hello, you adorable Fennec Fox baby. Look at that. Staring right at you with the big black eyes. You're so freaking adorable, aren't you? But yeah, these guys are doing really well. Like, this habitat is big enough. So I don't think we will get any issues very soon, unless these 3 babies will grow up. So we definitely need to keep an eye on that. But as of right now, I think we are super fine. And these Fennec Foxes are not going to cause any issues. How are our lovely Zuri and Adonis doing? Did they already get some offspring? They might have, actually. Oh, look! What? How are you called? Alibagwa? Look at you run! Oh, man. Cuteness overload. I love how they run with, like, the tip of their toes first. It's so funny, isn't it? Oh, you are definitely the cutest. Oh, I'm so happy they got a little baby boy in here. Wait, are you able to reach that? Or do you have to wait? Oh, that's cheating. That is so much cheating. That's so unfair. Look how beautiful this game looks. The sunlight coming through there. I was actually secretly hoping that he would wait until his dad or mom would come, and then they would do this, and then it was like, oh yeah, now I can eat. That would be just super adorable. This was a little bit cheating, I guess. Okay, the Przewalski's horse is getting more offspring. Maybe we should. Oh, look. Maybe we should get some contraceptives for the time being. Until the time that we are not able to get another keeper back in here to clean the stuff. I actually think that might not be a super bad idea if we just give all of them contraceptives in here. I think that's a smart thing to do. Flamingos, I think the flamingos are doing fine. I have the feeling that not too long ago we did check the amount of flamingos in here. Yeah, we gave them contraceptives, so I'm not too worried about these guys. So we did check the rhinos, we did check Przewalski's horse, the elephant, Siamang, the Cassowary right over here. And our money is going up, but it's still not too much. We can do something with the gorillas right over here. Oh, look at Chino. Oh, Chipo. Chipo is still a little baby. Still did not grow up. Ah, look at you. You're so pretty. I'm actually really happy to see that. But it probably, well, 10 years. I think it's around 10 years before gorillas grow up. So it's going to take some time still before Chipo is going to grow up. Gorillas are so awesome. They really are. But there are not that many outside. Well, the gas probably won't complain. I think they can still see some of the gorillas outside. I just love walking in the Western Lowland gorilla habitat. You love walking in it? In it? Are you really sure about that? The scenery here is awesome. Well, thank you. Bam! Puppet! Yes, thank you. The scenery is epic. Well, I'm really glad you think so. Is there anything... Oh, you are not happy at all. You can't even tell if it's Thompson Gazelle from here. This should be a Thompson Gazelle, but I honestly can't tell. I'm part. God, you're having the worst day of your life, haven't you? Oh, and this one is super happy. This place is great. I want to buy a souvenir. Baby southern white rhinos are the cutest. Oh, I totally agree with you. My drink from Pip Shop Water was great. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Well, I do think, talking about gift shops, that they are going to help. Well, okay. This was... Where is the staff? Is that you? Information counter? Resting at staff room. Horse shops. And you? What work roster do you work in? Wait, maybe these... Just a second. Where is that staff that I just assigned? I mean, maybe they're just very far away or something like that. That could be. That they're still trying to head over here. Rhino Plaza shops. Efficient workload. But where are you working? Madeline. Oh, okay. So you are still heading this way. And you are also still on your way. Why are you going to rest? Okay, well, maybe that should be this one. I am assuming this is number 6. Yes, okay. All right. No, well, I was maybe speaking a little bit too fast. Now, I obviously do not know how many people will be attracted to this area, but I do hope that is going to bring in some cash. Also, like these shops right over here, there's one open. These guests are going here. How much did you sell? Because it might not be the best strategical spots where I put these now that I think of it. Maybe if we put it at a more... Okay, well, there are more guests now coming. Maybe if we put it at a different... Like, profit this period. There we go. Okay, you are at least earning some profit. Customers served. Well, maybe it could be that this staff member also just entered. So maybe we were just a little bit too fast. You were at the elephant shops. If we just check the other elephant shop's employee. Probably heading... No, I don't want you to go to Cosmic Cow. I don't really understand why you're going... Oh, wait a second. Yes, of course. We have more shops in the elephant work roster right over here. So, does that mean... These are all open, so you are probably going to change with one of the vendors right over there. Well, that only leaves me with one more option. I want to open this shop right over here as well, because I do want to make sure that we are earning some more money. Elephant shops. Okay, perfect. I think we're just going to try and see if this is going to work. Look at all these little ones in here. Oh, that's so adorable. Oh man, I can't wait to finish this habitat. This is going to be so freaking amazing once this is completely done. But yeah, we definitely need to find some time to do that. But it's good to be back, and hopefully just have one more tech. 32,000 is definitely more than we started with. I did hire a lot of staff, so hopefully that is not going to ruin it, but hopefully we are going to earn some more money out of that. We have to wait and see. I really do hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Do let me know in the comments down below. Obviously, in the next episode, we are definitely going to add another animal again, because obviously we do want to expand this beautiful tropical zoo as well again. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys all in the next one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Bye, guys!
Gonna build a mountain from a little hill.
Hey guys, and thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Designer, and today we are back with another tropical franchise mode episode. And in this episode, we definitely are going to add the beautiful butterflies coming to you with the Grasslands Animal Pack. But before we jump into it, I would like to thank our fantastic sponsor of the channel, Instant Gaming. Because at Instant Gaming, you can get many of your favorite games like Planet Zoo, all Planet Zoo packs, including the new Grasslands Animal Pack, The Sims City Skylines, Jurassic World Evolution, Farming Simulator, and many other great games with a really nice discount. And by buying via their website, you will get a great discount, and you will also be supporting the channel. So I will make sure to put a link to their website in the description of this video and in the pinned message of the comment section, so you can easily find it. And oh man, I do love the Asian otters so much. They're just so cute, aren't they? They're just so adorable. But yes, okay, enough talking. There are two things that I really want to do in this episode. One thing is, of course, I still need a few butterflies. I'm almost there, but it's not going super fast because I'm trying to get like 2 of every butterfly so I can have 2 exhibits with all the same butterflies in them, or like all the species of the butterflies. So yeah, I'm still trying to get 2 more, I think it is, and then we are good to go to build a butterfly dome. Now our money is doing really well. Okay, I say really well, but it's going up right now, but I have not been spending anything, so I guess that is a good thing. I do want to make sure that our loan, I did pay off these loans already. I do want to actually pay off this loan as well, because this is only costing us money and interest as well. So I think it's just a good thing to repay that loan. And then when we get the butterflies, I mean, the butterflies will breed a lot. So they are also going to help us with being able to sell them all right over here as soon as we set up like the management tool of the walkthrough exhibit. We paid off our loans. One other thing that is new with free update 1.12 is guided tours. So of course, I want to put down these guided tours. There we go, tour points. I want to add 1 tour around our zoo, so we can have this in our zoo to help with education and stuff.
So I feel like the starting point should be somewhere over here because I think... Is this causing any bottlenecks? No, I feel like maybe we should just do this like halfway right over here. And then we can maybe just rotate this a little bit so it's more obvious. Like if it's too much snapped like that to the side of the path, I don't think that is going to work. So, okay, we're going to set up. This is the starting point. And where shall we go from there? Maybe we should go first to the Siamangs. This is going to be a pretty long tour. I feel like that is going to be pretty cool, if you ask me. A lot of guests are right over here standing. So, wait, there's mulch sticking out of here. Maybe we should just add another point right over here. So we're gonna add the Siamang talk in here. I'm going to delete this piece of mulch because that looks a little bit odd, actually. Okay, so from the Siamangs, we walk to, yes, the elephants. That is just a cool spot. So we go here to the elephants and we're going to change this to Indian elephant. Now we do have a lot of shops right over here. So you know what? I feel like maybe, I wish we could hide these. Well, we can hide one right over here. I think... I'm just going to add one sign right over here and we're gonna add some intermission. I'm probably going to download like this free build mod where we can just hide these under the ground because I am not really a fan of all these signs. But for now, we're going to set it up like this. So when they went to all the shops and like the toilets and stuff, then we move over to... Oh, goodness, it's so busy here. Yes, let's go here. Shall we change this with this sign maybe? We can maybe squeeze one in somewhere over here. I'm not entirely sure what we should do. Yes, okay. I'm going to put one right over there. So I'm going to put this to Animal Talk, to the Bengal Tiger, and then I'm going to move you... wait, I'm gonna move you once I have set up the tour because else I cannot click it anymore. Well, I can, but it's more annoying. So from the Bengal tiger, we go to the otter and tapir habitat. Shall we make sure that the guests are like dry? I feel like if it starts to rain, this is a good spot. And from the otters and tapirs, we go up right over here to the Przewalski's horse. Is there like a path? Oh, there's not. There's no connection here yet to this particular area, but that will change in the future. So I do feel like I want to build a sign or a tour. Maybe just do it over here because this is also like a spot where not that many guests will stand, so it's not like there will be in the way or anything like that. Okay, so we have a Przewalski's horse, we had the otter. Now, I don't really know if it's better to have animal talks too and then have an intermission again, but I'm going to do that. I'm going to see if that is going to help us. Okay, maybe just right over here. And we're going to put this on intermission, like that. And then obviously we're gonna have more of the tour. So maybe from the Przewalski's horse we go to... Am I going to add the flamingos? Maybe the flamingos should be like an end point or something like that. I cannot really go here to any animals, so... I actually kind of feel like maybe we should have two different tours. So one going through here, through Asia, and then one going through this side, because we barely have any connections. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. Wait, and then I am going to add the flamingo habitat as an endpoint, maybe. An endpoint for that particular tour. So this is going to be a flamingo habitat first, a flamingo talk. I feel like it's just not that many animals then in one tour. I start to doubt it. Maybe we should just make one tour out of it. Okay, so animal talk, flamingos, and then they will move to this area maybe. So let's go, there's an animal talk on that side. So let's just make one right over here. I feel like we should just try and check this out like this. So Fennec Fox, we had 2 talks again. We have toilets and everything right over here. So maybe an intermission point again. Like that. And then we go to, gorillas. And then go to, or shall we do the gorillas at the end? Maybe that is a good idea. So have one talk right over here at the rhinos. No, I want to have this one in the indoor building. I like that idea a lot. Yes, so I want to have, there's one animal talk on that side, so I'm going to put you right over here, and I'm going to have you do the rhino animal talk, and then the last one is going to be the gorillas. Yes, okay, I think I think this is good to do. I'm going to hide this one probably inside of those rocks. So white rhino, western lowland gorilla. Okay, and then the end point does not really matter too much actually. But let's just have the end point here at the entrance. So maybe not too obvious because for now I just don't like the sides. Okay, and this is going to be the end point. All right, so let's just set this all up. And we're going to have a tour manager. We're going to add a new tour. So we're just going to add it. The zoo tour. The fee, I'm going to set this at $5 for now. And just wait and see how this will go. I want to have a green, maybe a little bit brighter. A green color for the tour. We do not have a tour rating yet. Tour requirements. Select the tour start. That is going to be you. Select the tour end. Well, let's just go with all the points first. Okay, I don't mind. Okay, first the flamingos, then the Siamangs. We need to actually change those names. The elephants. Oh, yes, that's right. Okay, wait. This one is full. 9 is gonna go. Yes. Okay, because the order that we did was also including the intermissions. So we need to stick with the first plan because else I feel like there might be a too long talk or something like that. So we go to here and then we go to the Przewalski's horse and that should be this one. And then we have an intermission point again. And then we go back to the Flamingo, which was right over here. Then we go to the Fennec Fox and another intermission point. And then we go to the Rhino. Oh yeah, that's what that was inside. Can we just click that through? Yes. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, and then we go to the gorillas. And then we have our end tour, which will be right here at the entrance. I actually feel like maybe we should have one more that's going to be... Oh, wait, we can go to the Binturong as well and then go to the shops. So I'm going to have a Binturong talk here. And then we're going to have an intermission point here. Like that. And then we're gonna have the end point. So if we just click that first one, this is green. Open the tour manager and we're gonna select some more points. So we're gonna add the Binturong in here. Then another intermission point. And then we're gonna add the end point. No, we're not gonna add the end point because the end point is here. Okay. Don't like the signs, but I do like it that we have the tours. So now we need to set up a work roster. So I'm going to pause the game real quick. How many educators do we have in our zoo right now? Only 2? You're kidding? No. Oh, gosh. Oh, that's really not a lot. I feel like we should hire a few more, but they need to be trained as well. Okay, so these guys will all be added into the everything work roster. And that means that I'm going to make a new work zone for this tour with only the 2 educators that we have right now. And they also need to have... Oh, wait, shoot. Okay, can I just click that? We also need to have... We need to have highly educated staff members. And we need to make sure that there are some staff buildings in this work zone. Because it's now saying that we do not have any staff buildings in the work zone. So I feel like that is just the smartest thing to do. We do have a staff building right over here, which we can connect already. Okay, let me just find all the signs here real quick. Okay, I made a few changes, or like not really changes, but now all the select points have a name. So we have intermission points in between, and I was actually thinking to maybe change that up a little tiny bit. There are 3 talks in here and then intermission, and then there are 2 talks here, and then 1 intermission, and then there are 3 talks here again. And then there's an intermission. I feel like before the tour ends, I want to change these 2. So the Binturong talk will be the last talk, and then the tour ends. I don't know. I just feel like that feels better to me than everyone going to drink and then having to gather again just to go to the end point. So I do think that this should be good. There might be too many points right over here, but we just wait and see about that. I did make a work zone, and I did add, let me just check, the zoo tour work zone. I did add basically all the staff rooms in here just to be sure that pretty much everything is covered, that the staff member will not get into this corner. So I think that is going to be all right. Now, the only thing that we need to do is add the educator into the work roster. So highly trained educators are better. So that means that I'm going to have this one in the zoo tour one and this one in the zoo tour one. You can also do it with lower trained staff members, but to get a higher rating, you should make sure that they are highly trained staff members in here. Do we have some money here? Breed exhibit species. Perfect. So we do have some exhibit species to actually sell. That should be the Gila monster. Oh, and that's only the Gila monster, but they do earn a lot of money. Like the butterflies breed like crazy, but they also do not earn that much money. So yeah, it's one thing or the other, I guess. What do we have here? Habitat cleanliness is a disease risk. Educational eyes in place too far. So what does that mean? But this is an intermission, so I don't really see any problem unless I should be adding guest facility buildings in here. But I don't really think that you have to. That is a little bit of the issue, I guess. But we can, let's just add them in and see what will happen. I mean, nothing really is going to happen if we do, I think. But maybe that message will disappear once we do this. The elephant, so that should be here. And some toilet buildings on this side. I do wonder if these guests will actually donate. I have the feeling that they will only pay the ticket fee for the zoo tour, but they will not be donating if they are walking around your zoo. So that is definitely something to keep in mind. So here was an intermission, here was an intermission. And here at the Fennec Fox habitat, that would be right over here. And then some toilet buildings on this side. I feel like this is everything. So we just added them in the zoo tour. And we're just going to wait and see how that will go. If we will continue having these messages right over here. This is a tour end, so I don't know what else to do with that. But yeah, it could be that it's still a little bit bugged, I guess. So we just wait and see how that will go. So with the tour now completely being set up and our money doing pretty well, I say we should just go and create our butterfly dome. And I feel like this is probably
the best spot for it. It's not going to be a super big one. We're only gonna have 2 exhibits for now. And yeah, I just really cannot wait to get these guys in, and hopefully we can actually change the zoo tour a little bit so we can have another point inside of that little dome. And then after we build the butterfly dome, we're going to have a look at the zoo tours if that is going all right. So yeah, without further talking, let's just go and jump into it. ladies and gentlemen, we have a butterfly dome. Now, there is still a lot of work that I need to do around this dome, but I tried to fill it up a little bit to give an idea at least of how this can look. But I probably will use some of this space here, maybe to add like these gift shops or something like that. That might actually be a good area here because it's pretty wide. So I feel like that might actually work out. So the official, well, I actually started with an entrance right over here, but there's also an entrance right over there just to make sure that the gas will not lead to any bottlenecks or anything. At least that is what I tried to do. It's going to rain again. So yeah, as you can tell, it's all pretty empty still here. So we have like these curtains. I keep forgetting the name, but you guys see what I mean. So this realistically would be how it would work. Well, actually, most of the time there's actually more space here. And then there is a normal door. And then there are like these curtains right over here. But we just gonna deal with this because I actually didn't plan to make them in the beginning. I should have done that. I am inspired by the butterfly domes or butterfly houses that I've seen in the Netherlands, mostly from Rotterdam Zoo and Blijdorp. It might be a little bit too lush, but for my feeling, it just really is like some open space and then like a lot of trees and stuff. It's pretty dense. So yeah, I like it. But yeah, I can tell where people are coming from if they tell me that it may be a little bit too lush. So I actually never thought that I would be using these signs, but they actually work pretty well for these little exhibit signs to actually point out to guests that they can get some information. So I do understand now why Frontier added these signs in here. So I said I wanted to add 2 exhibits in here, but it's 5 now because I actually felt like I had a lot more space. So or is it 4 exhibits? It could be 4 actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 exhibits. So we have one in the middle with 2 different butterflies. And then I used all the exhibits to make sure that we have 1 butterfly species per exhibit. We can obviously change that in the future. But I just felt like, you know what, to have make sure that the guests will actually use all the exhibits. I wanted to make sure that we made every exhibit with a different species. Oh gosh, yeah, Bengal tigers are growing up. We have the cloudless sulfur in here. I already did set up the management, so as soon as this one becomes full, we will get some sulfurs in our exhibit trading center. Now, I actually did not see that before, but these guests can actually pretty much interact with these butterflies, and that I do really love that they added that into the game. And I don't know if it's like me, but this kind of makes me feel like, what if Frontier is going to... Oh, look how happy he is. What if Frontier is going to add petting zoos? I don't really know how they would pull it off. But this is like the first time a guest is interacting with an animal. And maybe this is also the only thing that they will do. But yeah, I don't know. It would be really cool. It just reminded me of that, I guess. It's a pity that it's raining right now, but it does look kind of cool. This roof is not perfect. It definitely is not. But I think you are not really able to tell if you don't look at it too much. So we just try and ignore it because it also looks kind of cool, but it was really a struggle to create this one. So this is the middle habitat right over here. And we have another of these signs here. And also here, a little exhibit, educational signs. So in this exhibit, we have, I think, European peacock. Oh, and the monarch. So we have 2 different species in here and also the management already set up. So right over here, inspired of Rotterdam Zoo, we have a little pond with some of these, I actually don't know, Amazon water lilies. They're pretty big, and this is definitely my favorite spot. If it doesn't rain, I think it looks just so beautiful with like the butterflies right over here and then having like a little pond here and then the beautiful purple color here of the flowers.
And then here we have the old swallowtail butterfly. Also really beautiful butterfly. Really, really like these guys. They're also beautiful, but I think my most favorite ones are the blue ones and the monarchs. They are definitely so freaking pretty. Are there guests here? Actually having a butterfly. You, yes! Oh, look at that. Oh, so gorgeous. Look at him. They're all so happy when a butterfly lands on their hand. Oh, look how many. Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh, yeah. I'm really happy with this tropical butterfly dome. It's definitely not the most detailed one, but there is a lot of stuff in here, though. But if I would do it again, I definitely would try to make bridges and those kind of things. Probably also with the free build mod that I'm probably going to install soon. Look at this with the sun. Oh, that's so gorgeous. So we're definitely going to do this again, probably in the new year. And then with like a lot more different things. But definitely to try this all out, I'm really enjoying myself with these beautiful butterflies. I really do hope that there will be more butterflies added in the future. That will be super amazing. Although they might just stop with 5 gorgeous butterflies and leave it there. But yeah, oh man, these blue ones are also just so freaking amazing. All of them eating right over here. I really do hope that Frontier is going to disconnect, or like not disconnect, but just add all of these props separately in the game so we can just use it to our likings. That would be just so amazing because like I think some of these things, or like these, no, they're not really bird houses. I thought like maybe you can pretend these are bird houses, for example. But I guess it's just so amazing if you will be able to use all these props separately as well instead of only for a butterfly dome. Just look how beautiful this looks here. Sun shining in. Oh wow, there's so many on top of here. Oh, that's amazing. So yeah, we have a butterfly dome right over here, and you can download this one as well from the workshop. I did upload the complete one with all the tropical foliage, but I also did upload the empty dome, including the exhibits and without the exhibits. So you can do whatever you want. Holy cow. What? Is that... What? These are all babies? Well, not babies, but... Is this all offspring? This is insane. Okay, I take it. 23,000. Oh, talking about money. Oh, I actually did not get the money. Wait, did I seriously just sell these? I did not get the money? Wait, pause the game. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, you need to pause the game because they are so fast that this one refreshes every time a new animal gets in. And that is probably why it didn't sell all the animals. Look how quick this goes. Oh my goodness. Okay. Frontier, you need to do something about this. Well, this is like a big money flow, but it feels a little bit unrealistic. You know what we're going to do? We're just going to set the animal settings to 5 for now. Because I think that is going to reduce the speed a tiny little bit. Oh look, there are actually already guests waiting here. Okay, I'm going to add this one to the Old World Swallowtail talk. So this is pretty much an exhibit talk as well. Maybe we should just add it a little bit more in the middle of the exhibit. I don't know exactly what the educator will do. We're going to find that out. So we now have a butterfly talk point, which is right after the gorilla talk point. So we do have 3 in here. So the rhino, gorilla, butterfly, intermission 4. You know what? I'm actually going to add the intermission 4 right over here. No, that's not going to work because then they have to walk back here to the butterflies. Okay, we're just going to keep it like this and hopefully this will go well. And assign the species talks. This one is copied from the Binturongs, so we're just going to add this one here, now everything should be operational and all the requirements are met. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just going to speed up the game a little bit so we can actually see the animal talk that they're going to do right over here, because I'm really curious if they're going to interact with these butterflies or not. So poor Gina, it has been taking me forever, by the way. Poor Gina has not had any break in between. For some reason, these whole tours are just bugged because as soon as the guests can go onto an intermission, the staff member just goes to a different earlier talking point and meets a group there and does a talk again. She's just not taking a break, which is just obviously not okay. This is not how it should work. So she's now completely drained of energy, complaining about everything. She's too tired to work. She's too tired. Staff room is too far away. But hey, at least we are here at the Butterfly Dome to see if she is going to do anything. Oh, she probably just gets one out of our pocket now that I think of it. Like, it would have been so much more fun if, just like the guest, one butterfly would arrive here at her hands. But it is alright, I guess. But I just was hoping that would be just something a little bit more spectacular. But it is working all, and she didn't quit just yet. Hopefully she is going to take her break after this talk. I feel so sorry for her. But yeah, we're just gonna wrap it up right over here now. Do let me know in the comments down below what you guys all think of this butterfly dome, this tropical butterfly dome. Now that the sun is shining, I can go to this little favorite spot of mine. But yeah, do let me know in the comments down below what you guys all think of the new Grasslands Animal Pack and the free update 1.12 with the guided tours and stuff. And if you want to download this butterfly dome yourself, empty or filled, you can now find it in the Steam workshop with the link in the description of this video. And today we are back with our tropical franchise mode series, and man, this butterfly dome is just so beautiful. It really brings me back into these tropical vibes. But before we jump into it, in case you missed out on the last Steam sale, don't be sad, because our channel is sponsored by Instant Gaming, and at Instant Gaming they always have a great sale on many of your most favorite games like Planet Zoo, The Sims, City Skylines, Jurassic World Evolution, Farming Simulator, and so many other amazing games. And by buying via the website, you will get a great discount, and you will also be supporting the channel. I will make sure to put a link to their website in the description of this video and in the pinned message of the comment section so you can easily find it. So yeah, I do remember in the previous episode that we had like a lot of these butterflies right here in the exhibit trading center, the animal storage. And I actually do not know or remember if we already did that during the episode or I did that later on, but I did make sure to set up like my management right over here to make sure that all the animals... Oh, no, it's not. Wait, is it? Oh, wait, there's probably no cloudless sulfur in here. It's probably the European peacock. Yeah, and then sell for cash right away. So that is definitely the way to go for these butterflies, because else you will have so many in your storage and you will have to sell them all by yourself. So this is how we are going to do it, and I feel like this is just an amazing addition to a tropical franchise series. I absolutely love it so much. Wait, is there a tour coming in here? Oh, there is. Okay. Because I was curious, like we did set up this tour and it's just so freaking bugged still. It's insane. So yeah, I'm not going to be looking at the tour too much in this series as long as we do not get any like weird messages or anything. But I was just curious, like, do these guests actually also donate when they do the tour? I know that someone did say that they do. But I am just not entirely sure about that. I have not seen him throwing in money in any of the donation box. So I'm just curious, like as soon as he is done, are these guests going to put money in this donation box or not? I really, really wonder. It is cute. But still, I do like the animation more of like guests standing with their finger and then the wait, are you going to start again? No, I guess not. But I like the animation more with the guest standing with their finger up, even though it's like always the same. I wish there was a little bit more variation into that. But if we just open this tour real quick, like we have a tour fee of 5, like view the tour rating. I think that everyone agrees, everyone that is trying to play around with this, the guest well-being just stays at this 1 star, and I don't know, but I feel like it's bugged. Like, what else can you do than like should you have like 1 animal talk and then an intermission, 1 animal talk and then an intermission or something like that? I really wonder if that is the case. Okay, so these guests are now leaving, and are they going to throw in some money in here? This is the group. I don't... Wait, was that like the group? That... Yeah, okay, wait. These are following... Are they following... They are following... I'm not entirely sure which group it was. They are not following the tour guide. So I'm not entirely sure if these guests that do tours, if they also donate. Like, I can imagine that maybe the fee that they pay replaces the amount they donate to animals. I really don't know. If you guys have really seen them donating, like the people that are following the tour guide, do let me know in the comments down below, because I am definitely really curious. And also, if you have found the fix for the fact that this tour rating has like a 1-star guest well-being and the tour rating is like half a star. I mean, it doesn't even make sense, because like if you would take like the average of all of these 4, surely this would not be half a star. So it's just super weird. I really have no idea what is going on here. I really was hoping that Frontier would have fixed this by now, or that it would make a lot more sense. I cannot imagine that you want to have your guest going to an intermission point like after every habitat talk or animal talk. It doesn't make any sense to me. However, okay, let's enough about the tours. Our zoo reputation is doing pretty well. Like, this is really not bad. It's looking really good, so I'm really happy with that. I do want to check here, because our guest happiness is actually also not bad. It's a 77%, but thirst is definitely a thing we could work on, and education is also a thing. There are also guests here complaining about some litter. So maybe that does mean that we should hire maybe a few more caretakers. Like, how many caretakers do we have right now? We have quite a lot of caretakers, but... Right, if there are guests complaining about litter, well, maybe we should... oh, I cannot put you here because of the exhibit. Maybe we should, like, make some smaller work zones for these guys. Maybe that could be helpful. But for now, I'm just going to put these guys all in the everything work roster. And we're going to look into that later on. So if we go back right over here, like, we have a loan still. So we have... I wanted to say we have some money. Like, when I started recording, I think it was like 34,000 or something like that. But I am going to repay this one, because I feel like we are pretty, like, we are paying a lot of interest. So I feel like just getting rid of this loan is the best thing to do. We should not... Well, we have 2 things of marketing, right? I think I'm just going to stop you for just a little bit until we have a little bit more money. That does mean that our zoo reputation will go down a little bit, but it actually, you can barely tell it went down. But it is the marketing, definitely. But we can easily just get back to that. If we just check the crime real quick, we can just replace a few of these bins and stuff. There's nothing really special going on right over here. If we then go to staff, I wanted to change some staff room perks. So staff healthcare maybe, and right over here, let's go for, which one shall we do? Let's go for this one. Okay, that is all being set right now. I also just wanted to check the staff in general. Like, we have one with a very high workload right over here, like one of the newer vets. So I feel like training, that one should be good. We can train that one. You are also having a very high workload, so you guys should also be trained. And how about you? Okay, you are also new. You are new, so you guys are just not able to handle it all. And there is one vendor right over here. One more vendor right over here. And one more right over here. Which is fine. I feel like if we just do it only for a few of these staff members, it's not going to cost us too much money. So I'm not too worried about that. Oh, and then I also want to check the VAT research because I had one VAT doing, I think, the European peacock research. But we still have like a lot of the exhibits animal and we also have a lot of the other butterflies. So let's just make sure that we're going to do the research for all the other butterflies. There's like 2 exhibit animals right over here that also need some research, but I feel like the butterflies are more important for me. But like the enrichment items for, I think the enrichment items are already all unlocked because of one butterfly. So it doesn't really matter too much, but it's definitely good for our educational rating in our zoo. Let's get out of the dome right over here because gosh, we have so much going on. We have so many habitats in here. Maybe, I'm just not entirely sure, but it could be. Yeah, that is something I was afraid for. I had all the alert settings turned off. How about our animal settings? Shall we make it a 4 maybe? Okay, let's do that. I have no idea how our animals are doing because I did not get any notifications. Wait, animals adopted for cash cannot be automatically released. Yes, okay, sure, I don't mind. But do we get that message like all the time now? Store and trading set. Oh wait, is that this one? Then we should go for the European peacock. I don't mind to keep them, but sell for cash. Sell for cash. And what other butterfly? I think it's the monarch that is also in here. But I think, yeah, okay, release in the wild. Maybe just put them all on sell for cash first. Like, release in the wild is also good for your zoo reputation, right? But I feel like if we just put them on sell for cash first, and then if we have, like, complete generation that is all coming from our zoo, I think then is the time to just change it to release to the wild sometimes for some of the butterflies. Oh, that's right. There was like a challenge right over here. Release 9 greater flamingos into the wild. So I was like, you know what? We could actually maybe refresh our flamingos in here a little bit. We have a lot of flamingos in here that have contraceptive. So I feel like maybe we should just go in here real quick and then just select the greater flamingo from here and then put them all. Look, we have quite some old ones. Are we able to like release them in the wild? No, we are not. Oh, okay, well, there are some appearing. So if I just go for like all the flamingos that have contraceptives right now, I'm not entirely sure if this is enough. I'm just going to select them all. Yes. Okay. This is smart to do. Me just not thinking and just doing this and selecting this. Okay, release in the wild. How many are we going to release in the wild? I cannot see. Is that enough? Let's just see. Oh, yes, it was enough. It was 11 out of 9. So that is just perfect. Do we now have a good group here? Flamingos. Are they happy with the amount of animals in here? No, they're not. But it's not bad to just maybe get... Okay, let's check the Zoopedia real quick here. Flamingo and see how many... A minimum of 10. Okay, so we now have 7 in here. So we should just get 3 more flamingos, which is totally fine. You guys just go and breed ahead and make sure that we get the right amount of females and males in here. It would be really nice to have like this habitat management in here as well for some of the animals. I can imagine that it doesn't really work super well for all the animals, but I feel like it's definitely something that could work, especially when like having just a breeding zoo or something. I think that could definitely help out with that. What do we have here? We have a Przewalski's horse being like super injured. Why is that? Oh, and you're an elderly. Wait, wait, do we have... Oh, we probably have too many in here. I mean, there are so many horses. I would not be surprised. Injured. Okay, so what can we do? We have 2 females that are injured. If we put these... We can't do anything with them because they are injured. Oh, that's right. I need to put them back in here and make sure they are cured first before I put them in the training center or anything. Why are you also injured? What is going on? Oh gosh, no. Oh wait, yes, okay. We have a lot of adult males in here, which is just not good. Okay, wait, I'm gonna... Chino, I feel like you are getting too old. So if we... Can we release these 3 in the wild? Yes, we can. This should already help. Because, yeah, I think that this is already a good balance. Like, I did not pay attention too much about what is inbreeding or not, but I feel like we can work with this actually. So this should be okay. And then these... Oh, there's already a vet walking around. So this vat is going to help and cure these poor Przewalski's horse, man. I forgot for a bit how beautiful you guys are. They are so amazing, aren't they? Gosh, definitely one of the most beautiful animals of the game. Not saying my favorite animals, but definitely one of the most beautiful animals they made. Oh man, but this habitat. Let's go back to my favorite spot just for a second. Can you tell why? I just so much love this spot. It's just so gorgeous. It really, really is. Right, enough talking. We have a habitat here that is just too small for these elephants. Well, it's not per se. It's a little bit boring and plain in my opinion. The edge is not. The edges are oh, come on, bye tree. The edge looks really cool right over here, but there definitely needs some work to be done inside of this habitat, and we need to extend it because that was the original plan. This habitat is inspired of the new elephant habitat of Arte Zoo in Amsterdam. So yes, for those of you that are Dutch as well or have visited that zoo, know that that new habitat is actually a lot bigger. So it's I'm not really sure. I did draw out like something right over here. I feel like it actually should go a little bit to here, but like we want to wrap up this series in not a too long time from now. So yeah, it's going to be inspired of that habitat, not recreated, but it's going to have like a cool water section with like a path going through it. Maybe this was the path. I really have no idea anymore. But yeah, we're going to extend the Indian elephant habitat in here because we can and we must do that for these beautiful animals. And I think it's going to look pretty neat once they have a lot more space. It's also going to have a little opening right over here. And then these doors are going to be open as well. And they're going to have, gonna get like this really nice pool for them to enjoy some playtime in the water. So yeah, without further talking, let's just go and start building and give these animals the habitat that they deserve.